Hey, what's up? Why is the camera on? Okay. Fine. Yeah, that just happened. I don't know what just happened. I was making coffee. Okay, we're like five minutes in? Are we 5 minutes in? Something like that? There wasn't enough hot water in the thing. Anyway, let me pop out live chat so that I can actually read what you guys are saying, even though it's tiny. Oh, what did I just move? Big day. Big day today. Today is the big day. Let me know if audio is good, by the way, as we always do. Let me know. How is the audio doing? Facebook Meta Oculus Connect is happening today. So, this event happens every year. Also, I want to say, sorry for the delay. Things happened. And, yeah. Personal things happened. Okay, I'm gonna, like, lock the door so that nobody interrupts me and turns on my camera again. So here we are. Wait, what do you mean, can anyone hear him? I certainly hope people can hear me. Personal? Yeah, personal stuff. Not good stuff. Anyway, here we are. Yo, what up? You excited? Of course I'm excited. What's up? I will need my coffee today, though. Very weird night last night. Yeah, people can hear me? Yes, I know you can hear me. I know, because the thing is moving. I just wanted to know if audio is good. Crispy 144p cam? It's supposed to be 1080p last I checked. This is supposed to be 1080p. Is it very bad? Let me check if it's very bad on my phone. I don't think it's very bad. He forgot to turn on his guys. This always happens. I stream, and... yeah, don't worry. I am all good. It's just stupid mistakes I've made. My own fault. And, yeah. No, it is good. What are you guys on? 720p. Disgusting. Not 720p. Do 1080. How does 1080 look? Does 1080 look as bad as people are saying? No, it doesn't. Why are people saying 144p? Yes, it is 30 FPS, because believe it or not, this is a Xbox Kinect that we're... that we're using as a webcam. Because it's nice and ultra-wide, and because this room doesn't have enough room for me to actually slap my proper camera up top there. But yeah, you forgot to turn on your... Okay, at this point, I know you guys are memeing it, because I know my PC is actually on, believe it or not. But yeah. Facebook Connect today. Meta Connect, actually. I'm never going to stop calling it Facebook Connect. Originally, it was actually Oculus Connect, believe it or not. But here we are. That time of the year, the spooky month. We're going to get a headset. Hopefully. Maybe. I'm using a Kinect. No, not that kind of Kinect, I promise. I'd show you. Wait, maybe I can show you. Maybe if I launch the camera on my camera, I can, here you go. You guys can see yourselves now. Wow, that's possibly the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. But, yeah, there it is. Here we are. Oh. What are we expecting to see today? Any predictions on the price? Oh my gosh, so many verified people in the chat today. I didn't expect that. Any predictions on the chat on the price? Well, a few predictions actually. First of all, what are we predicting to actually show up today? First of all, Metacambria, also known as the Quest Pro, definitely. That's what I'm predicting is going to show up. I don't have any affiliation with Meta or anything, so I don't actually know what's going to show up. I have no clue what is going to happen during today's Meta Connect, and I've got no boxes, no nothing, so I don't even know. Like, I don't have devices to review or anything like that. Meta hates me for a thing that happened a very long time, well, not a very long time ago, but a while ago. It was stupid, but it did happen, and in hindsight, kind of regret it, but it's fine. So here we are. Metacambria. Predicted price point. $1,500, maybe. Who knows? Possibly. What is actually going to happen during the live stream, I'm just going to explain it here right now, is I'm going to stay quiet for you guys, as I usually do, and I'm going to let you guys watch it in peace. If there is, like, quiet moments during the live stream, I might do a comment here or there, but I do like actually letting you guys watch the stream in peace and see what they're saying and stuff like that. Now, don't be rude in chat. a few people were doing some very weird stuff last time during the Pico event. So, yeah. But no, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm gonna stay quiet during the actual meta livestream connect, so that you guys can actually watch it in peace and not have me talk over it every 5 minutes, because nobody likes that. We are changing things around a little bit with the layout. I'm thinking we might even do a few more changes real quick before the livestream actually begins. We've got live chat now actually on screen, which we've never actually had before. We have the view count in the top right and the timer countdown in the top left. So that's kind of a new layout. Very nice, very clean. I enjoy actually seeing live chat on the live stream because then it's in the VOD, which is very nice. When does the live stream start? You've got the timer countdown top left, my guy. 44 minutes. But I'm also thinking, as you can see, I've also taken off this thing because it was annoying me, and also it hit my head a few times. Talk over it. What? Oh my gosh. I'm thinking, what if? Oh yeah, no, I need to try this. We're gonna do a test widget for a super chat, because yeah, so there in the top bottom right, that's important.
This is a test super chat alert for $22.
That's important for the simple reason that that was showing up in the middle of the screen last time and pissing everyone off as we were trying to watch because people were donating. Now, as much as I appreciate people donating, we had to remove it off the screen. Also, last time when people donated, you guys made my Alexa do some weird stuff. Yes, I'm talking to you. I can see you. So, you know, I didn't turn her off because it was hilarious. I believe I went downstairs to get some water and she was doing like Sweet Home Alabama or something when I came back. So that was beautiful. Feed cam, please. What is this? Also, don't get her to leak my address. We cannot do that. Thanks for the $22, Mysticle. Yeah, absolutely. I think what we need to do is we need to make sure that the PC screen is actually visible. So that's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna switch to the PC screen, because the PC screen, believe it or not, has some funny stuff going on. So we need to recenter that. I believe that's roughly the center. And also, what else do we got here? This needs to be moved. So the viewer count needs to be moved slightly. It's never been this high. So welcome everyone. I hope you're doing good. And I was thinking, oh yeah, we need to try the thing here. Yeah, see, it's still showing up in the middle. We need to make it smaller.
This is a test super chat alert for $27.
No, shh. And throw it into the bottom. 27. Here we go. That's good. It's all working now. It's perfect. And yeah, that's a bit trippy. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, it would be even trippier if I did like a camera inside a camera inside a camera inside a camera. That's trippy. But what are you guys thinking price-wise? Can people just start posting the price in chat? What do you mean it's not centered? It is centered. The window isn't centered. The thing was centered though. PC screen. Yeah, it is centered. Maybe. Almost. Kind of. We'll see during the video, hopefully. Maybe. Okay, people are saying 700, 800, 1,500. Okay, we have to keep in mind. Wait, my timer is utterly useless. It's restarted itself, hasn't it? Okay, we'll just pretend. We'll pretend, okay? This is the timer still. We'll just pretend it is. I think it's going to be $1,500. That's my prediction. I'm saying it here right now so that you guys aren't disappointed when they come out and they say that it's a pro device meant for businesses and prosumers. Because that's what I think it's going to be. I don't actually think it's going to be meant, like, aimed towards gamers. That's going to be the Quest 3. And this is not the Quest 3. This is the Quest Pro. Now, do I think they're going to announce or talk about the Quest 3? I would hope so. I would certainly hope they would. But whether they're actually going to do it, I don't know. But yeah, I would hope that they announce the Quest 3 at least and be like, yeah, we're going to release this thing next year. Because I don't think they're going to release it now. Because if they release it now, or they kind of... Then again, they might not talk about it. Because if they talk about it now, people are going to refrain from buying the Quest 2. You know? Because then they'll wait for the Quest 3. They could pull a sneaky and release the Quest 3 for roughly £600. They could, for all I know, to be completely honest with you. Even though that is still quite a bit more than the Quest 2 was, you know? Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Making coffee right now. Quest Pro, $1,500, and $399. Well, coffee gang, am I right? 360p gang? Didn't spill it.
Making coffee RN. Quest Pro $1,500 and $399.
Thank you, fake Alexa. No, I was not speaking to you. Stop listening. Stop. Thank you. Wow. But yeah, no, I totally agree. But I don't know about the Quest 3 pricing, though. I really don't, for the simple reason that, well, unless they stop selling the Quest 2 and just shove the Quest 3 in, you know, that kind of thing. But they can't have the two devices running at the same price. Then again, they probably won't be selling both at the same time. When they started selling the Quest 2, they stopped selling the Quest 1. So, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, maybe. Quest 3 could be the middle ground. The Quest 2 could be the Quest 2 be the cheapest, and the Quest Pro be business and pro. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's more likely, unless they don't sell the Quest 2 and the 3 at the same time, which is very possible. They might not do that. They didn't do that last time, you know. They when they started again selling the Quest 2, they stopped selling the Quest 1, which I still have both of those devices, by the way. Here we go. Where is it? Come on, come to me. Come to daddy. Quest 1. Still love it. Still absolutely love this device. And why is the casing for this one so much better than the one for the Quest 2? Seriously. I don't get it. Why is this one actually good? But yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. I forgot the pyramid was a thing. Thank you for subscribing, my dude. Great pyramid meme. Yeah. Let's see. What do you think in terms of software? Do you think they're going to show something for Quest 2? I think they do every year. I think they're going to end up showing something. A lot of people are hoping that they finally talk about what on earth happened to GTA San Andreas VR, since basically nothing has happened there, and we've seen nothing, so I'm hoping they do. I'm hoping they release some games for people, or like at least talk about them, you know? What is this? Someone just got like absolutely muted by the Streamlabs bot for spamming the same thing over and over and over again. But yeah, that was kind of weird. I don't know why that got muted. Quest 3, $399 to $449. Quest Pro, $1,299 to $1,499. Source. Yeah, that's a pretty good source, to be honest with you. I get a lot of things from... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I realized what it was going to actually say before I finished that sentence. So, we're not going to do it. Just joined. What's going on? We're doing a little prediction session. Our timer is completely incorrect, and we're talking about things before they actually happen. Quest 4 source. Trust me, bro. Seems like a pretty good source to me. Mr. Game or something? Thank you for subscribing. See, so many people actually subscribe during these live streams that I can actually thank everyone that's... Okay, yeah, touch wood. Thank you for subscribing, Tex. Oh, the pyramid. The pyramid was made, I think, 2 years ago. It was such a bad meme. This when people... Oh my gosh. Thanks. I'm gonna have to stop thanking everyone that subscribes. If this continues, because this is getting out of hand. Also... We're gamers. I really hope we have no issues during the actual live stream, because I hope everything fits. I'm running this on an ultra-wide monitor. You guys are getting the 1080p version of this, so of course everything is kind of cropped down, you know. So I'm... Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. So I really hope that everything actually fits without black borders or anything like that, because that would be kind of annoying for you guys to watch. Maybe we should do like a little test run. Actually, let me just turn on the TV. We're gonna do a don't play. Oh my gosh. Okay, I thought it was gonna start playing Netflix, but thankfully it actually didn't, because that would not end very well. Where's the remote? I'm gonna throw OBS onto this thing so that we can. Here we go. So that we can do a little test run to make sure everything is actually working correctly before we do the proper live stream. Why is the TV in 1080p? That's a 4K TV. That's just horrible. Like, if you make it... Oh, no, it isn't 4K. Oh, but it's in 300% scale. Oh, my gosh, what happened there? Streamlabs did not like me scaling that TV. There we go. Oh, my gosh, people, thank you for the subs. But, like, I can't thank all of you now. Okay, let's do a little switcheroo. I'm gonna play, I don't know. We're gonna play a YouTube video. I think that's just the best case scenario. I'm gonna play a YouTube video, and we're gonna make sure... Oh, prepare for this to be super trippy. Yeah, prepare for this to be trippy. Oh, I kind of mean what... I see what people mean by 144p camera now. Why is the camera in 144p? That's just disgusting. Yeah. Weird. I see what people mean now, though. Actually seeing it on this here. That's just not very good, is it? Okay. Let's switch it. Oh, that's trippy. But the good news is everything fits. We have no black bars or anything, which is perfect. But that's trippy. And also, toaster camera. Yes. But actually, no. Everything else also seems to be very bad resolution. Like, the people subscribing and everything. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I've just started a loop. Oh, this is very bad. Okay, no, we're switching. I think I just started a loop. Yeah, I did. I started a loop of a loop of a loop. Okay, we're bringing back live chat onto the main screen. Wow, thank you so much for the donation. Do you have other meta products beside the Quest? I actually do. And believe it or not, I used to... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I actually did have much more of them as well. But unfortunately, had to sell a few to get a few more. So I currently have... Wait, what? The question was... Besides the Quest, yeah. So I used to have the original CV one, which was, of course, an Oculus back then. And I have the Oculus Rift S right here, which never really worked correctly for me. I think they fixed it now, though. I think it genuinely actually kind of works now. So that's kind of good. But yeah, your Streamlabs settings for bitrate may be low. Either that or your output res. I'm going to try it. Let's see. So output...
Do you have other meta products besides the Quest?
Why is the... Why? It's so delayed, you know? Like, it's so delayed. I don't know why it only shows up... let me see. Is there, like, a delay that I can change on that? Layout. Height. No thanks. None of that. None of that good stuff. Font size. Font weight. No, there is nothing. It's just kind of that delayed, and that's it. Okay. Well, I guess that's... We'll just have to live with it. But yeah, no, I used to have the CV one. I've now got the Rift S and both the Quests. And hopefully I'm going to be able to get the Metacambria in the near future. I won't be able to buy it today, even if it goes on pre-sale today, because I'm very broke. So, yeah. No point in hiding that, because people are just going to be asking me, why didn't you buy the Cambria? Why didn't you buy the Cambria? Last time they were selling a new headset, I had the laptop out. I was spamming the button to buy the Quest 2, ASAP. But, not this time. And you guys are helping me become unbroke, so I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the donation. Am I getting the Pico? Yes, hopefully. There's things went down there a little bit, so we'll see, but hopefully. Yeah. I will review it, but it might be later rather than sooner, so, you know. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. But yeah. The countdown reset. I know the countdown reset. The countdown's broken. I don't know why it's broken. It's always very broken. Also, my bitrate is set to... Well, my output resolution is correct, but I feel like my bitrate might be a little low. It's set to 2,500. That seems a little low, right? I think it should be a little bit higher, right? That's what I'm thinking. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to pause the stream. I'm going to set the bitrate higher. And we're back. Okay, I've set the bitrate higher by like 1,000. Oh, 9,000 minimum. Okay. Well, I just ruined it. I set it to 4,500. But thank you so much for the donation. Since more actually came in there while I was just not live for a few. But yeah, no, absolutely. Let me check that. Is that a little bit better at least? Is it a little bit better, or should I bring it up? Still bad? People are saying still bad. Set it to 6,000. Okay. Well, people are saying 6,000, 9,000. So let me just. Okay. We are at 9,000 now. 9,000 seems pretty good. I don't think that this resolution is going to be amazing anyway. I mean, we're streaming in 1080p. This is a 1080p headset. thank you so much for the donation. But yeah, I think that, you know, we're streaming with the Kinect. It's not going to be amazing. I would shove this up there, which is like a proper DSLR, but the problem is I don't have a lot of room in this room. This is my entire room. That's my play space there, and me slapping a DSLR up there, it doesn't work. It's way too close. So, you guys would just be looking at my nose the whole time. So, you know, unless that's what you want, maybe we should just, for the meme, try and connect it and see what happens. Let me grab the camera real quick. While I'm grabbing the camera, because this is a 4K camera, but I do think that you guys would just be staring at my nose if I slap it up there. Plus, actually slapping it up there would be a problem. I have no way of actually mounting it. I just realized that now. So, I don't think I'm going to shove anything up there, as people are saying. So, we're just not going to do that then, because I have no way of actually slapping that there. So, if I try to, it's probably going to make my monitor fall over or something, because it's way too tall. But we have this new thing on YouTube called Pulse. Well, it's not new. I just never knew it existed until last stream. So it's new for me, okay? Cambria Funds. Thank you so much for the donation, seriously. Who knows? We might be able... Well, theoretically, YouTube only pays me at the end of the month, so... Still need to wait till the 21st to actually be able to buy it, but... It's proving to be possible now. Ask a question. Okay, we're gonna ask a question. So, I'm gonna... Wait, is the only option yes or no? No, it's not. Perfect. We're gonna do a little poll, right? What are you expecting to see during Connect today? And then we're gonna go for a few answers. I am back with less money. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh...
Cambria Funds.
They're all coming through now. I think the last question here is just, it's a meme. Nobody's actually going to answer just Quest 3. But we've got a poll running now, and it works. So, there we go.
What
Hey!
resolution did you use for BONELAB with Oculus Link? And which in-game settings? Did you have any stuttering?
Thank you so much for the donation.
UBTW?
To answer your question, I used the, 2 seconds. Yeah, that is on default, correct. I used the highest possible settings, and with Virtual Desktop, I played Bone Lab, also with highest settings. I've got everything set to high, and if you watch the live stream from yesterday, I had 0 stuttering problems. Like, basically 0. So, you know, I'm not sure if you have stuttering problems. Like, if you know your PC is good enough, which I now know mine is after it being upgraded to all hell. I mean, I've got 64 gigs of RAM. Who needs 64 gigs of RAM? And Premiere Pro still uses 50 gigabytes of that. Like, that is horrifying. But yeah, no glitching. Except glitching through the floor, but that was on the Pimax, not on the Quest. So, I have the Unify long-range access point, and I definitely recommend it for Virtual Desktop. I'm not sure how the AirBridge works for, you know, Virtual Desktop purposes, or just, like, streaming in general, because I don't actually have one. And I'm not really planning on buying one, to be honest. I don't need one, unless I buy one simply just to review it, or just borrow one from someone. I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess that's that. Cambria Funds, thank you. Thank you so much for the donation again. Seriously. My camera is broken?
Because I reached my transaction limit. Also, nobody needs 64 GB of RAM.
Oh, trust me, I need 64 GB of RAM. I'm pretty sure I have pictures posted on our Discord of Premiere Pro using up to like 62 gigabytes of my RAM. Seriously, Premiere Pro is a horrifying mess and will use all your RAM. More than Chrome. More than Chrome, seriously. And again, thank you so much. Also, how do I look at the poll? Oh, I just click on it. Dope. Okay, people are thinking we're going to see both the Quest Pro and 3 today. Wow, you guys are being really hopeful. I think nothing about the Quest 3, to be honest. I hope they at least announce it, but damn, that's... You guys are really hopeful on that end. But I'm gonna say...
closer to Cambria.
Thank you. But I do agree. I hope we see something about the Quest 3, you know? Something. But yeah. I'm thinking we might, just for the meme, try and connect the other camera just to see what happens. People were asking for a feet cam, so... no joke. I just want to see if it works. Hello, fellow Irishman. Hello, fellow Irishman. I have no Irish accent, apparently, though. But I am, in fact, in Ireland. So, hello, fellow Irishmen. With the... Wait, what? Spuds? Good coffee. Good coffee. I like strong coffee. Just like pure black coffee. Yes. Oh, what do we got?
Please tell me you're not streaming with an Xbox Connect.
Okay. Then I won't tell you that's what I'm doing. That's it. I tell you what you want to hear. Let's go. Don't put your bitrate higher than 4,000 kilobits per second. It'll cause minor lag and delay. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay. That's it, guys. We're restarting the stream again because mine's set to 9,000. It's over 9,000. Wait. So should I or should I not? I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I should probably bring it back down. Okay, I just wanted to read this out. Thank you so much for the donation.
I work at a Cambria Suites hotel, so here's some money for your Cambria from Cambria.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we're restarting the stream. And we're back at 4,000 kilobits per second this time. Okay, we've got this thing, and I think it's on? Yeah, it's on. Okay, let's go find the 4K thingy. Yeah, I do live in Ireland. In fact, you might actually see me from time to time, because I am basically out the entire time. If anyone lives in the perimeter of Cork, you've probably seen me. Okay, I need a flashlight. It's very dark in this room, and I need to find the 4K thingy-mabobber. Where is it? Is this it? Oh yeah, that's definitely not it. Oh, this seems like a HDMI cable. Now just to find the rest. Oh, I found it. I found it. Let's see what this thing can do. Oh, wow, live chat isn't scrolling. Why is live chat not scrolling? I want to read live chat. Here we go. Didn't his address get leaked at my point? I never really hid my address. Whoa. That's not real, is it? I don't think that can't be real. Wait, is that actually real? I can't tell if it's real. What? I think I may have accidentally, like, clicked on the thing. Did I? Wait, I need to, let me actually see this. I may have accidentally clicked, like, enter or something by accident. I have no clue. People are saying it's fake. Yeah. Yeah, well, it would be in, like... I don't know how to check it. It didn't show up in chat? Yeah, it didn't, did it? Stream key is broken. Wait, did you guys see my beautiful stream key? Damn it. Guys, don't steal my stream key. Don't steal the stream key. Wait, how did you see my stream key? Check my PayPal? Actually, you're probably right. That's probably the best way to see it. How did you see my stream key? I probably clicked it by accident or some stupid thing. It doesn't matter. I'll just like change it in a second. Yeah, I doubt it's real. I'm gonna check PayPal real quick, but I don't think so. Yeah, clicking enter does give me 101. Nah, clicking enter just like it does. Actually, it might be real. I have no button here for tips. Okay, I'm sorry, but if that's real, I sent it to you. Oh my god. Wow. Thank you so much. Okay, people are saying check Streamlabs. I will, but at this point, like, they said they sent it to me, so like, holy. Wow. Thank you so much. I wasn't lying when I said I was broke, so that does actually mean a lot. Wow. Yeah, it's real. Wow. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, well, we're plugging this thing in now. Or at least trying to. We're gonna do a little funny. We're gonna plug this in, and we're gonna see if it works. It's connected. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. It's starting in definitely not 45 minutes. It's actually starting in 20 minutes. So, yeah, don't ignore the timer up there. It's broken. It's very broken. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and do a funny, and we're gonna do where is it? Not display capture, not window capture, not game capture, none of this capture, not browser capture. Where is camera capture? Image, game, display. I'm blind. I'm very, very blind at this moment in time. I cannot see. Okay, let me just main camera. There it is. I'm just gonna copy paste. It's the easiest thing to do. Copy paste. Here we go. So first of all, I'm gonna switch to a virtual camera, and then I'm gonna switch to the cam link, which it works. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Seriously, you guys are helping out so much right now, but thank you. We've got this thing now, but I don't want it to be so large. There we go. You guys, we're gonna do a funny. I'm gonna unplug it here. I'm gonna plug it in here.
Oh, well,
Ow.
why not lol? Love your content, dude. Real SRS1.
Thank you. We're gonna do this. This is because you guys are donating too much, and this is what happens when you donate too much. We're gonna have this. It's lagging very, very bad, but that is perfectly fine. It's good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Okay, here we go. Okay. So yeah, we've got a foot camera now. Feet cam. Who needs that very other website, you know? Use IP cam with a spare phone and it works wonders. Yeah, I do. I actually have a few spare phones. The thing is, like, what other cameras can we possibly set up? You know, we don't want to set up too many funny cameras because then the OnlyFans will be empty, you know? Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Have you ever thought about doing a complete walkthrough of Bone Lab? I have, but the thing is, every time I try to live stream Bone Lab, it breaks. Like, it actually, something goes wrong. Yesterday,
Have you ever thought about doing a complete
I need to let the
walkthrough of
TTS. Every time I try to live stream a game, any game, not just Bone Lab, it breaks. My PC, yesterday my PC blue screened during a live stream, just because I connected a headset. Like, what? What? But seriously, you guys get to see my feet now. I think we need some feet lighting. Give me a second. This is not going to end well. Oh no, it's so dirty down there. Absolutely exposed. It's so delayed as well. Oh, I think it broke. The feet cam broke just because I touched it. Yeah, it's actually broken. That's it. That's all you get. You just get the feet the full time now. Boo! Hey, thank you so much for the donation. It is spooky month. It is spooky month this month, so, you know, spooky time. We still need to figure out what we're actually doing for Halloween. I'm still thinking a horror game like Marathon might actually be good, you know? I am gonna just attempt to place this camera up here and just... This is not gonna end well. Oh, this is definitely not ending well. Oh. It might not fall. There's a very small possibility that it will not fall. It doesn't want to activate, though. It's not activating. Why is it not activating? We're going to switch to this thing, and then we're going to switch to this thing. Come on. Come on. No? Okay, it's broken. We broke the, like, big camera.
Shout out to Guppy Express, who created Pimax eye tracking software by pure passion.
Hey! Oh gosh, thank you so much for the donations, guys. I'm trying to put the camera up, and it's trying to fall. Also, yeah, we broke the big camera. We broke it. Well, I did. I don't know how, but it's not connecting to the PC anymore. Rip big camera? Yeah, that's about right. Wait, someone's behind me? That's not possible. I locked the door.
Handle the feet, lol.
Yeah, it actually couldn't. The feet cam could definitely not handle the feet. Why is this not working? Is it working now? No? Okay. Well, that's really weird. I don't actually understand why it's not working. According to my logic, it should... Oh, it thinks it's not connected now. Not that that matters. We've still got 55 minutes. Nah, just kidding. We've got more like 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, something's happening. Something's happening. Something's happening. Try reloading the input thing. I'll try it. I've tried disconnecting and connecting it a few times, but like... I mean, it doesn't matter. We're not going to use this camera anyway. Its low light isn't good enough for that. It's just kind of weird that it decided to stop working all of a sudden. Which, I mean, yeah, you know, too bad. Yeah, it doesn't work. Ugh. I'll try connect it to a USB 3.0. Maybe that'll fix it. There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Let's make a 4x4 bingo for the stream with our predictions. Well, you know what? I don't know how... Oh, wait. 4x4 bingo. Like, you mean me throw it up on stream? That could actually end up being quite interesting. I'm not sure how to do that, though.
4x4 bingo for the stream with our predictions.
Yeah, this will not turn back on. That's very unfortunate. But then again, at the same time... Whoa. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Keep the donate train going. Love your content so much.
God,
Keep it up.
You guys have no clue how much that means to me. Literally today, I went to charge my car. I couldn't charge it. It was really funny. You see, no, like, now it's funny, but back then it wasn't funny. Yeah. Okay, well, I broke maybe if I just turn it off and turn it back on, that usually works, right? That's how technology works. No, I think the Steam Deck, whatever the hell is broken. I think it's broken. I think no, it's called the Cam Link. That's what it's called. And yeah, I think it's broken. This thing is like, you know, can you turn on tip amount? What's tip amount? I'm not very good with like setting things up. Mini HDMI, yeah, mini HDMI. They break very easily, don't they? But yeah, this camera only takes mini HDMI, so, you know. Apparently I'm cringe and scamming for money. Or so said this guy, which for some reason got hidden. Which, I mean, I don't really mind what you think, to be honest with you. I've always been truthful, and I'm not gonna lie about things. I don't know why this thing isn't working. Again. That's too bad. Yeah, I know the timer is wrong. Okay, I think we should just remove the timer. Because it's very broken. Logitech Stream Cam. Yeah, you know what? Definitely a better option than trying to connect this thing. You know what? I'm just gonna remove it because it's just not gonna work. It doesn't matter. This thing never works, so we might as well just stick to what works, right? And have it be in like 144p. At least it works, you know? Can you recommend not using a Kinect? It's all I have, except for the big one. But it's all I have that, like, actually capture this. Like, this distance, you know? Ultra-wide aspect ratio, you know? That kind of thing. Because it's very, very close. Like, if I were to show you how close it is, it's like... Well, yeah, this won't really show you. But it's like right here. So any other camera that I put up there, it can't see me. Also, it's an Xbox One Kinect, not an Xbox 360 Kinect. I wouldn't go down that far, to be completely honest. I would, yeah. Your camera really does not look bad. It's just low res. Yeah, I know, but like with how far we've come with the channel, I should honestly have a better like streaming setup at this point. The thing is, I don't really stream that much. I stream like once a year. For like Kinect, and sometimes I stream gaming, so I'm never really set up or prepared for it. Bro, mic? The mic is dead, is it? It shouldn't be dead. It's working, clearly, right? Like, mic/aux, I can see it moving. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. This is a scam. My money is being taken through my own free will. Please send help.
Please send help.
Oh, no, seriously, guys, please don't feel pressured to donate or anything. I didn't mean to kind of get anyone to donate or anything. I just like being truthful with people. Like, on live streams, when I feel shit, I tell people I feel shit. I don't try to hide it or, like, pretend or anything like that, because you don't want to be fake. Last thing you want to do is be fake. That never ends well. I've seen too many people on the internet just, like, be fake, and then it backfire on them after a very long time, because it's like you're pretending to be someone you're not, and then after a very long time, you finally reveal yourself, and it turns out people don't actually like who you were, because people subscribe for the fake one, you know? It's a bad idea. You don't need high-res stuff just cause you're popular. I haven't spent a dime on my Twitch layout in years. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just take your advice and we'll continue streaming with the Kinect. No, to be honest with you, maybe, like, after the stream, we might do more streaming now, because, like, stream's fun, you know? I'm gonna go probably on, like, Amazon or something and try and figure something out after YouTube pays me. They still haven't paid me for last month. I'm so sad. But yeah. Wait, the Kinect stream has started? No, it hasn't. No, there's still 10 minutes to go. It's kind of like, they're doing the countdown. But it's probably a good idea to bring it up. Kinect 2022. Let's bring it up. Where's the link for it? There's definitely a link for it. We're going to bring it up just in case. But it's like, it's not started. How did they just not pay you? I don't know. I've emailed them about it. But yeah, so that's kind of almost the reason why I'm broke. Because I had to pay taxes, and taxes are a lot. And essentially, I've got, I think it's €6 left in my account. But yeah, no, I've emailed them, and they were like, sorry, internal problem. We'll let you know when this problem is solved. And I'm like, okay, cool. You can just, like, not pay me. That's fine. That works. It's not like I need that money to buy food. Where is it? Streaming today at 10 PT. Oh, watch now. No, that's watching VR. Join us. Oh, that sounds kind of creepy. It's probably on Facebook. Let me launch Facebook. Search Facebook. No, would it not be like on the front page or something? My front page is literally just pictures of Teslas. Where is Kinect? I cannot see Kinect. Facebook Kinect?
Don't listen to them. Camera quality so good I can almost see through time.
Hey, thank you so much. You can almost see through time. That came through quite quickly though. There was basically no delay on that. Facebook Connect. Where is it? Can someone send the link into... Oh, it's on the Reality Labs page. Perfect. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. It's now 30 more in total in your pocket. Well, it's more than 30 because you people are way too generous. Oh, thank you, seriously. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm trying to find this thing, and it's proving to be difficult for whatever reason. It should not be difficult. It's definitely on Facebook. There it is.
Now it's 30 more in total in your pocket.
I found it. Good news. I found it. Yeah, it's just a countdown timer for now, guys. Don't worry. We're not missing anything. Don't worry. We're not missing anything. We're all good. We're all good. Here it is. It's 8 minutes to go. We're just fine. Do I get crucified if I ask when the event starts? No, you don't. We've got 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes and 30 seconds to be exact. So, you know, 50 hours equals 30 cents. I don't care. I don't care how much it is. Like, seriously. I'm not here for the money. Even though I am incredibly grateful. But we're streaming. We're having fun. We're here with the community.
I've got chemistry work due for tomorrow's skeptical smiley face.
Hey, how did it read out skeptical smiley face? Usually it would just do colon and dash. No, that's not what that is. But you get what I'm trying to say. But, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. You've got chemistry work due? Dude, I hated homework. I hated homework or, like, schedules of any sorts. I seriously did. I was so bad at them. But I dropped out of chemistry and I dropped out of physics. I did learn multiple things in physics, though. Like that energy cannot be destroyed. And that's about it. And that came in handy multiple times in my life, believe it or not.
I am either generous or very irresponsible with my money. I'll let you decide.
Thank you so much. But if you think it's the irresponsible part, then please don't spend all your money on me. Please don't. That's probably not a good idea. You'll end up just like me. Oh, music, probably copyrighted. No, go away, no. Okay, wow, flashbang. Facebook, stop full screen, Facebook, stop full screen. No Facebook, bad Facebook. There we go, perfect. We've got 7 minutes left. We're almost there. How about now? Yeah, that just happened. It broke. Yeah, the mic, it's a little wonky with the connector because it's a micro USB. And yeah, micro USB, you know, very bad connector. I definitely prefer Type-C or Lightning even, to be honest. Micro USB, bad. It disconnects sometimes. I apologize. Oh my gosh! It's just like a flurry of things just flew through. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. Seriously.
Money slightly smiling face.
Thank you. Chemistry is fire. My future is influenced by Breaking Bad. Never finished watching the show. I'm not really like, I find it really difficult to get into shows. Seems like you need this money more than me.
My future is being influenced by Breaking Bad XD.
Guys. What if I wanted to be like you, though? Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Seems you need this money more than me.
I don't want it to look like that, though. This isn't what being honest is supposed to be like. It isn't supposed to make people feel bad for you. I'm gonna have money, guys. I'm not gonna be broke after the 21st, maybe, if YouTube actually pays me. Like, it's going to be fine. I am alive. I'm not broke in terms of living. Okay? Even though I did tell you my account balance, which is genuinely my... Let me show you my account balance. This is gonna be the funniest thing ever. I'm gonna watch back at this stream one day. Look at this. That's it. Wait, that's not revealing any of my personal information, right? No, it's not. It's good.
What's your opinion on the chaos that is QuestCraft ATM? Also, they forgot to take me off the staff list.
Broke again. The microphone just broke again. There it is. It's back now. Ah, wait. Ah, I didn't get to read that. Where? What? Where?
What if I wanted to be like you, though? Person shrugging male sign.
What's your opinion on the chaos that is Questcraft at the moment? Well, I know they had drama. I know that much. I, like, didn't
Another money slightly smiling face.
delete the stream. Now, no, none of my personal information is there. It's fine. We're all good. But no, I know they had drama. I didn't really look into it since I thought that it isn't necessarily my place to look at that kind of stuff. Quest Pro is on Meta Store. 2 cents? Wait, no way. No way is that actually there. But yeah, I thought it wasn't my place to kind of look at it, you know? 3 minutes, guys. It hasn't started yet. Why are people saying it started? Like, they made it public, I know, but I don't entirely know why it was made public. Maybe it was important for it to be made public, but I did not want to be part of drama, you know? But yeah, that kind of thing. Let's see. Meta Store.
Alexa, play Despacito.
No,
Also
Alexa,
greetings to all
stop.
people that
Alexa,
are Polish
stop.
OWO.
Stop. Stop. Thank you for the donation, but we can't have her doing that. That's not the Meta Store. Wait, shop. Let's see. It's not on here yet, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not. It's all good. It's not here yet. Yeah, no, it's yet. Yet being the keyword. We've got 2 minutes till start. 2 minutes till start, guys. We're almost there. People want Alexa to play the Halo theme. Damn, guys. Damn. Guys, don't leak my bank account anywhere, please. I might honestly delete that part of the stream later on. Yeah, no, it has no personal information, but it's kind of embarrassing that it got to that point. You know, taxes need to be paid, guys. It's the boring adult life, and due to a series of unfortunate events, taxes were a bit more than I originally anticipated. But yeah, no, seriously. Almost there. 2 minutes. So we're just going to go through our predictions one final time. Metacambria will hopefully... Oh, be announced. It's live. Okay, it's live. It's live. Okay, we're not going through any predictions. It's live. We don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. Oh, no, it's not live. You're an adult. You act like 3-year-old. Wow. Wow. Well, just because I have fun, apparently I'm a 3-year-old, but that's okay. Okay, I was wrong, guys. It's not live. It's 1 minute. 1 minute left. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It's 1 minute left. It's not live just yet. Mentally a 3-year-old. Apparently I'm mentally a 3-year-old. That's... Wow, chat. Almost 1K watching. Wow. Wow. Wow is all I can say. I don't think we've ever had this much, you know? Growing old is mandatory. Growing up isn't. Gets it. Gets it. Absolutely gets it. Top notch. Happy birthday to my mom. Happy birthday. Mom.
Alexa, play Halo theme.
You know what? Meta's gonna copyright it anyway. Oh, she just denied you. She just denied you. She absolutely denied you. I thought she was actually gonna do it because she like reacted, but she actually she just denied you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Open up a top. Oh, someone watches Rick and Morty. Okay, let's go. Wait, the fan art you just posted in my Discord? I have a strange feeling this is just my bank account. God damn it. I'm gonna get bullied now. Where is it? Is it in media? Or is it in art? I bet you it's in art.
Lubba lubba dub dub da da.
Oh! It's not. Wow. Hey, that's actually really amazing. That is so cool. Look at that. You really can't see it, can you? My screen is horrendous at this moment in time. Look at that. It started. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself like I promised I would. And, let's watch it together. Okay, it hasn't started yet, so I'm not gonna mute myself just yet. I also, let me know in the chat if the audio from the stream is like too low or anything, I'm gonna adjust it on the go because we've got the TV, so we're all good. I will mute myself just because I don't want to like talk over it, you know? I don't want, yeah, you know? Yeah. I also won't turn chat off just because I want to see what like people are saying. It's tiny. I'm gonna make it smaller though. There you go. I'm gonna make it very small just so that it's not covering up the screen for you guys, but I'm not gonna turn it off because it's nice for the VOD. It's nice to see people's reactions and stuff, you know? It's gonna be quite cool later on for the VOD. It's too low? Well, it hasn't started yet, so, you know. Oh, let's go.
I'm excited about what comes next. It's a future that is beyond any one company that will be made by all of us.
I believe when it's all meant to be. Lord knows we got some tricks up our sleeve. Magic, break me off. So come alive and step out of the dark. We got that magic, special sauce. Now shine on, cause we're made from the stars. Are you ready? You got that magic. Oh yeah, you got it. You got that magic. Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah. You got that magic. Now shine on, cause we're made from the stars.
They have legs.
Shine on, cause we're made from the stars. Shine on. Now shine on, cause we're made from the stars.
Good song, though. Good song.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Connect. Last year, we shared our vision for the metaverse. A future where you can be present together with the people you care about, where you can teleport into any experience from anywhere, where your devices just get out of the way and you can focus on the people you're with and the experiences you're having. I think that this is some of the most amazing technology of our generation. It's going to open up opportunities to build incredible things. We believe in this vision so deeply that we renamed our whole company after it. And we're in a moment now when a lot of the technologies that will power the metaverse are starting to take off. There are more people in VR than ever before, more creators building worlds, more developers building apps, more brands getting into virtual goods, and more companies getting into the metaverse. This is great to see. It's a sign that the future isn't so far away. I know a lot of you are excited about this future. You're already living it. Building new worlds, hanging out in VR, exploring what's possible. And we've been with you since the start. Look at what we've announced at Connect over the years. The first modern VR device. The first standalone headset, no wires, no external sensors. The first developers to make millions of dollars in revenue. The first hands in virtual reality. And today, we're gonna take another big step forward. So this one is for you. The believers, the people who always thought that this was where technology should go, but who know that the future doesn't just happen. You have to build it with your bare hands. The people who'd rather be early than fashionably late. Well, we've got something to share with you today, and I think you're going to be really excited. But before we get to that, let's take a look at the progress that we're seeing across the ecosystem. To do that, here's Boz, Meta's CTO and the head of Reality Labs. Hey, Boz.
Pretend you didn't see that.
Yeah, we'll get to that a little later. But first, let's talk about some of the progress that we're seeing across the ecosystem. Now, Quest 2 is the first virtual reality device to go mainstream, and it's opened up a lot of opportunities for people to build.
Yeah, the ecosystem is growing nicely. About 1 in 3 apps in the Quest store are making revenues in the millions. 33 titles have made more than 10 million in gross revenue, and that's up from 22 just this February. And the number of apps making over $5 million has doubled since last year. This is what it looks like when a whole new platform takes off.
Yeah, and it shows that there's real demand for high-quality VR experiences.
Yeah, those experiences are going to keep getting better with all the new things that we're announcing today. I mean, developers have been pushing the boundaries on Quest 2, using tools like hand tracking and presence platform.
Yeah, and the creativity that you're all bringing to this is pretty awesome. You know, as the platform grows, we're focused on making it even easier to develop for. And philosophically, we're focused on making the ecosystem more open.
Part of this means giving developers different options for reaching their audiences beyond the Quest store, so people can stream apps over link from PC or sideload them. Some of the best apps on Quest 2 today started in our App Lab, our open distribution channel. Great titles like Smash Drums, Ancient Dungeon, Puzzling Places, and more.
Yeah, and we expect that the opportunities here are just going to keep growing as more devices come on the market and more people get into VR. And we're going to keep pushing to make the next computing platform more open. Now, in terms of what people are actually building, beyond games, a lot of the most interesting work that we're seeing is around social experiences.
This has been a big change. I mean, at first glance, many people assume that virtual reality is a fundamentally single-player experience, you know, something that you do on your own, kind of away from the rest of the world. But we've never looked at it that way. From the very beginning, a decade ago when we first started on this journey, we believed it would be a great social platform. That's why we got into it.
Yeah, I mean, back when we started working on this, we believed that over time, social experiences would become the main way that people would use VR. And that's coming true. Today, the top apps in the Quest Store are social metaverse apps. And this is pretty much the same thing that we've seen with every other computing platform. A lot of the most compelling use cases for new technology come when you build things that help people connect. And that's the whole reason why we're in this space.
Yeah, this has been the story of every computing platform we've seen so far. Whether that's email on desktop, instant messaging on laptops, or video calls on the phone. Every technology platform has brought great value to my life. But what I value most is the ways they keep me more connected with the people I care the most about.
And I think this will be especially true for VR and eventually AR because they deliver a deep feeling of presence, right? It's that sensation that you're actually with another person or in another place. And that's what's so powerful about this platform compared to everything else that's come before. Every other computing platform is built around apps. And now we have the chance to change that. For the first time, we can build technology centered around people and how we actually experience the world. That's because the metaverse is first person, right? You feel like you're in it, right? You should be able to teleport anywhere with the people you want to engage with and bring all your stuff with you. It should be less siloed than a traditional app model and fundamentally more about feeling present with other people.
We gotta have Vishal here to talk more about that.
All right, hey Vishal, why don't you guys take it from here?
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
See you, Mark.
See ya.
Hey, Vishal.
Hey, boss. Yeah, this social shift has been one of the biggest changes we've seen over the last couple of years. When Quest 2 first launched, the vast majority of time spent in VR was spent alone. Today, the majority of time spent is in multiplayer apps.
And the most popular apps on Quest are social. And that's a huge deal. Apps like VR Chat have established these new places for people to spend time together in virtual reality, and they're thriving.
That's right. And people are doing all sorts of things together. They're playing games, they're hanging out, they're learning new hobbies, they're showing up as avatars who represent who they are and maybe who they want to be. And there's so many new things you can do once you get beyond the limitations of the physical space that we live in. This social shift is happening everywhere.
YouTube VR is a great example. It's one of the most popular apps on the Meta Quest 2, and the YouTube team is working to make the experience even more social. So in the future, when you're together with friends in Horizon Home, you'll be able to watch and share YouTube videos just like you might do together in the physical world. Watch videos together, share content from your favorite creators, or experience something completely new, like a underwater manta ray adventure off a private island in Southeast Asia. And when you look at where the internet is going, there's this big move towards creation and shared experiences. And we're seeing the same impulse to build and explore together in VR.
Absolutely. Some of the best experiences in Horizon Worlds right now are hanging out with your friends in Nope's Haywood Ranch or recording a podcast on Rooftop 42. There are worlds to celebrate the Lunar New Year, to make music together, worlds to roast marshmallows in, or just to get a party started. We're seeing all sorts of people build worlds like these, from first-time creators to world-class entertainers. And today, we're announcing a multi-year collaboration to bring NBC Universal's iconic content to life through experiences in the metaverse. Starting next year, Meta and NBCU will co-create experiences around The Office, Universal Monsters, DreamWorks, Blumhouse, Halloween Horror Nights, and so much more. Fans will be able to engage in these experiences in Horizon Worlds, at Universal Studios theme parks, and customize their avatars. Last but not least, the Peacock app is coming to Quest.
There are so many worlds out there to see, more than we could ever show at an event like this. But what's more important is what's in those worlds, and the feeling you get when you're with other people. That's why we're so excited about building out Horizon Worlds as a next-generation social platform, where the connection happens in real time.
It always comes back to wanting to feel connected. And if we really want the metaverse to feel social, we need to open these worlds and experiences to everyone. They can't be limited to VR.
Yeah, the metaverse should be accessible across all kinds of screens and devices. And you should be able to jump in and join your friends from anywhere.
That's why we're developing Horizon Worlds on the web, so that you can access it from a computer or any mobile device. If you're watching a comedy show, for example, you can send the link to your friends and they can join without a headset, no matter where they are. It's just more fun when the gang's all together. Making these virtual worlds accessible through any device takes their ability to connect people to another level.
This is going to be the first way a lot of people around the world experience a virtual world.
For sure. And while the web doesn't give the full VR experience, it opens it to an entirely new population of developers, creators, and people.
Absolutely. We want everyone to be able to have the most immersive experience. But it's going to be a while before there are enough headsets out there. So this will be a huge step for helping people experience it for themselves.
Especially when we think about creators. For people and businesses building virtual worlds, this means your potential audience will become so much bigger. Right now, there's a growing metaverse economy that only VR users can access. That's about to change.
And when you see something amazing in a virtual world, you'll also be able to capture and share it, just like you would if you were in the physical world.
Yeah, this is actually a place where Meta's apps are going to play a huge role. We have these deep ecosystems for creators to connect with audiences and share their work. And virtual worlds will become just another place where great content can be made. We're now testing a way for you to take a video in Horizon Worlds and easily share it straight to Instagram as a reel. This will be one of the very early connections between Meta's apps and Horizon Worlds, and there'll be a lot more to come. We're also connecting some of the best creators on Instagram with some great builders in Horizon Worlds to see what kinds of things they can make together. So keep your eyes on the feed for that.
So the ways people can experience these virtual spaces are evolving fast, but the tools you need to actually build them also matter. And so we've got some great news for creators here too.
This is another big expansion in what's possible. It used to be that you had to build everything in headset. And now we're seeing some incredible worlds being built by everyday users outside of VR in Crata, a game and world building platform available on Facebook.
We're expanding the creative toolkit beyond VR too. You'll be able to use TypeScript, a powerful scripting language, to make more dynamic and interactive worlds. And we're making it so you'll be able to import tri-mesh items into Horizon Worlds and build parts of your world using 3D content creation tools like Maya, Blender, and Adobe Substance 3D.
These are high-quality tools that professionals use to build in 3D. And one of the main benefits of supporting them is the graphics quality they produce. Now, it will take a while to integrate all of these tools, but the result will be things looking a whole lot better.
This is one of the most important pieces. We started with simple graphics, and we're doing a ton of work to meaningfully improve how Horizon will look and feel over the next year. The metaverse needs to feel inspiring.
There's some really awesome stuff coming here. We're working with Epic Games to bring Creative Commons licensed content from the Sketchfab library to Horizon Worlds. Our ultimate goal is for the metaverse to feel just like any other social experience, big or small. So the virtual spaces you build and share don't always need to be huge worlds that are open to everyone. And one thing we're thinking about a lot is your home in the metaverse.
Right. There are public spaces for everyone, but it's just as important to think about the personal spaces that are yours. Your home in the metaverse should be accessible no matter what device you're using. And it should be a social space where you can invite your friends no matter what devices they're using. And you should feel the same level of comfort and ownership as you do in your home in the physical world.
That's right, and this means that nobody should enter without your permission. You're in control of who stays and leaves, and what's said in these spaces is personal. But you can also share them if you want. Here's what this personal space looks like right now. So ideally, it's like the physical world. Your personal space is where you should feel most like you.
This is all great stuff. Thanks, Vishal. And I can't wait to see what's next. The social platform of VR is still taking shape. At the other end of the spectrum, you have probably the most established part of the ecosystem, gaming. So let's talk more about all the incredible things happening in that space. Here's Melissa Brown, our head of developer relations. Hi, Melissa.
Hi, Boz. And hi to everyone joining us for Connect. This part of the VR ecosystem is truly thriving. It feels like every week developers ship another amazing game for Quest 2. Titles like Little Cities, Golf Plus, or Red Matter 2, which look beautiful and are so much fun to play.
If you want an example of just how fast this platform is growing, take a look at The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners from Skydance Interactive. It's now surpassed $50 million in revenue on Quest alone, nearly double its revenue from all other platforms.
Or look at Zenith the Last City from Ramen VR. It took only 24 hours for it to make its first million in revenue on the Quest store. And Resident Evil 4 from Capcom and Armature Studios made $2 million its first day. Blade and Sorcery Nomad from Warp Frog made its first million in just 2 days. A number of other devs have also done so in as little as 3 days.
This kind of velocity is why I'm so optimistic about the future for VR developers. To date, $1.5 billion has been spent on games and apps in the Quest store. And it's hard to believe when you see what's already dropped this year, but there's so many more still to come. And today we're going to share a few of them with you. What are you most excited about, Melissa?
How about we start with a trailer from the latest team to join Oculus Studios.
Your past has caught up with you.
Why'd you stop selling weapons, Tony?
You can't change the past.
I want to change the world.
All systems back online.
Look alive out there, Stark!
The world needs you, Tony.
That's a big
The
W.
world needs Iron Man.
Marvel's Iron Man VR has been one of those dream projects for us. We've been fans since it launched, and we could not be more excited for the talented teams at Camouflage and Endeavor One to bring the game to MetaQuest 2 this November, along with our partners at Sony Interactive Entertainment and Marvel Entertainment. Next is the multiplayer phenomenon, Population 1, which is evolving in a big way this December, with the debut of Population 1 Sandbox, a robust, user-generated map creator. You can take the action anywhere, limited only by your imagination. A moon base, a Viking village, or a fight with swords in Zero-G. If you're not a creator, no worries. You can discover and play through new or featured community maps with your friends. The team at Big Box VR is excited to bring endless replayability to Population 1.
That looks awesome. I'm pumped for the next title, though.
Yes, calling all crewmates. You know you've been waiting for an Among Us VR release date ever since it was announced at the Game Awards. Well, wait no longer. Innersloth, Robot Teddy, and Shell Games will release Among Us VR for ages 13+ on MetaQuest 2 on November 10th.
Oh,
and
that's...
pre-orders open today.
Okay,
Soon
yeah,
you'll
there
be
we go.
betraying friends from a first-person perspective. This next title is also fun, but in a more terrifying way. It's time to check the itinerary for our upcoming trip to New Orleans.
Now, we promised folks the next installment in the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners series would be out later this year.
Let's take a look at Skydance Interactive's Chapter 2, Retribution.
Well, look at you, tourist. The living getting more desperate. Guess you ain't the only one who thrives on creating havoc. Gonna take nothing short of a miracle to survive what's coming. Wherever the tourist goes, death ain't far behind.
Walking Dead was good,
It's 2
though.
years in the making, and new faces, places, weapons, gear, and loot await you as you head towards a final showdown that will decide the fate of New Orleans.
All right, and we have one more to show, right?
Right. Our friends at Skydance have also been working on something new. Here is your first sneak peek.
This is only possible because of the developers on this journey with us. It's a testament to the things that you've built and the people you've delighted and inspired with your work. You continue to push the boundaries of what's possible time and again, and you show us that there's a lot more ground to break. When we launched the original Quest in 2019, we could not have imagined that just a few years later, we'd have games like Red Matter 2 and Medal of Honor Above and Beyond running on a mobile chipset. But you've made it happen. The pass-through modes and apps showed us the early promise of mixed reality. And we're so excited to see how you will revolutionize this space the way that you did with VR.
Totally. And the best experiences also incorporate some kind of unique movement, which brings a really different dimension compared to our other gaming platforms.
That's been the key to fitness apps, which have turned out to be some of the best experiences you can have in virtual reality. Developers have hit on the winning combination of a physical workout and the virtual immersion of a headset to make something completely new, and people love it.
Come on, it's that leg.
Users globally return to Quest 2 for fitness every month, and VR fitness apps can be just as intense as a regular workout. They're great for when you can't get outside or want to get in a quick session in between activities. Some of the stories coming out of the fitness community are just awesome. One of my favorites is Linda, a grandmother of 7.
When my son came home with a Quest, I fell in love with it the moment I put the headset on. When I first opened the app for Supernatural, the scenery is just so beautiful. You're just moving to the music. I was having fun. I was hooked.
Woo! Dodging those lasers and feeling good.
Moving with a purpose gave me purpose to move.
Deliberate fitness apps enjoy remarkable retention. I think it's because they're fun, and you have the support of real communities out there, cheering each other on.
There are a lot of VR titles that bring the burn, such as Les Mills Body Combat, FitXR, and Supernatural. And they're always getting better, bringing on new instructors, classes, and moves.
Speaking of which, at the end of this month, Supernatural is launching knee strikes to better activate your core and work your lower body.
That's right, people are going to be pumped for that one. Now, we've got one more fitness experience that's making the move from App Lab. Get your jump shot ready because Gym Class is coming to the Quest store later this fall.
Let's do this.
Let's go! I'm open!
Shoot!
Let's go! Let's run it back.
My jump shot is most definitely not ready, but I can't wait to try. In fact, I think I've tried pretty much every fitness app out there. And one thing you learn is that when you work out in VR, you're gonna work up a sweat.
So to help people stay active with confidence while keeping their headsets clean, later this month, we're releasing the Meta Quest 2 Active Pack, available online in the Meta store on October 25th. This is our fitness accessory bundle with a wipeable facial interface, wrist straps, and adjustable knuckle straps to provide the perfect combination of comfort and control.
People have also been building some really neat fitness accessories for Quest, like extension grips and custom handles. It's great to see this secondary market emerging. And this is just the beginning. As part of the Made for Meta program, formerly Oculus Ready, we're working with leading hardware makers to bring more accessories to Quest starting next year.
Yes, there's more we can do to unlock the power of the platform for fitness overall. This year, we shipped one of the features a lot of you were asking for: fitness tracking on the MetaQuest companion app and the health app on iOS.
We've seen how important these kinds of foundations are for developers, and we know fitness is a space with a ton of opportunity right now. So this fall, we're releasing the Fitness API Beta for select developers. It lets people share real-time fitness data and unlock things like custom stats or new levels based on the progress that they're making.
And in case you're the kind of person who needs some external motivation, next year we're also releasing a new way to share your fitness progress with selected friends, so they can support you along the way.
That's sweet. Do you think real VR fishing counts as an upper body workout?
Yeah, good luck with that. But it's so exciting to watch fitness find its footing on Quest. When you can tie physical interaction and digital objects together, the possibilities are really endless. They extend way beyond fitness. This is only the first step.
It sure is. Thanks, Melissa.
Thanks, Boz.
As you've seen so far, you can have a lot of fun in VR. You can hang out with friends, do a workout, play a game. Sometimes you can do all three at once. But you can also get work done. And while games, social, and fitness are already here, work is really the next major category of experiences that we want to unlock to bring VR to the next level. And if we're talking about work, well, let's get my boss back in the picture. Hey, Mark.
Hey, the potential here is pretty huge. Like a lot of companies, we're planning for a future where work is more distributed. But as in-person work ramps up, we want everyone to have the ability to feel like they're present, even if they're not physically there. And there are definitely things that could improve the way that distributed teams actually work together.
I mean, no doubt. There are parts of being around other people that you just can't replace with video calls. It's true for hanging out with friends too, and it's true for work.
Yeah, the feeling of presence that you get from VR, even today, can already be better than video chat. The clearest benefit is for communication itself, but it's also great for creative work that's best done in a shared space. Companies are already discovering that VR is uniquely good for this type of stuff.
It's amazing what's already being done. For example, companies are using VR to plan large-scale in-person events. At Logitech, they used ShapesXR, a collaborative creation app on Quest, to quickly explore different kinds of layouts and different designs together in real time.
Yeah, this is where VR just lets you do things that aren't even possible on a 2D screen.
It's a whole new kind of creative tool. Puma and New Balance have been designing shoes in VR using Gravity Sketch, one of my favorite 3D design apps on Quest 2. Novartis uses Nanome, a VR molecular design and collaboration app in their drug discovery workflow. And ITC, a part of the United Nations, are running trainings and workshops in Arthur, a virtual office space on Quest 2.
Yeah, you can really collaborate at a distance in a completely new way here. And there's a lot more that we can do to unlock this for teams across all kinds of industries. We built Horizon Workrooms as a first step towards a virtual office in the metaverse. It feels more like being there than any video call. You see more of people's body language, and the spatial audio gives you a sense of each person's place in the room. And you can have side conversations with the people sitting next to you or gesture without physically being there together. It's hard to fully wrap your head around this until you get to experience it.
We've been holding a bunch of our team meetings and workrooms over the last year, and it's amazing how much better it can be. There's just something magical about creating that feeling of being around people. Once you've experienced it, you know it's the future.
So we're continuing to improve the Workrooms experience, and starting early next year, you're going to be able to join Workrooms through Zoom too. We're also introducing breakout groups, so your team can shift from a big group presentation into smaller discussions in the same room. And with sticky notes for whiteboarding, you're going to be able to have group discussions and brainstorm in ways that you just can't do on video alone. We're also working on a new feature to import and review 3D models in a workroom, which is going to be really helpful for design and architecture and all kinds of other creative work.
We want this to be more than virtual meeting rooms. It's about the beginning of a virtual office in the metaverse. And that's why we're launching your personal office and workrooms today.
So this is where you can focus and get things done. One of the best things about VR is that you can create environments that go beyond what's possible in the physical world, and of course that goes for productivity setups too. So you have instant access to your perfect workspace that's set up just how you want, no matter where you are.
So you might only have a 13-inch laptop in your physical space, but in your virtual office you can line up 3 huge monitors. This is great at home or at work, and even better when you're traveling. Eventually, we think your Quest could be the only monitor that you'll actually need.
That'll be awesome. You know, we're still early in the shift to working in the metaverse, but the way people can collaborate in workrooms shows that there's an opportunity for a VR headset designed from the ground up to be great for work, as well as playing games and hanging out. All right, Boz, I think it's time. What do you think?
Oh, it's definitely time. Take it from here, Mark.
All right. All right. So this is an important moment. Virtual reality isn't some obscure hobby anymore. Millions of people use it to play games, work out, collaborate, or just have fun. Everyone from the newest indie developers to the most established tech companies are getting into this space. But for virtual reality to really reach its full potential, we need to get to the point where the 200 million people who buy new PCs each year for work can do some or all of their work even better in the metaverse. At Meta, we're focused on building the fundamental technology that will help bring the metaverse to life. Whether that's in virtual reality, augmented reality, or the social presence layer across both. What if you could collaborate with colleagues as if you were right there together, even if you were far apart? What if you had that perfect work setup and tools to design new things integrated right into the world around you? What if you could overlay your work and the people you're interacting with right on top of the physical world? This device would help you be more present, more productive, more you. So to deliver this, you'd need better quality graphics and tech that seamlessly works in both virtual and physical worlds, so you can interact with people around you, be fully immersed when you want, and flow between states effortlessly. You'd need something comfortable with much richer ways to communicate. Technology that lets you do things that aren't possible with a laptop and go far beyond what you can do on a phone. And you'd need to be able to really express yourself, react to things naturally, show up in a way that feels authentic to you. I think that this is one of the most exciting technical challenges of our generation. Building technology to deliver that feeling of really being present with people, really being in another place. So we've taken everything we've learned from Quest 2 and designed an all-new headset to do just that. This is Meta Quest Pro.
Act surprised everyone. Okay, it's sexy. It's very sexy.
Quest Pro is the first in our new line of advanced headsets, built to expand what's possible in VR. It takes what people love about Quest 2 and adds a bunch of new technologies to help you do more in the metaverse. It's made for collaboration and creativity. It delivers more expression and a deeper feeling of connection than any other technology. With mixed reality built in, it lets you do things that just haven't even been possible before. It's all in a beautiful design that's comfortable to wear. So whether you're looking to work in a new way, or if you just want the very best experience that's available today, Quest Pro sets the standard. So to get into the details, let's check in with Angela Chang, who leads our Quest product team. And since this is a big day, let's go somewhere a bit special. This is the new Quest Pro home environment. When you put on your headset for the first time, this is where you'll be. Hey, Angela.
Hey, Mark.
All right, you finally get to show everyone what was in that briefcase at last year's Connect.
Finally, I'm so thrilled we get to bring Quest Pro to everyone. We have completely reimagined the VR headset as a powerful device for productivity, creative work, and multitasking. Quest Pro is our sleekest form factor yet, with a super thin set of lenses at the front and our first ever curved cell battery at the back to give it a perfect balance.
Yeah, it feels great from the moment that you put it on.
Right. We wanted to ensure a seamless transition from the physical world to the virtual. So our new headset design with its open periphery lets you see the physical room you're in. You can quickly jot down a note, grab something on your desk, or just be aware of what's happening around you. But you can also use Quest Pro's magnetic light blockers for a more immersive experience whenever you like.
We've also redesigned the whole optical stack to make it better than anything we've shipped before. The new pancake lenses work by folding light over several times and let us make the display 40% thinner compared to Quest 2.
The new lenses aren't just thinner, they also put more pixels in the center, giving you sharper, clearer visuals, which makes reading text a whole lot easier.
Yeah, and the LCD displays have 37% more pixels per inch than Quest 2. And thanks to our new local dimming technology, 75% more contrast, with richer and more vibrant colors that just make VR even more engaging. This is also our first device to use the new Snapdragon XR2 Plus processor that we worked on with Qualcomm. It's optimized for VR, so Quest Pro runs at 50% more power with better thermal dissipation, which gets a significantly better performance. And this is the first new chip from our deep partnership with Qualcomm.
And don't forget, the touch controllers are also new.
Yeah, the controllers are now basically their own computers, which is a bit ridiculous. We've re-engineered them to track themselves and also work a bit more like extensions of your hands.
Yeah, the new sensors track their position in 3D space all on their own without using the headset, so you can get a full 360-degree range of motion. And they include our new True Touch haptics, which give a wider and more precise range of feedback effects.
So when you pick them up, they also feel a lot more balanced and natural in your hands without that LED ring.
You can even add a stylus tip on the controllers, turning them into tools for writing or sketching. You can try this on the whiteboard in workrooms, or you just flip them around and write directly against your own physical desk.
Yeah, it's a good example of how this device unlocks entirely new things, like much better collaborative and creative virtual meetings.
Speaking of meetings, we also thought a lot about how to help you keep the headset charged and ready to go the moment you get an incoming call or just want to get something done. So we're including an all-new charging dock that fits great on your workspace and keeps both the headset and controllers charged at the same time. Another key technology for enabling collaborative meetings virtually is mixed reality, where we have to account for both the physical and digital elements in the environment.
Yeah, being able to blend the world around you with the virtual world and bring all the creative and expressive power of digital to your physical surroundings, this is a big step forward. Mixed reality is going to power some of the most interesting experiences you can have with Quest Pro. It's the next major step for VR and an important milestone on the path to building the metaverse.
We began the journey to mixed reality when we released Presence Platform, our family of AI-powered tools that help developers build VR experiences that incorporate the physical world.
We built mixed reality into our SDKs for Quest 2 to make it easy for developers to start experimenting. But these experiences are so compelling that you really want a device that's designed from the ground up with them in mind.
Absolutely. Quest Pro uses high-resolution cameras that capture 4 times as many pixels as Quest 2, and an additional RGB camera to turn pass-through into full color, along with a depth system made to understand your environment and work with it.
Yeah, you can see the people around you, and with scene understanding and anchoring, objects in your room can become part of the virtual experience. This is going to unlock some really interesting new uses. And this is just the beginning for mixed reality. As more developers explore the capabilities in Presence Platform, you're going to see entirely new categories of things getting built.
Definitely. Another big part of Quest Pro is how much more expressive you can be. You can see here how people's avatars reflect their expressions and reactions. This makes your shared social experiences so much stronger. It's powered by our Movement SDK, our newest addition to Presence Platform.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm eating toast. I'm really hungry.
Movement SDK enables avatars to mimic expressions in real time using Quest Pro's inward-facing cameras.
And this is really important for that feeling of social presence. When we communicate, all our non-verbal expressions and gestures are often even more important than what we say. And the way we connect virtually needs to reflect that too. Just think about all the little things you pick up when you're with other people, like the moment that they begin to break into a smile, or when they raise their eyebrow as someone says something interesting. Your avatar should be able to express all of that and more.
Today, our avatars rely on spatial audio and immersive graphics to help create a sense of social presence. But facial expressions and body language will be total game changers for remote meetings and virtual performances in the metaverse. This is another reason why Quest Pro is a big step forward for communication, including for work. More people work in distributed teams now, and being able to share a space with your coworkers and feel like you're really together is something that's still missing. We spoke a bit before about how Workrooms on Quest 2 is already unique for virtual meetings. It's going to be even more powerful when people's avatars can show more of their facial expressions and body language.
Yeah, one of the challenges for distributed work is how to bring people together to interact in a shared space. If a few people are in a conference room and a few more are dialing in, the experience is just never really that great. So we're building a better way, using everything Quest Pro brings to the table, and we call it Magic Room. It lets you meet in mixed reality and share the same space. You can use a whiteboard, bring in 3D objects. Everyone is present and has the same tools, whether they're in full VR or in mixed reality. We think that this will help hybrid teams collaborate, and we're hoping to ship this next year. Now, these are just some of the things that are going to be possible with Quest Pro. This is a high-end device designed for work and for people who want the best experience that we can build today. We're really excited to get this into your hands, and it's available for pre-order starting today for $14.99, and it ships on October 25th. Now, we built Quest Pro to be the best device we could make for getting things done. And our hope is to use this product to introduce some of this new technology so that we can get it into our consumer devices over the coming years. But what you can see here is the start of a whole new way of working in the metaverse. This will go beyond VR because people work on all sorts of devices, and you should be able to collaborate and feel present with anyone no matter where they are or what device they're using.
We've updated workrooms, so you can join a virtual office from whatever supported device you're on and still get some of that feeling of social presence in the shared space. It's also going to work with Meta's other main work products, Workplace and Portal, to create a unified digital office we think can make distributed work so much better.
And we're not the only ones who are optimistic about the future of work in the metaverse. Over the last year, we've been working with dozens of partners to create new experiences for people who are looking to get things done in VR and beyond.
At Connect last year, we spoke about the potential for creative people to work in true 3D. And next year, we're going to have a great option for that. Autodesk is updating their collaborative design review app to take advantage of the new possibilities unlocked by the Quest Pro.
And Adobe is also working to help people get more done in VR. Next year, they'll begin releasing a suite of apps for professional 3D creators, designers, and artists, from collaborative design reviews to Substance 3D Modeler using Quest Pro's controllers. And there's one more partnership that I want to highlight today that I think is going to be really important to the future of the metaverse.
Yeah, I know you got a special guest lined up to talk about this one, so I'll leave you to it. Have fun!
All right, yeah, I'm excited for this. Thanks, Angela. Microsoft has been at the heart of work and computing since the earliest days, and they're one of the many companies across our industry that are now building the future of the metaverse. And as Quest Pro makes new kinds of work possible in VR, I'm really excited to be able to work with them. So to talk more about this, I'm here with Microsoft's chairman and CEO, Satya Nadella. Hi, Satya.
Hi, Mark. It's great to be here with you, and congrats on the Meta Quest Pro.
Thanks. I'm glad we can finally share this with the world. Now, we knew early on that we wanted this to be a great device for getting work done, and working with Microsoft is a big part of making that happen. Do you want to share a little bit more about what we're working on together?
Sure. I mean, as you said, at Microsoft, we're incredibly excited about the metaverse and how digital and physical worlds are coming together and transforming everything from telehealth to remote maintenance to gaming, and of course, the way we do work. We're taking an approach to ensure that our software can benefit users on all their favorite devices. And that's why I'm so thrilled about what we're announcing today and how we're bringing together the power of many of our most popular productivity tools with the new VR devices you're announcing.
Yeah, so the main reason that we're in this space is that we think that VR can be very powerful for social connection. And with the Quest Pro, we want to bring more of that into the work context as well, where Microsoft already has some incredibly successful products in the market. So why don't we start there?
No, absolutely, Mark. Microsoft Teams is the most ubiquitous advanced platform for work today, and it's becoming essential to how hundreds of millions of people meet, call, chat, collaborate, and do business. And so we're clearly going through a once-in-a-lifetime change in how we work, and every organization today is looking for new ways to reconnect, re-energize their workforce at home, in the office, and everywhere in between. And that's why we are bringing Microsoft Teams immersive meeting experience to MetaQuest in order to give people new ways to connect with each other. You can connect, share, collaborate as though you were together in person. And in the future, you'll be able to use other avatars, including meta avatars, in immersive experiences and Teams meetings too. Just think about how powerful whiteboarding or brainstorming or even Teams meetups can be in this space.
Another piece of this is that we're working on enabling Horizon workrooms for Teams. So people will be able to join a Teams meeting directly from workrooms. And we think that this kind of cross-device, cross-screen experience will be the foundation of the virtual office of the future. But this goes beyond Teams. Another big piece of your work platform is coming to Quest, right?
No, that's absolutely right. We've been thinking about how to bring the power of Microsoft 365 and Windows 365 to 3D spaces to really help drive productivity and enable you to create, communicate, and collaborate in completely new ways. So with Microsoft 365 coming to Quest, you'll be able to interact with sort of content from all your favorite productivity apps, right? Whether it's Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook, giving you even more flexibility in how you collaborate and get work done. And with Windows 365 coming to Quest, you'll have a new way to securely stream the entire Windows experience, including all the personalized apps, content, settings to your VR device with the full power of Windows and Windows applications.
So this is going to be great for anyone who wants to build out their virtual office on Quest Pro. So you'll have a great Microsoft Teams experience through VR, a way to join Teams meetings and workrooms, and you'll have the whole Microsoft 365 suite available too. And for bigger companies who want to roll out VR devices to their employees, we've also got some great news.
Yes, absolutely. Being able to manage and secure all devices connecting to your network is absolutely crucial for any business. And that's just as true for a VR headset as it is for a smartphone or a laptop. Azure Active Directory and Microsoft Intune in combination will support MetaQuest and MetaQuest Pro. This means companies that want to provision these devices can be confident that all security and management options they expect from PCs and mobile devices will carry over to VR.
Now, there's one final aspect of our partnership that I want to talk about, and that's gaming.
That's absolutely right, Mark. I'm really excited about gaming. When you step back, one thing we have learned is how immersive experiences in gaming can help create real community and connection. In fact, many people are already playing our most popular games like Flight Simulator and Minecraft in VR today. And with xCloud Gaming, you can stream hundreds of games to any device, allowing you to connect with gamers in all new ways, whether they're right next to you or sitting on the other side of the world. And we're partnering to bring the service to MetaQuest Store. You'll be able to play 2D games with your Xbox controller projected on a massive screen on Quest. It's early days, but we're excited for what's to come. Who knows, the next time we talk, maybe we'll be playing Flight Simulator together in VR.
I'm down for that. All right, thanks so much for joining us today, Satya, and thanks for the partnership.
Thank you, Mark.
And there's another element of this relationship that we want to talk about today that's going to play a big part in how businesses begin deploying VR. Accenture has spent the past few years changing how they work. They've been rolling out new technologies like virtual reality to their workforce to accelerate this shift. And they're helping other businesses make this change too. In fact, they work with 3/4 of the companies in the Fortune Global 500, so they have a pretty big impact on how many businesses work. And now, Accenture's chair and CEO, Julie Sweet, is going to join me to talk more about what's coming next. Hey, Julie.
Hi, Mark. It's great to be here.
It's great to have you. Accenture is one of the world's biggest employers, and you've been growing rapidly over the last few years.
It's been a transformative period for us. We now have more than 700,000 people around the world. Even prior to the pandemic, we were probably the largest global company with a truly remote workforce. And we saw the potential for new technology to support the way we work. So in 2019, we started working with Microsoft to imagine a virtual space where our people could get together. Obviously, this became even more important in 2020. And since then, we've deployed 60,000 Quest 2 headsets. And we have transformed our onboarding process, welcoming over 150,000 people onto our virtual campus that we call the Nth Floor, which we believe is the largest enterprise use of the metaverse. This provides a more dynamic immersion for our new team members, and our research shows a far more memorable one. people retain up to 1/3 more information when it's within an immersive experience.
Watching what you've been doing at your scale has been impressive. And we think that working in the metaverse will let you do things that aren't possible with distributed teams today. And bringing together hardware, software, and services is going to be the first step.
Absolutely, Mark. We believe that the metaverse will not only change how people work, it will also profoundly change every part of every business. Reinventing how you interact with customers, what products and services you offer, how you make and distribute them, and how you engage with your people, from employee onboarding and training to collaboration and personal productivity. And VR will play a huge role.
Yeah, VR has been especially useful for training, and that's going to get even better with mixed reality. And we're excited to work with you on more use cases and to talk about the next stage of our partnership.
We're excited too. After what we've learned, we know there's a huge opportunity for our clients. Now we'll be partnering with Meta and Microsoft to help businesses create new experiences in the metaverse at scale. This is a perfect trifecta. The advances in Meta's visionary hardware and software, coupled with the integration with Microsoft's market-leading technology and Accenture's unmatched expertise, bringing the best of tech to industry to create practical, real-world uses and unlock tangible value. This will be game-changing for scaling the metaverse in the enterprise. The future of work is starting now.
Yeah, we want our devices to be easy for companies of all sizes to buy, deploy, and use. Next year, we'll launch Quest for Business, which is currently in beta. It's a subscription bundle for Quest 2 and now Quest Pro that includes a suite of features like work accounts, device and application management, premium support, and more. Quest for Business will also unlock access to integrations like we just announced with Microsoft, as well as others in the future. It's going to be priced to suit the needs of different businesses, and we're going to be sharing more details over the coming months.
This is exactly what companies want and need to make the metaverse and VR for work a reality. As one of the largest users of Microsoft technologies and Quest 2 headsets for business, we've seen firsthand the impact on how they can change the way you do business. And we're looking forward to further integrating and shaping the many ways enterprises adopt them at scale. This collaboration is a very exciting opportunity for our 3 companies to bring the future to life for enterprises, businesses, and our customers.
And this is just the start. This has the potential to accelerate the future of work for so many enterprises. Thanks so much for joining us, Julie.
Thanks, Mark.
Now, we've spoken a lot about how Quest Pro opens up new possibilities for work, but that's far from the only thing it's going to enable. Now, we can't wait to see what kind of experiences developers will be able to build with mixed reality. Take Beat Saber. It's already one of the most popular VR games of all time. And now imagine what it'll be like when you can turn wherever you are into a Beat Saber arena. So the Beat Games team put together a little demo.
I need this. This is actually dope. I need this. Yo, this is cool. Also, copyrighted music, I'm gonna continuously speak over it. Not that that matters. I've been copyrighted like 5 times at this point, but damn, I need this.
Now, this gives you a glimpse of what's possible. And because we want everyone to be able to create things for the metaverse, not just professional developers, we're working on creator tools as well. Hundreds of thousands of creators already use Spark AR to build AR effects on Facebook and Instagram. They have years of experience blending the physical and digital worlds, which is a core part of the metaverse. So starting today, we're giving creators the ability to build interactive 3D objects in Spark Studio and begin testing them in mixed reality with the Spark player. With virtual worlds becoming accessible across all your devices, with Quest Pro bringing mixed reality to the world, and with the future of work emerging in the metaverse, we have a lot to build in the coming years. Now, to find out what's next on the roadmap, we're going to need to shift gears. So if you're joining us in VR, hold tight, and I'll see you in a second. Hey, we're here together in Horizon, and this is the first time that we've done this at Connect. And this is a preview of our next generation of avatars. They're so much more expressive and detailed than anything else today, and they have this unique meta style to them. Now, it's a lot of work to build AI to auto-generate these for billions of people, and then give everyone the tools to make sure that your avatar feels like your own. But I'm excited to start rolling these out later next year on phones, VR headsets, and more. So, while I'm excited for this next generation of avatars, we are also seeing a lot of developers and partners building great experiences with our current generation of avatars as well. So now, let's meet up with Igarim, who leads our avatars work, to discuss the latest on our avatars and what you can do with them. Hey, Igarim.
He's got legs.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, want to update everyone on the latest with the avatars ecosystem?
Yes, we have so many exciting things going on. Our first milestone is making it so you could use your avatar across all of our apps and in VR. The new Meta Account Center, it already allows you to have one or multiple avatars, so you could show up however you want. And if you have one avatar you really like, you can now easily sync it across all the apps and in Horizon.
Nice. All right, let's talk a bit more about the integrations that we're building for the apps.
Already see avatars showing up in stickers, stories, comments, and more across Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, and in the future, WhatsApp. And we're working on bringing them more to life through animation and to more places like, for example, Reels. We want you to be able to use avatars anywhere you want to express yourself.
And we're also bringing avatars to video chat.
That's right. Starting with Messenger and WhatsApp, if you want, you'll be able to show up as an avatar. It's going to add a whole new dimension to video chat.
Yeah, I think avatars in video chat are going to be like this third mode between video on and video off. You can still express yourself and react, but you're not on camera, so it's kind of like a better camera off mode.
Yeah, we're working on this now and expect to launch it next year.
And in virtual reality, there's already head and hand positions, so your avatar moves and sounds like you. And now we want to bring that to phones and computers too, using cameras and microphones. So if you wink at your phone, your avatar on your phone should wink too.
Making your avatar work across all kinds of devices and apps truly creates continuity across experiences.
Yeah, you should be able to take your avatar and virtual goods everywhere that you go.
Absolutely. There are already dozens of apps on Quest that support meta avatars, and we're building partnerships so you can use your avatar across lots of different experiences. And in fact, today we're announcing partnership with Zoom that will let you show up as your avatar on Zoom calls.
So to make this easier, we're extending the Meta Avatars SDK to iOS and Android on Unity. And I'm also excited to share that the Meta Avatar SDK will soon support Unreal Engine and virtual reality too. These expansions will make it a lot easier for more developers to start building meta avatars into your apps.
Yes, we're testing this with a small group of partners now and plan to release this more broadly next year.
Yeah, so right now, a lot of developers are building their own avatar systems since the tools that you can import are pretty basic. But over the next year or two, as all these new tools and styles become available, and as the hundreds of people that we have working on avatars keep improving the system, I just think that more and more developers are going to find building with our interoperable avatar stack will offer a much simpler and better experience. And speaking of making it easy to add new styles, we have some news about the Avatar Store too.
The Avatar Store is launching in VR later this year, so you'll be able to shop for virtual clothing in VR. We're joining with a bunch of partners across sports, entertainment, and more. You're going to start seeing a lot more of your favorite familiar brands. These integrations, they're going to be pretty awesome. And later this year, keep a lookout in the Avatar Store for new outfit releases from Netflix.
Giving people more ways to express themselves through digital clothing will help kickstart the marketplace for interoperable digital goods. So if you buy a sweater, you're going to want to be able to wear that on your avatar no matter what app you're using. So we're going to see more creators, developers, and brands experimenting with this. And beyond clothes, we're also improving the core avatars themselves across the whole family of apps.
Mark, I'm sure you've seen the new face shapes we introduced earlier this year, as well as cochlear implants, over-the-ear hearing aids, and wheelchairs.
Yeah, and we have some big improvements to representation coming too, with more options for body types as well as shaders for more realistic skin. There's one more feature coming soon that's probably the most requested feature on our roadmap. Legs.
Finally! Oh, leg tracking. Big oof.
I know you've been waiting for this.
I think everyone has been waiting for this. But seriously, The legs are hard, which is why other virtual reality systems don't have them either. And the perceptual science behind this is actually quite interesting. Now, we discovered early on that your brain is a lot more willing to accept a rendering of a part of you as long as it's accurately positioned. But if it's rendered in the wrong place, then it just feels terrible and it breaks the whole feeling of presence and immersion. So that's why we started off showing just controllers, but not your whole arms.
Yeah, if the system showed my elbow in the wrong place, it would feel like my arm was broken.
Yeah, but as we got better at tracking and predicting your arm position, then we can add your whole arms to the avatar stack in addition to your hands. And now we're doing the same with legs.
And now we're getting ready to launch the first full-body avatars.
Yeah, so with standalone virtual reality headsets, understanding your leg position is surprisingly difficult because of occlusion. So if your legs are under a desk or if your arms block your view of them, then your headset can't see them directly and you need to build an AI model to predict your whole body position.
And this really needs to work reliably, so it just feels natural.
Yeah, so that's why we're going to bring legs to Horizon first. And we're going to keep bringing them to more and more experiences over time as we improve our technology stack.
And we will bring new tech that lets developers implement custom avatar actions and behaviors for the experiences they want to create. That's coming next year, too. And I'm looking forward to seeing what all of you will build.
All right. Thanks for stopping by, Igaram.
We have a lot to do, so I'll see you in the next review.
Great. See ya. Avatars are going to be central to how we express ourselves in the future. And this is a unique opportunity to build some really interesting things at the intersection of expression, social interaction, creation, and commerce. With Horizon Worlds and Workrooms, we're already starting to see early glimpses of what this social metaverse could look like. Just check out some of the things that are happening already. Creators are building social spaces, like the Soapstone Comedy Club, The Stew, a hip-hop recording studio, Nope World, and a whole lot more. And as this social-first platform takes shape, we're thinking about the virtual space that you'll call home. When you first put on your VR headset or open Horizon, you're going to land in your own personal space, somewhere that you can design and decorate and make your own, invite your friends to hang out, get work done, or just relax and use it to jump into any experience. All right, now let's take a look at what's next. With Quest Pro, our next-generation avatars, and Horizon Worlds, we're making good progress on two of the most powerful windows into the metaverse: virtual reality for full immersion, and mixed reality for blending physical and virtual worlds. Looking towards the future, the last set of experiences that need to get built is augmented reality, where you see digital objects overlaid perfectly on the world around you. Now, the fundamental technologies across the stack to build full augmented reality glasses are coming together. The waveguide displays, sensors, silicon, AI, and more. I've seen a lot of these pieces working in the lab, and it's awesome. Now, I think that this is some of the most amazing technology in existence right now, and it's going to be really neat to see it come together into products over the next few years. Other pieces are coming along nicely too, like our Spark software that's already being used by creators to build AR experiences that more than 750 million people engage with monthly in our mobile apps. And developers are going to be able to start building a lot more mixed reality experiences on the path to full AR using Quest Pro. Now, one thing that makes AR so hard is that the form factor needs to be something that you wear outside, around other people, and potentially all day long. And that's different from where VR is today. Glasses need to be relatively small to look and feel good. So we're approaching building augmented reality glasses from two different angles. The first is building out all the technology we need for full AR glasses and then working to fit it into the best glasses form factor we can. The second approach is starting with the ideal form factor and working to fit more and more technology into it over time. And we took our first step forward on this last year when we partnered with EssilorLuxottica to introduce Ray-Ban Stories. Ray-Ban Stories are our first ever smart glasses. You can take photos and videos, share them to Instagram, listen to music, or even take phone calls. But what sets them apart is the design of these glasses that people already know and love. Now, this is just the first product to come from our partnership. And to talk more about what's coming, let's catch up with Rocco Basilico, the Chief Wearables Officer at Essilor Luxottica. Hey Rocco, great to see you again.
Great to be back, Mark. Ray-Ban had a fantastic first year. With Meta, we introduced a beautiful pair of glasses with superpowers.
And we keep launching new software updates to make the product even better.
Soon we are launching the ability to call or text on Ray-Ban Story with your existing phone number, so you can stay connected and stay in the moment hands-free. We are also rolling out Spotify Tap Playback, so you can listen to music on your glasses more easily. You can tap and hold on the side of your glasses to play Spotify. And if you want to hear something else, tap and hold again and Spotify will recommend something new.
And you also keep launching new designs.
Yes, we have added more style, lens and color combination, including transition lenses for all the use that go from clear to dark in seconds.
So this is the first product that we built together, but we've got bigger plans. So do you want to give a hint of where we're going?
Well, we are working together on a new set of glasses to build a portal to the metaverse. It's an exciting multi-year project.
And this is different from what we're already doing with Project Nazare.
We view our partnership with Meta as a deep long-term partnership. Together, we will help bring augmented reality to life with beautiful design.
All right, thanks, Rocco. I'm really grateful for our partnership. A lot of the underlying technology for the future of computing is still in the research phase, but we have working demos of this stuff and it's pretty mind-blowing. And it wouldn't be Connect if we didn't share some of that with you. So let's start with one of the technologies that we think is going to be really important for the future. I've talked a lot about neural interfaces in our research on EMG before, and we now have a working demo that lets you control an AR or VR device with motor neuron signals. Now, I'm not going to show you the headset this year, but here's what I'm seeing while I'm using this. Just the gentlest flick of my thumb to check my messages, and with another quick movement, I can answer while I'm on the move, or I can even take a photo. Now, the goal here is to make these interfaces faster, higher bandwidth, and a lot more natural. All right, so to close us out today, let's check in with Michael to talk about our progress here and what still needs to get solved. Hey!
Hi, Mark. The future that all that new technology is creating is one that will change the world every bit as much as personal computing and mobile did.
Yeah, and a big part of this is going to be building next-generation interfaces, like the neural interface EMG demo that we just showed.
That's right. And there's an important lesson to be learned from personal computing. What we saw there was that the interface to the digital world, the graphical user interface, was what defined the user experience and opened up new possibilities. Our challenge is that GUIs just can't do the job for glasses that have to work in all the situations we encounter in the course of a day, so we need something radically new.
In addition to new interfaces, we're also going to need a whole layer that can sense and reconstruct the world around you, understand the context in which you're using these devices, and also just help you get things done when you have these digital capabilities mixed with the physical world. And this is really the job for AI.
Yes. In the long run, I'm confident that the most powerful way to interact with the metaverse will be through personalized AI. Thanks to the glasses, AI will be able to understand your context and will use that to help you proactively. Ideally, so seamlessly that you won't even notice. Now, combine that with electromyography technology, EMG, which uses the neuromuscular signals through your wrist directly as inputs, and you have an intuitive, almost frictionless interface. This will be the first truly human-centered interface. And a big part of that is that you won't have to learn how to use a rigid control scheme. Instead, the machine will learn and adapt to you as you use it. In neuroscience, this concept is known as co-adaptation. And what that means to all of us is that by combining machine learning with neuroscience, this future interface will work with each user to adapt to their unique differences in physiology, sizes, preferences, and expectations. Here, you can see two people playing an arcade game with EMG. They're both using the same gesture, but because no two people are exactly alike, they do it in slightly different ways. The neural interface continuously gets better over time at understanding each person. The potential for co-adaptation extends beyond normal gestures into some truly novel territory. Here, the algorithm is learning in real time how to respond to the EMG signals the person is sending with only the slightest of hand movements. The system is recognizing the actions the person has decided to perform by decoding those signals at their wrist and translating them into digital commands. And now, the person is able to communicate their intended actions to the computer with almost no hand movement. This is a genuine transformation in the way we interact with the digital world.
Yeah, this has the potential to redefine a lot of how we interact with computers. If you think about the step change in capability that came with the mouse and graphical user interface, this should be another big step beyond that in speed and the bandwidth of our interfaces. And this is one of the wildest projects I think that we're working on.
These future interfaces will be truly life-changing. An example that I love is Carnegie Mellon University's NavCog project to help the visually impaired. Our Project Aria research classes can 3D map their surroundings, so CMU used them to build phone maps that enable the visually impaired to navigate more confidently indoors, where GPS signals often don't reach. Here's a look at how this works.
For years, I've gotten around with the assistance of my guide dog, Flirt. I love and depend on her dearly, but a guide dog is not a navigation system.
Juice bar is on your right.
NavCog can change that.
There is a ramp, 140 feet.
What we're working on is a turn-by-turn assistive technology that we've developed at Carnegie Mellon University. We teamed up with Reality Labs and Meta and started using their Project Aria research classes to build a 3D map of the Pittsburgh International Airport. The maps help the user figure out where they are without having to rely so heavily on external beacons. This is huge because it makes NavCog scalable.
NavCog gives me the freedom to go where I need to go.
You have arrived.
It really helps me regain my independence.
All right, so this is a great example of how, when you're building these systems that are oriented around people and how we experience the world, it opens up all of these new avenues to help us do more. Because it turns out that the things that you need to do to model reality, like being able to sense the world around you and understand the context for how it all fits together, that's the same thing that you need to augment human capabilities too.
Macular degeneration runs in my family, so I may actually be using the fruits of this research myself one day. Helping the hearing impaired is also on the horizon, and that's another thing that runs in my family. I didn't set out to build glasses for my future self, but it does seem to be working out that way. There's so much more that the interface of the future will bring us, like the ability to right-click on a real object to find out information about it, control our devices without looking down, and get proactive assistance from a personalized digital assistant. We will one day be using this interface to do everything we do now, but more easily, plus a ton of things we haven't even thought of that we'll consider indispensable.
Yeah, so one example is being able to build and manipulate complex 3D objects. And this is central to the metaverse, but it's hard to build 3D objects from scratch. It's much quicker and easier to just use physical objects as templates.
Today, there's no easy way to do that. So we're researching two different technologies to solve that problem. The first one uses machine learning-based neural radiance fields to reconstruct the appearance of a 3D object from multiple 2D images taken at different angles. This method can reproduce even the finest details of an object.
All right, so we're gonna scan Teddy, not just because he's super cute, but also because he's got the right dimensions and level of detail for what we're trying to replicate. So here's how it works. So we just scan him on the phone. And that's about it. Right now, this takes some processing time, so we got it ready beforehand so we could check it out.
He's transferring Teddy to the metaverse.
The level of detail on this is impressive. You can kind of see all these fine elements of it, like each individual strand of its hair. And you can even see through the semi-transparent bow tie that he has on. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful reproduction. The second technology captures geometry and appearance directly.
So here we used a different technique called inverse rendering to scan an object into its digital twin and then bring it into augmented and virtual reality. And it responds dynamically to the lighting in the VR environment. And when you throw it in the air against a wall, or if you bounce it off the ground, it's going to respond the same way that the physical object would. So we used Spark to put the virtual object next to the physical one here. They're almost identical.
Neither approach is real-time yet, and each has its limitations. But the goal is to let you quickly and easily make physical objects a part of your virtual world. Of course, the most interesting virtual elements of all are other people in the form of avatars. And as you mentioned earlier, avatars will come in a variety of styles, but one thing I know for sure is that avatars that are photorealistic representations of users would be the most powerful remote connection technology that has ever existed. They would create genuine social presence in the sense of making you feel, at a gut level, like you are literally with other people, and would span personal distances in a way video conferencing can only dream of.
This is one reason we believe the metaverse is going to be by far the most social computing platform. It's fundamentally about people and about being with people. So we're going to be able to teleport anywhere and be with anyone, no matter how far apart we physically are. And I think that this is the ultimate goal of social technology. And you're right, one of the keys that will unlock this is avatars that truly represent us.
So, last year, we showed you early progress on full-body codec avatars.
Yeah, and what sets codec avatars apart from other high-quality avatars that you might have seen is that they're fully drivable. So that means that they're not limited to preset movements or expressions. This is an avatar that you can control live in real time with no need to render or export video. So it can photorealistically reproduce individual people rather than just generic characters that artists designed.
Of course, securing your avatar will be critical. We're already thinking about things like encryption and tying your avatar to an authenticated account. But beyond privacy, we've continued to develop this technology. For example, it's now possible to change your virtual outfit whenever you want. Cool as that is, it's the face, expressions, eye contact, slight motions that is most quintessentially human. We're putting a lot of research into making the faces of our codec avatars truer to our physical forms. Mark, do you want to show us the latest in codec faces?
Yeah, definitely. Last year during our visit to the lab in Redmond, I saw the second generation of our codec avatars. So these second generation avatars are pretty amazing, right? They're much closer to how you might want to show up in a setting like a work meeting. So I made one of myself. Now we've made them a lot more expressive. And not just simple things like looking left, right, up, down, but also the nonverbal cues that we rely on to communicate with each other and understand tone. Things like raising an eyebrow, squinting, widening my eyes, or scrunching my nose. These avatars are way better at capturing those subtleties that define physical interactions. They're just much more natural. And being able to control the lighting on the avatars adds another dimension of life to them. When we move the light around, you can see how it interacts with my hair, or reflects on my skin, and you can even see it in my eyes. Now, these are awesome, but they also take a really long time to generate. So we're working on something that's a lot quicker for people to use. And we've made a lot of progress with what we call instant avatars. So here's Autumn from our RL Labs team doing a demo of the process to show exactly what goes into this.
These are much quicker and easier to make. All you need for the scan is your phone, and you can pretty much do this anywhere with reasonable lighting. She scans her face from different angles with a neutral expression for about 30 seconds, then spends another minute and a half making a variety of expressions. And that's really all there is to it.
Hi guys, my 3D avatar is ready for use in my phone or VR. It just took a few hours to generate after my scan, and the team's working on making that processing a whole lot faster. Now, obviously, this isn't the same quality as you just saw with the 2.0 codec avatars. However, they're still pretty expressive and realistic. We're putting a whole lot of effort into developing these so anyone can easily create their own high-quality, realistic avatar for themselves.
All right, thanks, Autumn. Now, this is some of the most inspiring stuff that I feel like we get to work on. So it's great that we're at the stage now where the research foundations that we've laid over the past years are really starting to show up in real products.
For sure. There's still plenty left to do, and everything we've just talked about is still research. It may or may not end up in our products, but it's definitely a glimpse of where technology is headed. Thanks, Mark.
All right, so that just about wraps Connect 2022. Last year, we laid out our vision for the future, and this year, we're taking another big step on the path to get there. What we shared today is the first move towards the 200 million people who get new PCs every year, one day working in the metaverse. We're still early in this journey. The products that we showed today are a part of a roadmap that extends far into the future. Quest for consumers, Quest Pro for work and people who want the best VR experience that we can build today, and Ray-Ban Stories for smart glasses. And there are going to be more releases in each of these lines in the years to come, as well as whole new categories of products built for augmented reality and neural interfaces. This is an exciting time to be working on the metaverse. We're investing in this because we believe that there's massive potential here, and we want to bring the best engineers, developers, artists, and like-minded partners together to help build this future. We're at the beginning of a new era in computing. Major shifts like this don't come around that often, but we're starting to see one now, and it's going to shape how people connect for decades to come. I want to discuss two values that we believe in deeply that you can expect us to bring to this work. The first is putting people at the center of everything we build. We believe that the next computing platform has the potential to be more social and more human than anything that's come before, if we build it correctly. That's why so much of what we've shown today is about improving how we connect and interact, building out Horizon as social infrastructure for the metaverse, prioritizing hardware that supports facial expressions and eye contact, creating new ways for people to meet and collaborate at work, designing new avatars and photorealistic avatars. These are things that you prioritize if you're focused on helping people connect. So while the underlying technology is pretty inspiring by itself, the reason that we're in this is because it can bring you closer to other people. This is our company's DNA. It's in every service we build. Your friends on Facebook, your followers on Instagram, your family on WhatsApp. It's always about people. And that's how we hope to build the metaverse too. The second value is openness. In every generation of computing, there's been an open ecosystem and a closed ecosystem. There was Windows and Mac, then Android and iOS. Closed ecosystems focus on tight control and integration to create unique experiences and lock-in, although most of that value ends up flowing to the platform over time. Open ecosystems create value and grow through many companies working together, developers having lots of choices, and ultimately more people sharing in the upside of what is created. An interesting thing about the history of computing is that different models have won out in different periods. It's not predetermined which will be the primary one this time around. But as someone who has experience building under both models, I strongly believe that an open, interoperable metaverse built by many different developers and companies is going to be better for everyone. As you can see today from all of the different partners that we're working with, I see our role as not just helping to build this open ecosystem, but making sure that the open ecosystem wins out in this next generation of the internet. Philosophically, we've always been about building in the open. We'd rather show the progress we're making and talk about the challenges we're still working through. We don't have all the answers, because some of them just don't exist yet. We're all on this journey together. So if you care about technology and how it can help us connect, if you want to help build a world where we can all experience things that haven't been possible before, if you believe in a future where we can all do more and be more present, then I hope that you're just as excited as I am. So thank you for being a part of this journey, and we'll see you again soon.
Okay! I think that's it. Well, there's other things coming as well, but I do believe that there's a break in between. I was wrong.
It is my pleasure to welcome you once again to MetaConnect. thank you, our passionate community of creators and developers, for joining us today as we celebrate a year of innovation and take a look at all of what lies ahead for all of us. I'm Melinda Davenport, Internal Comms Director at Meta, and I'm honored to help guide you through all of the exciting announcements, sessions, and speakers still to come today. So stay tuned for our Developer State of the Union and nearly 30 technical sessions covering the topics you care about most. Plus, Reality Labs Consulting Chief Technology Officer John Carmack will share his unscripted thoughts on the future of technology. You definitely don't want to miss a minute. This is also the first time you can experience Connect from inside Horizon Worlds. Now, many of you have been watching right now from Meta Square. Hello to everyone in the metaverse.
Guys,
and
stop
to everyone
in
else,
chat.
you can always grab your Meta Quest 2 to
stop.
jump in and start exploring for yourself. Because today is all about this community. Everyone watching, building, creating, discovering, collaborating, and innovating together. Now, in the spirit of collaboration, I invited one of your very own to join me. She is a creator whose viral hits have racked up 500 million views and counting. Her ingenious step-by-step tutorials have caught the attention of several Hollywood powerhouses, and she often collabs with iconic global brands. And if that wasn't enough, she is one of Inc.'s 30 under 30. Thank you very much. So please help me welcome award-winning director and one of the star creators featured in today's keynote, Karen X. Chang. Hi, Karen. We're so excited that you're here.
Wow. Hi, Melinda. Thank you so much for that. I am so excited to be here today and spend the day learning with this creative community of builders. So for my cameo in the keynote, I actually got to try out the MetaQuest Pro, and it was just such a surreal feeling, like putting on the headset and then being able to also see my physical space. It's mind-blowing how far this tech has come.
Oh, I so agree. Totally agree with you. And it's so awesome to be amongst people like you who are actually using and doing these things on our platform. It's very, very cool. And before we get to other things, you have to tell me, how did you get started in all of this?
Yeah, so I got started really just shooting and editing everything by myself. But after about a year, I noticed I hit the limit of my own technical abilities and what I could do by myself. So I started reaching out to this community and to other Instagram creators to collaborate. And that's when it really clicked, you know, when you can tap into the talents of others, it's almost like you get to try on their superpowers and then create something far beyond what either one of you could have done on your own. And I feel the same way about new technology, you know? I've really been interested in 3 areas this past year. So artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and augmented reality. And I know a lot of people watching today who are just constantly pushing the boundaries of these technologies. I really think that in the next few years, with more tools like MetaQuest Pro, we're gonna revolutionize how creatives work, and we're just gonna empower so many people who never even considered themselves artists to create amazing art. And I really can't wait to hear what's new in AI from the Reality Labs team coming up later today.
It's very cool. It's really awesome also hearing about how this is changing your everyday work. And I know I speak for everyone watching. We definitely cannot wait to see what you work on next. And that's really the goal of today, too, is to focus on how our incredible community combined with emerging technology can create magic.
Yeah, so let's chat about what's next.
Oh, so exciting. Absolutely. And just minutes away is the Developer State of the Union. Whether you are a new developer or a seasoned pro, you just cannot miss this unique opportunity to spend some quality time with our Reality Labs team. You'll also get the very first look at brand new and updated tools that can help you take action now and set up your business for success in the future. So please join me in welcoming the team of innovators who, in close partnership with all of you, are enabling the creativity of today and shaping the social experiences of tomorrow. Here is Director of Metaverse Content Applications, Anand Das, Director of Product VR, Yardley Pohl, and Director of Content Ecosystems, Chris Pruitt.
I think I broke my door, but I came back right on time. Hey guys, how's it going? So, yeah. Oh, wait.
Welcome to the Connect Developer State of the Union. This session is designed to give you, developers, a view into our current state of our platform. cover major updates and upcoming features that are relevant to you, as well as to builders working in Meta Horizon worlds. Now, I'm going to talk about the state of our VR ecosystem, after which Yardley Pohl will discuss new features, technologies, and improvements we've made for developers in the last year. And finally, Anand Das will cover our efforts to push
like
VR
500
forward
people have left
as a platform for work, creator tools, fitness,
let me check something.
and learning. Later today, there are many more sessions on specific topics devoted to all aspects of developing for the metaverse. So please stay tuned. Now, usually when Connect comes around, I get up here and I talk about how the Meta Quest platform is developing into a viable ecosystem for developers. And I show some graphs, and I talk about how well the market is doing, and I talk about some trends. And, I'm going to do that today also. I think that...
Here's what's happening. The next kind of part of this is not for us anymore. This, if I believe correctly...
It's important,
is now kind of like for developers and people that, develop for the metaverse. This is no longer for us. That's it. I remember last year we made the mistake of actually... it wasn't a mistake, but we made the decision to watch towards the end because people thought that... I did too. I thought that they might release the Cambria, but it's just... this is for developers, so I don't know if there's any point in us actually checking that out. Carmack, I believe, is going to be at the end. Right now, it's for devs and partners. So, if you want to watch that, if that interests you, I'm going to say you can go ahead into the... Let me send you a link. Facebook Reality Labs. Here you go. Just in case that interests you. The original live stream is right there. However, we're not actually going to do that here because we're going to go ahead and we're going to talk about what on earth just happened. So... Hi guys. In case you're new to the stream or just popping in, we were actually at 2,000 viewers there at one point, which was insane. I don't think we've ever been that high. Not in that sense, don't quote that. But here we are. We're back now. Also, a few things are not right here at this point because I have to turn off, for example, donations were off because if they were on, they'd be covering up the entire thing, so give me a second. I need to turn those back on. Oh, wait, you mean I never turned them off? What? No, I did. Text-to-speech. Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, I guess that's just broken. But here we are. What are you guys thinking? Right? Let me bring you guys back onto my main screen so that I can actually see you guys. What are you thinking? It's exactly what I thought it would be. I did not think they were going to talk about the Quest 3. Well, I had hopes. But I did not think that they were going to. The Quest Pro's on the website. You can pre-order it. That's great. I can see it right here. Let me actually show you guys this. So, if I press this button... There we go. Oh, almost. So here it is. That's it right there. I'm going to bring you guys back onto the TV. So, here we have the MetaQuest Pro. Obviously, it's not as cheap as people thought it would be. In the US, I've heard it's exactly how much people thought it would be because it's $1,500, which is exactly what people thought it would be. In Europe, this is a price that is like 1.8 thousand euro. That's a lot. As you guys have seen, I cannot afford this right now. So, unfortunately, you won't be seeing a review from me. Unfortunately. It seems like a fantastic headset. It's got all the features that I have been praying for the last few years. It's got AR color pass-through. I personally, the most exciting part of this headset is the AR color pass-through for me, personally. As well as the face, the mouth, and eye tracking. I think that's amazing. Because there's just the thought of having someone spawn into my room here and just like talk to me face to face. Like if I could even do that with my friends who are across the world, you know, I've met a lot of people in the VR space. If I could do that with other creators and just like talk, you know, and even with you guys, that would be amazing. But that's not a price I can justify right now. And it's not. And I didn't get sent one for review, so I don't know whether anyone got sent one for review, to be honest. Are there reviews on YouTube already from Oculus partners? Maybe, right? I don't know if this is a device they'd be willing to send them, because it is a Quest Pro. It's not a consumer device, but yeah, but let's take a look at it. So we've got it here. No way, 299... Wait, it's 299 euro for the controllers? Do they not come with the headset? I would assume they come with the headset. So if we scroll down to the bottom. So yeah, we've got a bunch of things here. Actually, let's just go through it, right? Instead of just scrolling mindlessly through it, let's actually go through it. Here it is. Oh, whoa, I did not mean to press that. So the device, I mean, we're not surprised. It's everything we thought it would be. Sadly, as Bradley was right on point. Exactly like I thought he would be. I simp for Brad. But this is exactly what he said it would be. You know, no surprise there. That's why I was memeing it. I was like, everyone acts surprised. Did we find out anything we didn't know? Not really, but we got to see it at work. And this is what I think is really, really cool. While the avatars are still minimalistic, as you can see here, the facial expressions and everything is a lot better than I thought it would be. And of course, they've got the upgraded avatars now as well, so you can see here, if I refresh this GIF, you can see this lady, I think, giving a class in workrooms or something like that. I do find this really cool. I do. I know that this isn't something a lot of people are going to be interested in, but this is incredibly cool. I feel like that kind of growth in mouth and eye tracking is really, really cool. The Beat Saber in color pass-through was just a massive W for me. I don't know why. I play Beat Saber quite a bit still, and I feel like, you know, that was a massive W. I always thought that was really cool, and when we had the pass-through glitch working, that was something that I played quite a bit. Here we've got the controllers, and they look really nice. Like, as I said before when the thing was coming out, it's sexy. Like, this device is sexy. I think it's sexy. I don't know what you guys think. I think it's a good-looking device. And the way they captured this, I think, is really, really cool. Anyway, the next level hardware, this is the first chip that they have created with Qualcomm as their partnership. So I think this is the XR2 Plus, which is impressive. They said it was going to be more powerful. And of course, it's a new chip. This is what we were waiting for. We didn't want it to just have the XR2 just like the Quest 2 did. We wanted it to have a new chip, and that is going to give us a lot more performance, which is epic. I was really, really hoping on that. Where do we got the specs? The specs were somewhere here. There we go, tech specs. Here we go. The controllers do not come with the headset. Are you kidding me? There's no way. I mean, we knew all of this. We knew most of this. What's included? Look at this. Controller charge cable, charging dock, power adapter. Yeah, they do. They do come with the headset. Look, 2 Meta Quest Touch Pro controllers. And yeah, you get quite a bit more with this one, actually, than you do with with the Quest 2. Or maybe not, actually. That charging cable, that's definitely not a link cable, that's for sure. This cable here, I'm not sure what this is, but it doesn't seem to come with a facial interface. Does it? It does not, does it? Wait, does it? Cleaning cloth, protective cover. Oh no, 2 partial light blockers, left and right. So it doesn't come with a facial interface, it comes with the light blockers. And in case you guys don't know what the light blockers are, they're the kind of just things to the side of your head, you know? That kind of thing. Nothing at the bottom, so you get no nose blockage, you know? No. But yeah, so that's a thing. Where do we got, like, the actual specs? There is no actual specs? With great hardware, 12 gigs of RAM, Snapdragon XR2 Plus, 256 gigs of storage. It's got 50% more power. Yeah, okay, so that's exactly what I was talking about. But where are the actual... These are not tech specs. They're calling this tech specs, but I see no, like, actual proper resolution or anything like that. It's funny that they're comparing it to the Quest 2 when the Quest 2 is a consumer device and this is quite clearly a pro device. It's got quite a large IPD range, I think. I'm never really good with the IPD stuff, but that looks pretty good. For delivery, well, I'd certainly hope so at that price, to be honest with you. To be honest with you guys, I think we got exactly what I expected. The Quest 3, we've got leaks on, but thinking about it, if you actually think about it, them releasing or even talking about the Quest 3 now, I think would make their Quest 2 sales drop. Simply because it's like people would see it as like, oh, the Quest 3 is going to come out soon, therefore there isn't any point in buying the Quest 2 right now. So you can kind of see why they probably didn't do that there. But then again, I'm no business guy, so I don't know. But I do find it to be, I don't know. I was hoping for the €1,500. I mean, that's not something that I'd be able to afford now anyway, but it would be better than €1,800. I mean, damn. I get VAT and taxes and stuff, but whoa, you know? Damn, that's a lot. Okay, people were reading to stop screaming outside my window. There was actually one point during the live stream where you guys probably saw me stand up multiple times and like look outside the window and come back really freaked out and stuff. There was people like screaming outside my window or something, maybe even just like throwing stuff at it. I don't know what was happening, but there still is. I mean, I don't know if you can hear that or not, but if you bring the volume up high enough, you will definitely hear what seems to be... Why? Yeah, no, just no. So, what are you guys thinking? I think this is a great time to use the poll. So, are you guys happy with this year's Connect? See, I was very wary not to quote-unquote hype this one up at the very beginning of this stream, because while I was excited, I made it hopefully quite clear that we weren't going to get a Quest device for consumers. It was a pro device, even though we did all think it was going to be slightly cheaper. But it is a pro device, and I hope you guys... Okay, I can see that a lot of you are quite disappointed about it, but I was hoping you guys wouldn't be disappointed about it, because it's kind of what we came here to expect. It's why I'm not disappointed. I'm just a little bit concerned about that price and how I'm gonna get my hands on this thing. I have no clue. So you guys are definitely not gonna see a review from me anytime soon. While it's an amazing device and I'm super excited for it, and the tech in it seems insane, and I really want to get my hands on it, I can't justify it. I cannot. And I'm just being like honest with you guys. There's no point in not doing that. A bunch of you saw me walk in with a box earlier on. That's not that's nothing of interest yet. It's not the Quest Pro. I do agree with a bunch of people saying that this is not a consumer device and that people are being a little too critical. I think that's true. It says Pro in the name. Now, while a lot of people are saying it's like the PS4 Pro and stuff like that, I feel like it's not the same kind of range. You know, I don't know. Oh wow, that was loud. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Game Pass. I did like the thing Microsoft did, allowing you to play 2D games inside the Quest 2. I mean, look. I think this might potentially be a good thing, you know? We might... this is good because it means the Quest 2 is going to stay alive for a lot longer, you know? We are going to have the Quest 2 for... Why is chat in the middle of the screen now? We are going to have the Quest 2 for a lot longer. No, the box isn't Airbridge. Let me check if I can actually show this to you. I don't know if I can show this to you. Where's my Subnautica knife? Where is that? I don't have a Subnautica knife, so I'm just going to use this SSD.
Donate for review of Quest Pro.
God damn it. Thank you. I appreciate the donation, but still can't justify it. Like, unfortunately. It's 2K. I could buy a good laptop for that. Like, You can buy a gaming laptop for that. And a Quest. Let me see if I can... Yeah, I'm not going to use an SSD to cut through that tape. It seems quite thick. I need to find something that isn't... Oh, yeah, it's pouring rain, so whoever was screaming outside my window is going to go home now. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this instead. It's a spatula, okay, Susan? It's not a knife, it's a spatula. If you donate 2K, will you buy it? Well, I mean, at that point, I kind of have to, but please don't donate 2K. Please don't. Please don't. Please. What are people saying? I'm trying to figure out how to open this. Ah! There's so much tape. Ah! Too much tape. Too much. What's in here? Okay. Cut through the tape. I can't open it. I cannot open it. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. They shipped it in a massive box, and it's tiny. What the hell? 80% of the box is just... That's the entire box. Why? Yeah,
Basil again. TBH donate for a review of the Pico Neo 4. It's more justifiable.
Hell yeah. That is more justifiable. Okay. Am I allowed to show this? Let me check if I'm actually allowed to show this. I may or may not actually be allowed to show this. Give me a second. I need to check my thing. Maybe? Maybe not, though. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm probably not. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, you know what? Just for, like, not breaching things, I'm just not going to show it, but just know there's something there. Hey, thank you so much! It's not a headset, and it's small, and it's, yeah. So, it's, yeah, you know, it's probably, like, it looks cool, but not even I can, like, see it yet. Damn! Okay, anyway, it's fine. I'll need to, yeah, I'll email it later. I'll email, and I'll see then if I can show it to you. If I can show it to you, I'll post it on the Discord, so stay tuned on the Discord, okay? It's not an air bridge. No, it's not an air bridge. Simply because I don't need an air bridge. I've got the Unify, and I can't justify purchasing anything right now. I mean, I can not charge my car, for crying out loud. So, yeah. But, judging by our beautiful poll that we have here, we have 515 votes, and wow, that's quite a lot of people actually voted. Usually we don't have 50% of people voting, but yeah, a lot of people are unhappy with the Kinect, but it's quite close actually. 44% of people said they're happy with this year's Kinect, and 56% said they're not. I mean, that's pretty close, to be completely honest. But yeah, there you go. That's the ended poll right there. I don't know if it shows up on the stream. No, it doesn't. So it's good that I read it out loud. But yeah, there it is. So it's like how many of you are actually thinking of buying the Quest Pro? What are you actually thinking? Like, it's... I know I would love to, but I can't justify it, so... Breaking. It's just kind of disconnecting. You can justify a cup of coffee. Well, I can now. Thank you so much for the donation, seriously. This coffee was free, though. I stole it from my mom. No, I didn't mute mic, unfortunately. It just keeps breaking. The micro USB connector is... just no. Just absolutely not, unfortunately. Whoa! That's very loud.
You can justify a cup of coffee.
Much louder than it used to be. Hell yeah. I think we turn on some music now. No, please don't donate to buy a new mic. I like this mic. I have it set up. I have presets on it and everything. So, you know, I like this one. This is just fine. I have presets. It makes my voice crisp and stuff. And it's, yeah, no, it's pretty good. I like it. I bought it used in Poland, so, you know, pretty nice. This is the Razer Siren X, because people love asking me what mic I use. Hey, thank you so much.
Time for a Bone Lab stream then? Play with my mod XD.
Yeah, I don't think so. Every time we've tried to do Bone Lab stream, it's just... There you go. People know. Do you really think streaming Bone Lab would work? I don't think so. I don't think so. Definitely not. Yeah. My voice is crisp. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, a lot of people think my voice is actually fake, believe it or not. Trust me, my voice isn't fake. This is just the way I sound in real life. I think faking my voice would be more difficult than actually just speaking. But, how many of you... Okay, actually, let's see. I have an interesting poll, this one. I like doing polls after these kinds of things, because it gives me a lot of views on what you guys are saying. My setup do be scuffed? No, it's not. This is just fine. This is just fine. Trust me. This is working. Almost. PC VR never works, but that's about it. The mic is disconnecting because micro USB. I'll solder a new one, or make it Type-C or something. Can you do that? Can you do that? Can you change a Type-C to I mean a micro USB to a Type-C? Anyway, let's do a poll. Would you buy a Pico 4 or a Quest Pro? Or it's like, would you prefer? Which one would you prefer? I'd say that's more like it. Let's ask the community. Here we go. Oh, actually, I just I just realized the answers are yes and no. Quest Pro or Pico 4? Pico 4. Quest Pro. It's just yes. Just yes. Here we go. There we go. I'm not gonna say the Quest 2 because I assume that if people don't vote, it would probably be a Quest 2. I mean, the Quest 2 is still gonna be a fantastic headset to buy. Let's be honest. Bone Lab stream is basically synonymous with troubleshooting stream. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm gonna say yes. It usually is on this channel, to be completely honest. How do you guys feel about Among Us? Among Us VR finally releasing. I know a lot of people in chat were like very against it. They were saying it's for children and stuff, and I can see why. But like, for example, Minecraft is theoretically a game for kids. But if Minecraft released for the Quest, I'd be all in. You know, I'm an adult Minecraft gamer, as some people were saying in chat. You know, so you know, that kind of thing. Among Us is Wait, it's $10. It's only $10. Can I justify $10? Maybe. Let me check. No. No, I can't. I don't have that much. I just fired it up and I was like, wait a second. We need to, I'm gonna make Among Us happen. We need to play big boy Among Us stream. No, don't donate for Among Us. That's just not how it'll work, unfortunately. Don't donate if you want to help my crappy situation. because YouTube pays on the 21st, so I'm not going to have that money to buy Among Us anyway. These dating bots, god damn it, they know I'm single, and they keep coming. Stop it. I'm not that lonely. I have a dog. Streamlabs, you're not making it any easier, seriously. Oh. But, yeah, so, I don't know. I think, because people are going to ask me, I'm satisfied. You know what? Whoa, okay, no, error for 404, that is not what I said. Streamlabs has hidden that, and that is not what I said. How can you not justify Among Us when I donated $15? Well, the thing is, YouTube pays on the 21st. And currently, I don't have $15. I have 5. So I can't buy it until the 21st. After the 21st, I can justify everything. Almost, kind of, because I still have taxes to pay. But you understand what I'm trying to say. Get it on the 21st. Oh, trust me, I will. I'm going to get that on the 21st. And I'm also going to, hopefully, try and get my hands on a Pico 4. I hope so. But, on a completely big note, you don't get stream donations till the 21st. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, I think. If they're through YouTube, I most certainly don't. Because YouTube has to take their cut first. And then once YouTube takes their cut, that's when they pay you, and they kind of pay you with their, oh my god. Accept my Steam friend request and I'll buy you Among Us. Why did you have to donate to say that? I have Among Us on Steam, but I don't have Among Us VR, and you know, that's on oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. Watch Steve Knows vid, because he tested the Quest Pro. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully Steve doesn't copyright us. Let's try it. Steve. Let's try it. Let's see it. Oh my, wait, did he? Oh yeah, he did. He did. He's got it here. This is the Quest Pro. Hands on. How did Steve get his hands on it? Steve?
Watch Steve Knows vid BC. He tested the Quest Pro.
Steve, how did you get your hands on this? What kind of devilish work did you do to get your hands on this?
Hello and welcome to Steve Knows. Today I'm going to share my first impressions of the Quest Pro headset, as I was lucky enough to be part of a select few people to try this out early.
Oh
I'll
my
also
gosh,
do a
I'm so
live
jealous,
stream
Steve.
Q&A on this
I
on
am
Wednesday
honestly
as
so
well.
jealous.
If you're around, so please join that if you have any questions that I don't answer here. This headset has just been revealed at the Meta Connect event, but this video was made beforehand, so apologies
I am
if there's
so
anything
jealous
missing
right now.
in this.
Seriously,
but this video
so
is
jealous.
absolutely
Steve gets
packed.
all the fun.
I do have some opinions on this, but
I mean,
this is
Meta
the first
hates me.
impressions.
A lot
I
of
will do a
people were
full
also
review.
asking why Meta hates me. We did this thing, like, ages ago, which was really stupid in hindsight. But back then, I was stupid. I was only starting off. Everyone got sent, like, the Quest 2 for review and stuff. And we never got it to, like, check it out and review it and stuff. And we essentially, we atted Meta a bunch of times on Twitter. And I don't think they liked that. So, yeah, no. I'm cool with it, though. I understand that was entirely my fault. And, that's why Meta hates me.
Once the headset is finally
that's why I'm cool with it.
So let's check out the Quest Pro, and I would appreciate a subscribe, as this video was
No,
lots
Steve,
of
no
fun. So after
self-promotion.
Getting up at 4 a.m. to
No.
travel through the dark like a zombie and jump on a train.
Steve, show us the
aimed
Quest
at
Pro,
the VR
Steve.
gaming market. Even
Steve,
business
I'm
is to
afraid that if I
create
play
and
the
work.
entire video,
So
he's
there's
going to
not as I
copyright
go
us.
through the video. Power support. You also have act as a
But
stylus.
Steve has a great channel, by the way. Go subscribe. Go subscribe to Steve in case you're
With
not
an
already
Oculus
subscribed.
logo, headset, its front panel.
He gets on the VR news way before I do because he like records them basically daily, and I kind of do recaps. So
of the
you know,
device.
if you want to be on top, go check out
Sure that you
Steve.
can get any scratches and you're looking nice and professional when wearing it. So moving on to the specs that I was told at this point, with some very corporate dancing around some certain questions.
Interesting.
I don't have every specific detail.
Steve likes his
Has
memes.
done away with the Fresnel lenses in favor of pancake optics that have allowed for a 40% thinner optic stack.
Damn it!
helping reduce
People have found out you can donate through PayPal. How did you find that, guys? Now I have to buy Among Us VR.
reduce the form factor of this headset and also allows for an
Guys,
increased
how did
field
you
of
do
view.
that?
So they have said this is a 100.
I just got a notification on my phone. I mean, on my watch.
Vertical, which is not a huge upgrade, but it is a little upgrade.
It's an upgrade,
You said that
Steve.
these
We'll take it.
resolution of this is the Quest 2, and I must admit, hearing that, it did upset me,
Steve's so sad in
especially
this.
when a
I wish I could
£380 display.
make him less sad.
The display of the Pro is also locked down and will not activate 120 at a later date. It is stuck at 72 or 90 Hz options.
What? They will not activate 120 Hz on the Quest Pro? It's only 90? Or 72? But no one's going to play at 72. Why would you play at 72? What? It's a Pro device? Honestly, kind of upsetting.
I find that baffling that there was this backtrack on a premium device.
Yeah, there we go.
So
Steve
colors
knows.
do pop, and the
Literally.
blacks are much darker rather than that grey haze that we see on the Quest 2 due to the way the LCD panel was backlit.
Okay,
And
interesting.
It was incredibly important.
Come on, Steve. Show us the pass-through, Steve.
To be useful, since this headset does contain eye and face tracking capabilities. But
Oh, that's cool.
this feature was actually incredible. I got to fiddle
That's
around
cool.
with it being an alien creature, where you had the ability to adjust the of
Zenith supports it?
If your features are also turned off by
Damn
default.
it. It's like they're not marketing it towards gamers, but they are. Like, clearly, it's literally like they're not marketing it towards gamers, but they're like, oh yeah, we're going to have games have this support so that not everyone can be equal. Well, then again, you know, you can be equal if you have the money, you know? Well, also, why does the UI look cooler? I like that UI.
Once you've got the device, so if you want to use them, you have said this device for, because they've been pushing for enterprise.
Steve,
Not
please don't
designed for
copyright me.
regular use because it does not support fast charging. So it takes just as long to charge as it does to use. So 2 hours of usage, 2 hours of charging.
Aw.
They didn't provide me with the exact milliamp
2 hours
hour
of
value,
usage?
but my assumption is that it's not much greater than the Quest, but does require additional battery power due to it using pancake lenses, which require additional brightness, and also the additional processing power is going to suck some more out of that being plugged in.
yeah, I guess
So
that
if you've
makes
got a long
sense.
enough USB-C cable, you can.
Wait, why is the dog
But they
there?
did say it can be used whilst being plugged in. So if you've got a long enough
Okay.
USB-C cable, you can play with it plugged in. But we don't want
Okay.
that. We want wireless VR. So one of the biggest
Well,
features
just
as a single
put a power
16
bank in your hood.
megapixel
Problem
not
solved,
Optima
right?
tried was a mixed reality experience.
Okay, yeah, show
and
me
the
the mixed
resolution of
reality.
these visuals are 4 times higher than the current Quest Grace. Warping issue that you have around your handle showed such incredible potential and practical monitors that were being emulated. So I had a single laptop in front of me, workstation available. So I had 3 being very useful for pass through the visuals just to make it look.
Okay, I'm gonna watch the full thing later on. If you guys want to check this out, go check out Steve's video. But yeah, Steve's cooler than me. He got a chance to actually play around with the device, and yeah, clearly that's a thing. Okay, where's my? There it is. Okay, there's live chat. Let's jump back into live chat. I think the 120 hertz is just what? How do you not include that? Then I don't get it. 72 or 90 hertz just on a Pro device? And the Quest 2 has 120 hertz and they're not going to enable it at a later date? Like, people were saying stop skipping. Nah, guys, if you, I'm not going to do that to Steve. If you want to check out the video, you know, go give Steve the support. We're not going to not give him the support, you know? There's 700 people watching. That's 700 views he could potentially have. So, you know. Oh my gosh, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. DIY Perks has a great tutorial for converting micro USB devices to Type-C. Sorry for saying your setup was scuffed. I feel bad now. Don't feel bad. My setup is very scuffed.
DIY Perks has a great tutorial for converting micro USB devices to Type-C. Sorry for saying your setup was scuffed. I feel bad now, pensive face.
Please don't feel bad. I actually love DIY Perks. I've seen that video. I believe that's the one where he converted the mouse to... He like put putty around it, right? Or something like that. And he had the little micro USB board and everything. I've actually seen that, but I don't think it would fit in this. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just try it. I mean, what am I going to, you know, lose, you know? But on the other hand, my setup is incredibly scuffed. I mean... Everything needed to fit in this tiny, tiny space. And while I, Ow. Ow. That hurt a lot. And while I did my best to kind of fit everything here, I mean, the TV is half covered up by the monitor. We're using a Kinect as our webcam. The PC is about the only thing that works. That's about it. I mean, the setup's pretty scuffed, but at least it works, you know? And people can't tell that it's scuffed in the videos, and that's all that matters, right? I mean, I'd love to have, like, an empty room where I can have half the room lit in blue and half the room lit in red, and, like, the soundproofing kind of covering it in like cool shapes and stuff, and we could have a nice, like, professional looking setup. But unfortunately, Ireland's going through a housing crisis, so I cannot rent anything. So yes, that's a thing. But maybe sometime in the future. Thank you so much for the donation.
Can you play Quest 2 games on the Pro?
From what I understand, yes. Yes, you can. It's just, not everything's going to have face and eye tracking, But yeah, from what I understand, you can. It's the same system, And I suppose SideQuest would also work on it because of that. And the controllers are very similar. It's just they're tracked on their own. I'm pretty sure this is all using the same SDK, so I think so. Respond to this. No, do not. Don't. Please don't. That's too much. Side-loaded quest games to the Pro. I'm sure it's possible. I mean, last time people side-loaded Resident Evil onto the original Quest because it didn't support it. So, I'd say everything is possible by now. It seems that they all use the same SDK. So, I'm sure it is. Did they announce something good or just YouTube VR? So, a few people were disappointed. Well, a lot of people were disappointed because they didn't announce any, like, massive games. And I kind of see why. But, like, well, no, maybe I don't see why, to be honest with you. I mean, they didn't mention GTA San Andreas, which we're still waiting on. So, are you friends with VR Oasis? I don't think so. I mean, I see him as, like, this really cool guy, but we've never met IRL. So, I don't know. Like, if we are, then it's probably, like, a one-way thing. Which county in Ireland are you from? Cork. I'm able to say that because Cork is massive. I mean, my address has been leaked multiple times already, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. So, Roblox VR. Yeah, also Roblox VR, no information. Minecraft VR, no information. People were screaming for Minecraft VR when Microsoft came on. I'm sure you guys saw that. There was, like, so many people screaming for Minecraft VR when, like, Microsoft came on. It was huge, but of course they didn't announce anything. So, unfortunately. I wish they did. Something like official. I think a lot of people want something official. Why didn't it read that out? TTS bot? Did the TTS bot just, like, give up on life or something? Hello, TTS? Enable text-to-speech. Yeah, text-to-speech is on, so, like... Okay, well, I'll read it out. The unscripted talk is at... 2:30 PT. Let me check that, since I am in a different time zone. I am in a completely different time zone. Let me just check that real quick. 2:30 PT. That is... That's PM, is it? I think that's... Is that PM? It is. Okay, that's PM, so I need to type in 14. That's 10:30 for me. Oh, wow, it's in 2 hours and 30 minutes. Wow. I mean, if we're still streaming by then yeah, probably. My man, your setup breaks every 30 minutes. Dude, come on. I try. At least I try. It's pretty bad. Like, a few things are bad. It's scuffed, but it needs to be. I think there's 4 USB hubs plugged into it, all via Type-C. So, a lot of devices just aren't getting the power that it needs. So that's just kind of why it dies. The Pimax is a different story. That's not Pimax's fault. That's just OpenXR just not really working very well with Steam and Pimax. So every time we tried to do Bone Lab, that's why that didn't work. I figured everything out, guys. It's quite simple. We can't do anything about it, so we just have to do with it. You missed Connect, so you had to rewatch it. Well, at least, a lot of people wanted to skip through Connect, so at least you get the chance to actually do that. In Euro, it's 1,800. Yeah, it is. It's unfortunately a bit more than I was bargaining for. Unfortunately. Disable power saving in PC settings. I'm not sure whether that would help, to be honest with you. It's like... There's so much USB devices plugged in that, like, that I don't think it would help. If you are a developer or have lots of money, it's probably worth it. Otherwise, I think not. I think it depends. Oh, we never actually finished the poll. I think it depends, because isn't the Pico 4 Pro supposed to be coming out, like, with very similar stuff? I think. So, you know, maybe, just maybe, that will be comparable, and price-wise, it'll be much lower. I can't speak for it. Haven't tried it yet. Haven't even tried the Pico 4, so can't speak for that either. Can't vouch for it. But I guess we'll just have to see. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Let's see if the bot reads it out this time. Come on, bot. Hey!
The unfortunate owner of a HP Reverb G2 Omnicept. This looks the most direct in competition to that Enterprise versus Enterprise headset. As long as the software is actually decent, then that's a big W.
It's interesting you say unfortunate. I thought they fixed most of the problems with the HP Reverb G2 Omnicept. Now, I never had the device, so again, can't vouch for that one either. But from reading the different press things that they did, I thought they fixed it. Are you saying unfortunate for the reasons that it's still broken, or are you saying unfortunate for other reasons? Maybe $1 donation isn't TTS worthy. I'm sure it is. The bot just decided to ignore you for no reason. But that's interesting that you say that would be in direct competition. I think you're right. I think they've got most of the same kind of things feature-wise, so that's quite interesting. Windows Mixed Reality? Yeah, but like, can you not use base stations to, say, connect index controllers to it? You probably could. It's mostly used for PC VR anyway, so it's not like you're missing out on standalone. You know, that kind of thing. I'm not sure, though. I've heard from multiple people Windows Mixed Reality has pretty bad controllers. I've had a friend, Alex, on our server that actually had Windows Mixed Reality. So, you know. I have a Quest, but next I want a Valve Index. I'd say wait. A lot of new headsets are coming out now. You know, you might as well. I'd say waiting is kind of best option right now. For PC VR, who knows what's going to come out? Do you know what's interesting? What actually I haven't heard anything on for... Let me just check something. I haven't heard anything on this in a very, very long time. Is this still happening? Let's see. When was their last kind of tweet? Yeah, no, it's been a while. Do you guys remember the Deca gear? Oh, here we go. First batch shipping Q4 2022. Okay. Well, supposedly it's still going to ship in that case, maybe. I don't know. I pre-ordered that. I put my money in on that. But yeah, it's been a while. Haven't heard anything on it in a while. Their website's still up, and they shipped the Deca move. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. Yeah, it says they're shipping Q4 2022, but there has been 0 blog posts since November of last year. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. It's certainly been a while, hasn't it? That was very... Didn't the whole Deca Gear team quit or something? There was something where, like, it basically ended, or at least that's what it looked like, or it was supposed to ship only a select, like, thing, devices, and then, like, not ship anymore. Something like that. I'm not entirely certain. Or maybe I'm just getting the whole story wrong. It was so long ago. It was all the way last year. I thought it was before that. But, yeah, no, definitely interesting. Got no news on that yet, but did put my money down on it. So I guess we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Deca Gear was a scam. Look, I got my Deca move, and it works. So I'm not going to say anything until it's, like, past Q4 of 2022. Okay? Yeah, just saying. That open source headset looks best right now. Which one? Because there's a few of those. So, you know, which one? The Quest Pro looked just okay. Well, just okay. I think it was sexy. I think the headset was sexy, you know? Definitely thought that headset was sexy. But other than that, the price tag's a little too high for me. Put some money into your setup instead of headsets, man. The thing is, like, I can't really upgrade much here anymore. I mean, this is my main priority, always, don't get me wrong, because this is my job, believe it or not. This is my only way of making money, which is why when Google doesn't pay me, I can't pay for stuff. But there isn't much I can upgrade. This thing, let me tell you the specs. Like, definitely cannot upgrade anything here. The only thing I could upgrade is the monitor, because it's only 1080p, but it's upscaled to 4K, and it's doing fine. I've got an AMD Ryzen 9 5900X, which is a 12-core CPU, and I've got 64 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM running at 3600 megahertz. Like, there isn't much you can upgrade here, and also probably like 10 terabytes of storage, which only has 2 gigs free. I mean, talk about something. You need a new PC? Trust me, I don't. I think it's fine. I mean, the motherboard's new, the CPU is new, the RAM is new, the graphics card isn't new, but I don't have the money for that right now. I reckon the Quest Pro has more battery life than his car. Well, my car is at 60%, I think. I can check. I think it's at 60% right now. I went to charge it today, and then I realized I can't. I think it's at 60. Oh, it's at 69. Funny number. That's perfect. Perfect. That's just beautiful. I say I leave it at 69 and never charge it above 69 anymore. Wait, that says last seen 4 hours ago. Yeah, no, it's still at 69. Funny number. Joke's on you, I have a 1440p 144 hertz monitor. Well, at least it's 144 hertz. My monitor is 144 hertz, you know, so at least that. No, sir, 75 hertz refresh rate for 2 hours of battery life, 2 hours of charge for 2300 Canadian. Whoa! You have to pay even more than I do. Yeah, no thanks. 2 hours of charge, definitely a no thanks. And do you know what's the worst here? And I just realized it now. On the Quest 2, you can buy the Elite battery strap. You know, you can buy an Elite battery strap and have extra battery life and not have to worry about a battery bank dangling out somewhere. With this, you kind of can't, because you can't switch out the strap. You know, so I don't know how people are going to come up with extra batteries for the Quest Pro, but 2 hours of battery life is not a lot. Even if you're doing workflow. I mean, they were throwing this thing out for workflow. 2 hours of battery life for workflow is not a lot. I mean, I don't know about you, but I work for more than 2 hours. So presumably you'd have to be plugged in there, but damn. I agree with you. Yeah. Could you do Bone Lab Big Bone Bowling multiplayer someday? Yes. Because if I'm not streaming, I can actually use the Pimax. Wait for Quest 3? Yeah, well, we don't know anything about the Quest 3 and like when it's going to come out. Battery backpack? Wow. Wow. I mean, you could definitely throw I should probably do a meme where I just throw like 6 battery banks and just daisy chain them and throw them into a backpack and plug it into a headset. Boom, infinite battery life. We had that problem last time we were playing Bone Lab. We ran out of battery life on the Quest 2. I'm looking over there even though the Quest 2 isn't there. I don't know why I'm looking over there. But yeah. Lol, without taxes, just the value conversion it costs. Oh, wow. Wow. Wait. The people in America, they've got taxes, right? They have a Tesla Powerwall to your bag. I don't think they sell those in Ireland. I don't think they sell those in Ireland. I don't even have like a charger at home. I charge through the window. Like, it's really funny. I actually just like open a window and just like throw the charging cable out the window and charge through my my socket. But last time it burnt my socket, so I don't think Irish sockets are ready for that kind of power. But yeah. Yeah, you have taxes. We pay taxes, well, yearly. I think you guys do too. But on top of that, don't you guys get prices without taxes? Like, when you go to a shop, the price that's shown... I've seen memes about this, so I don't actually know if it's true. But don't you get the prices without the tax? I think, right? And then you have to pay more when you're actually paying for the product? Because Euro includes VAT. Yeah, I know that. I know that. And I have those. Those are taxed too. But like, so say the $1,500 right now, is that with tax or without tax?
Did the connect already happen? What are you talking about?
Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, no, it did happen. It did. If you want to rewatch it, you can skip back here, or you can check out the official stream. But yeah, no, that is yeah, it did happen, and it's a €1,800 for the Quest Pro, and we knew basically everything about it. So it's 1,500 before tax. So you see, it's 1,800 for us with tax. We don't get prices without tax, unless you're a company. Then you can take away, for Ireland, I think it's 21 or 23% VAT, but then you end up paying that VAT anyway at the end of 2 months. It's really annoying, really stupid. I hate doing company stuff. This is why I didn't do business. Unfortunately, that's backfiring now. But yeah, so tax is $105. So you're coming up to that price point. You're coming up to that 1,800 euro price point that we're having. I mean, not really. You're still 200 below, but still though, a lot. It's a lot. 27% VAT. Wow. Wow, in Hungary it's 27%. I think it's either 21 or 20 Ireland VAT. I think it's 23. It's 23. So yeah, unless that's all calculated in though, so you don't actually add it on top. That's pretty fun. Remember working in a VR arcade? It was pain. Damn. Was it pain because of the people coming in, or was it pain because of something else? Hell yeah.
To clarify regarding the unscripted take, on the MetaConnect website on the program website it's called Carmack Unscripted, so John Carmack is in it. So I'll share the link in the chat for source and its description.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. And please do share the link. I hope the Streamlabs bot doesn't get angry with you. That thing is quite aggressive. I saw it moderating chat highly aggressively when we were watching. It was banning and muting people left and right. It was so scary. But look, at least we had some sort of order in chat, except for when absolutely everybody decided to spam L. That was not fun, guys. Just big no. I feel like we're missing something though. What are we missing? Wait, oh yes, the Discord. That's what we're missing. I mean, we're not really missing the Discord, but no, guys, no. That's why I turned on slow mode, so that you don't do that. Guys, no. How many people did we have join the Discord during this? Oh, wow. That's a lot more than we normally have. Well, welcome everyone new to the Discord that joined. I hope it makes the Discord slightly more active. The Discord was a little inactive for a while, but then it's gotten more active recently, which I'm very happy about. It means we're going to be able to start doing events. Guys, no L. Guys, no L. Are you excited for Iron Man VR finally away from PSVR? Well, look, I never had the PSVR to begin with, but all I know is that Iron Man VR is apparently pretty damn cool for some reason. If it's well made, then hell yeah. I would love that, you know? Take the L's. Guys, no. We only do W's on this channel. Well, no, we don't, actually. The second we start streaming Bone Lab, we take the L's. But apart from Bone Lab, you have to say, this stream went pretty flawlessly. Nothing crashed, nothing died, and the PC didn't blue screen this time. So, you know. Because it normally does that. PSVR brings back memories. Look. Oh, actually, wait a second. Can I announce something? I just got an email that reminded me that I supposedly have something to announce. Okay. Yeah, so I should probably not announce it yet, but it is very, very close to being announced. Essentially, I can talk about it, but I'm not actually going to show you what's happening yet, even though I really want to. We are going to have a new merch drop, and while this might not sound exciting for a lot of you, the reason it's exciting is because we worked really, really hard to make it not look like merch. It doesn't scream YouTuber. It doesn't scream the Mysticle. It looks like something I would wear on a daily basis, which is really cool, and it's why I'm so excited for it, because I don't want anyone to be a walking advertisement. And it's a way for people that want to donate and want to support to actually get something back in return. It's why in normal videos I don't like spam the Patreon everywhere and stuff like that, because it feels bad. Even though sometimes I need it, it feels bad when people donate and don't get anything in return. So the merch is going to be dropping. All I can say is it's for the spooky month of Halloween, and it's very exciting. Damn it. I want to show it. I mean, I can't show you the shirt. I can show you... Can I show you the design? Can I? I want to show you the design. Give me a second. People on the Discord have already seen the design, but I want to show it here. The thing is, I have to do it in a way that, like, won't let you... I think this will work. Yeah, this will absolutely work. Okay, so I'm gonna, like, minimize this a little bit. So, there we go. That's still too high resolution. That's very high resolution. Come on, make it lower resolution. Windows. I can't zoom out any further. This is already... okay, I'd say it's close enough to not being... Yeah, fine. Okay, yeah, whatever. This is it. If I... What do I do now? This is the design that we've got. And you can choose it on a hoodie. You can choose it on shirts, whatever. And you bet that I'm going to try and make it as cheap as I possibly can. Just like we did with the last merch, which screamed merch a little too much for my taste. So, here we are. Let's reveal it. Can I... The screenshot won't tell you much, but, like... Look at that. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. It's tiny. It's absolutely tiny. But let me know what you think, I guess, because now that we've got people here, it's not Lizard Zuck. Damn. I guess if we put Lizard Zuck on a shirt, it would be quite funny. I know it's not gonna be everyone's piece of cake. Didn't I reveal on Discord? Yeah, I did reveal on Discord. But not everybody's on the Discord, so, you know. I'm not going to show it yet. Shows it. I know, I'm very bad. But look, it's finalized. It's confirmed. All that we're doing now is we're finalizing the details of the campaign. And then once that happens... actually, no, what's going to happen before we finalize the details of the campaign is I'm going to get it in real life to inspect the quality and make sure that it's good. And that's when I'm going to, like, officially announce it to everyone and show it to you. And hopefully you'll be able to buy it before Halloween so that you can get one for Halloween. Because, you know, a baby-sized... Well, I made it tiny. I made it tiny for compression reasons. We need it as compressed as possible before I can show it, like, in full resolution, you know? We need it compressed first. You get the gist of it. But I think it's pretty damn cool. I think people are going to like this one. It doesn't scream merch. It does not say Mysticle anywhere. And it's not a massive walking advertisement. Because last thing I want is I want people to be walking around as a massive advertisement. It's why I don't buy stuff like Supreme or stuff like that. It's literally a walking advertisement. Just a word that says Supreme, like, why? It's just no point. I mean, this is just a plain shirt. I think it's from H&M. So, I cannot wait to finally have some merch that does not scream Mysticle. That I can walk around and people won't look at it and be like, this is from a YouTube channel. This is merch. That people can look at and possibly be like, this is actually kind of cool. You know, that kind of thing. But anyway. Yeah. I don't know what we're supposed to do now. But yeah. H&M is based. Well, look, it was cheap. It was cheap. But yeah. Ow. That hurt my... That hurt my phone. But here we are. I did a lot of talking. I don't have any water. I've got a box next to me that I don't think I'm allowed to reveal what's inside, which sucks. So I'm not going to, not yet. Again, if I find out I can, I'm going to do Discord. When are we going to get feet pics on the shirts? Not yet. Wait, I missed your link. Okay, let me scroll up. I'm going to find it. The Streamlabs bot didn't hide it, did it? I was told announce it, coward. Well, I did announce it, so... Can you repost it? I'm going to pin it. Please repost it. And hopefully the Streamlabs bot doesn't, you know... make a video when you assess the quality would be greater for high-res showcase. Yeah, I know. No, that's the point. I have the high-res. That's the point. I have the high res. I'm not showing the high res because I want to show the physical product and not just the high res image. That's exactly what I'm saying. Of course, I'm not going to show you guys just the image. I want to assess the quality before I make the final announcement, you know? So, you know, there should be a 1 out of 100 chance that with your shirt you get feet pics. Guys, this always happens. It always ends up just being feet pics. You should have a pop filter with your mic. You mean this thing? This thing? You have to... I've reposted it if you scroll above... Okay, let me see. I don't know why, but it's not showing up as a link. Normally they would show up as a link. I can't see it. Wait, maybe I'm just stupid. Give me a second. Control F. Yeah, I can't see it for whatever reason. Like, I'm literally searching for it using the Control F feature, but I can't... I think Streamlabs might be removing it or something. How the hell did you recognize the pop filter? Well, this thing was annoying me very much when it was on here, so I took it off. And now it just lays here instead, and it's not annoying anymore. So, you know, that works. I don't know what we're supposed to do, guys. The unscripted event is in 2 hours. I haven't eaten anything today. My food is downstairs, and we're not going to do a food stream. So, I don't know. It makes a difference. I know, but we've also got this, and people were bullying me for having one of these and the pop filter, and the pop filter was also very annoying, so we took it off. A mukbang? No, we're not doing a mukbang. We're absolutely not doing a mukbang. Do you want me to go back to the Connect? Should I go back to the Connect? I could go back to the Connect, and then I can go eat, and you guys can watch the Connect, because... Reality Labs Facebook. Because, I feel like you guys watching me eat would be creepy as all hell. Someone sent DoorDash to his house. No, don't. Please don't. That would be kind of creepy.
Meta, there was a reviewer who couldn't do repetitive, heavy, swinging arm motions. And I hadn't realized just how many of our VR games require you to do that.
I'm going to go eat, and you guys can watch some Connect.
In order to complete the game. Yeah. So what are some things that our developers can do to make games more accessible to players with these types of mobility restrictions?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think on Resident Evil 4, we implemented a few solutions to some of these cases. So, for example, for users with limited mobility, we added a quick select menu option in place of these mapping items, the items to your body positions. So in that way, you could just press an analog stick in a direction to select an item. And when you select an item in that way, it would attach to your hand. So it also helped people, that had difficulty holding a grip button consistently. Yeah. And while those additions were targeted at accessibility and inclusion, they were also just preferred by many people, regardless of their particular abilities, which is great. That's the point. The more options and control a player has over the way they can play your game, the better. But to be perfectly honest, this is a solution that was targeted at a specific system implementation. So we should also be looking at the fundamental ways we're asking players to move in these spaces and how we can help to support them.
Yes, I know we've said it so many times throughout the session, but these kind of improvements help all players, not just those with disabilities. And to your last point, I know some of these cases are being solved by external tools right now, like devices or applications that do things like allow the player to set a specific offset on their controller positions, or maybe scale their movements so that a small movement reads as a large sweeping movement, or filter their input so that an uncontrollable movement is dampened down.
Yeah, and in many cases, these are very simple solutions, but they can profoundly affect a player's ability to play your game.
Yeah.
But there are very few games or SDK-level interfaces that implement these kind of fundamental types of input factors. Instead, I think designers are still targeting a specific system or a behavior in the game that's simply fallout from the fundamental issue of limited mobility. And I think that's often just because many of us are still not aware of the basic issues that are facing these groups, or we're still just getting better at putting ourselves in their place and asking the hard questions about how our designs are accessible. And I think that comes with time and effort and consistency of action on these types of issues.
Yes, consistency. I love that. Okay, so we've talked a lot about how we can design for accessibility and inclusivity in regards to the way the player character moves or acts in the space. But another common aspect of game design that could be non-inclusive is the player's representation in a game.
Yeah.
So, I've had so many experiences in games where I was all excited to go into character customization, only to find out that out of all of the options available, none of them reflected or represented me. So there's this element of character customization that can feel disheartening. Like you're trying to build a representation of yourself in this fantastical virtual world where anything is possible. Yeah. Except for being yourself.
yeah, exactly. And this type of representation in VR is so important because players come to your game with a lifetime of lived experiences. And some of them may want to bring those lived experiences into your virtual world.
Yeah.
So giving players a wide variety of options for different skin tones or styles or textures of hair or options for scars or marks or disabilities, that'll help them feel more welcome in your game. And hey, guess what? That has the side benefit of making your games even more diverse, which is kind of the point. Right?
Yeah, and there's other reasons for having, these options in your games too. For example, if you're in a social VR game where you're, exploring a landscape with a group of friends, the assumption that everyone can move in the same way actually changes when you have representative visuals like a wheelchair, a walking cane, or a prosthetic. Yeah. And similarly, maybe in that same social world, you want your avatar to have like a hearing aid so that those friends can see that you're hard of hearing. These types of visuals can help your player communicate things to the world around them, even without speaking.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, another thing I, want people to consider is to stay away from associating character customization elements or items with gender. Making short hair only available on masculine characters or long hair only available on feminine ones can feel less inclusive. And even further, forcing players to choose from a binary is also limiting. I mean, it's virtual reality. Let people play whatever they want.
Yeah, exactly. I know when I customize my character, I'm always super particular about making it look just right.
Yeah.
I sometimes say that I spend more time in the character customizer than the actual game. But sometimes that's not even about making my avatar look exactly like me. It's about making it look how I want to be represented in a specific game world.
Yes, I remember actually when we first started gaming together, I had so much fun kind of reintroducing myself all over again to like your online personality. Yeah. It really felt like I was getting to know this whole different version of you. And I think that's how you know that character customization is really working, when you can see someone as they truly want to be seen.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. And yes, it's such a huge deal. It's so important to your players that you got to be thinking about these types of options.
Absolutely. I know there's a lot to think about when you're thinking about inclusive design, right? And I know it can feel overwhelming at times, but I actually think it could be broken down pretty simply. Inclusive design is good design. Yep. And when more people can play your game, you'll have a better chance at finding success. All right, well, as we wrap up this chat today, I want to call attention to the folks at home for a new feature on the MetaQuest store. After the launch of the Accessibility VRCs back in 2019, we were able to gather some valuable data on how many of our developers were implementing accessible design into their applications. And pulling from that data, we have a new shelf live now called Play Your Way on the store that features applications where you can customize your experience with different accessibility settings. Well, we're at the end of our time, Tom. I'll pass it to you for your final thoughts.
Sure, thanks. I think, honestly, the main point I'd like to end on is one that you mentioned earlier, and that's inclusive design is good design. Yes. I think anything that makes you really break down the aspects of your game systems to their fundamental components and analyze how they could be expected to work against a variety of use cases will help improve your designs. And designing for accessibility and inclusion is an amazing way to gain insight into those types of use cases. Beyond that, listen to your audience, and be open to feedback and learning. You're not going to get everything right the first time, and that's okay. But it's important to continue to ask those hard questions early and design for accessibility and inclusion from day one.
Yes. And from me, just know that, again, designing inclusively benefits everyone. Gamers like Tom and I and so many others will thank you for thinking about us and including us in your vision for VR. Tom, there's nothing I love more than chatting with you. I can't thank you enough for stopping by and sharing your insights on inclusive design.
Thanks so much. It's great to be here. And it's always great to be talking to you, but especially when we're able to talk about such an important issue. And I really do hope that similar discussions and more importantly, action will be happening across the industry as we're moving toward this future of immersive VR experiences. Thanks, Wendy.
All right. Thanks so much for tuning in, and see you at next year's Connect.
Hey everybody, my name is Richard Duck. I'm a content launch manager here at Meta, and welcome to our panel, Designing VR Games for Women. You're going to learn a lot about how to grow your audience and accessibility. Why those two topics? You want to make sure people are enjoying your app, game, experience, or whatever you're working on. This is going to be a great way for you to take the time and learn about how to do that. Enabling more players or users to feel comfortable and excited will always pay off in spades. I'm joined here by two wonderful panelists. They're both going to give you a lot of great information, and I'm super happy to have them here. Ellen, do you mind starting off and talking about yourself?
Hi, Richard. Thank you very much for having me. My name is Ellen Utrecht. I'm from Amsterdam, the Netherlands, but I live in Los Angeles. I'm the founder of Mike TV, the studio behind Shores of Loshi, and I'm very excited to be here with you. Thank you.
Awesome. And for our second panelist, we have Ting. Do you mind introducing yourself, please?
Oh, yes. And hello, everyone. My name is Ting. I'm a game producer at Resolution Games. Resolution Game, we are one of the first game studio that focus on VR and AR since 2015. Right now, we have 14 titles across all platforms and around 170 employees. Myself, I have produced Angry Birds VR, Blastone, and right now I'm working with our social VR project, Tinyverse. We make social space for our multiplayer games to allow players to connect for play and other activities outside actual gameplay. I'm super happy to be here and share our experience together with Alan and Richard.
Okay, just a couple minutes in, you know that we have a great panel with some key information that's going to come up. So we're all going to learn a lot here. So I have a question for all of you, and let's start with this one. How can you incorporate all kinds of perspectives, diversity, accessibility, and more throughout the game dev cycle? Ting, I would love to have you kick this question off.
Oh, yeah. So I have to say this is a very broad question. I would just start with diversity, I think. So I would say diversity, it shows first in our development cycle is our diverse teams. Being diverse means a variety of people working at the same group, people with different backgrounds, age, gender, like culture, education, or just life experience. At Resolution, we really believe in diversity and inclusion. So that's why we have a very diverse group of people working here. At the same time, we work in very small teams with different disciplines, such as coders, artists, designers, and me, producers. And we all contribute to the final product. So when we look at game design or trying to solve a problem, every member naturally take a look at the issue from their own perspective, no matter if it's professions or other parts. So in this way, we constantly discuss and get the best shape of the game design along the development. We really find this kind of team setup really boost creativity and just to come up with better ideas and solutions. And the next is accessibility. And that part, I think, just to clarify, accessibility means that your game can be played by more players. I think there are two categories here. First is that your game can be played by more people by genre. So let's say your gameplays naturally reach out to more audience. If you want to make accessible game, you really need to think from the beginning how to reach out to audience from very beginning and very early design. Secondly, it can mean that your game can be played by more people, especially people with disabilities. And this can apply to a lot of different games, such as you can think about one-handed mode, seated play, and different locomotion settings and different control settings, even colorblind mode. And this is something you also want to think early so it aligns with other part of the game design.
That was fantastic. Thank you for all the information. I really loved that. So, one thing you can do, which I know is great for getting perspectives of all kinds, is to start testing your game right now. Test your game with any and everybody that's willing to check out your experience. You can think about how many different perspectives you'll get just by saying, hey, spend 5 minutes playing this game. Tell me how you feel about it. Get some feedback. Make sure it's consistent. Find ways to actually leverage and build a diverse circle to get the information that you need about making sure your game is polished and ready for everybody to play. Now, I've got another question that I want to bring up for our panelists. Do you develop for women in particular? And if so, what did you do to build an audience? Ellen, do you mind taking this?
Well, yes. First of all, our company is a female-found company, and so for us to actually develop something for women was a very natural thing to do. We really looked at the VR space, especially when I've started to work on the headset again. Actually, that was about 2 years. I think in 2020 when the first headset came back out, I was blown away by it. First of all, I hadn't really worked in VR for quite a while, and since then put it back on, and I really started to feel that this was now something that would become part of my ecosystem in some form of way. But I did feel that there was already quite a lot of games there that appealed to me, but I thought that would be more interesting if we could continue to really focus only on creating things for women. So basically we hired a full team, a full female team, apart from the developer at this point, who's actually male, but we had a full team. We started to look at, obviously, our background is marketing, so we really did look for a targeted audience, and that audience, being between the 18 and 30 mark, females. And we started to look at what their interests are and how we could target and focus on their gameplay. So more, moving away a little bit more from shooter games. We really wanted to focus more on meditation, but calmer, more interesting, for me, more interesting gameplay. So puzzling, we involved puzzling. We thought that was a very, very simple, yet, had been around for many, many years. And that combining that with meditation, things that, women probably like more than an average shooter game. Not saying that women don't like shooting games, of course, but, I'd like to involve a different aspect. So that's how we basically looked at creating games.
Representation in all genres of games is key for establishing an audience in the first place. With what you said about shooters, if you're developing a title and aren't considering women or expanding the playset to include different and accessible gameplay elements, you might be excluding a huge audience. Representation shows up for me with hair texture in games. I often don't see great hair in games, and that's a really fantastic way to make sure that anyone with my hair texture was considered during the design of your application. Ting, what are your thoughts?
I was going to add to what Alan said, that I totally agree with what Alan has mentioned. From what I can see, there are more male players than female players in VR. And I totally agree that VR is definitely appeal to women. And where do we start to attract more female audience into VR games? And I think it will start with those who make the games. And I would say when Alan and me, or like all other people, female in our team and Alan's team, when we make games, we naturally, give suggestions or ideas from our, as a female player, basically. And then the final game experience will be more friendly to women. And I also want to point out that it's very important in our industry to have role model. Like Alan found her company, which is super cool, and also Resolution Game put me in the leadership position to build VR games. I think it all helps attract more female talents into this industry, and this helps the industry to thrive.
That was an enlightening response. I'm learning a ton. So, you all have different perspectives and are great at determining how your different audiences react to your content. What are some great tips you want to share? To kick it off, I brought up earlier, diversity through the game dev cycle. It is key and has been brought up by other panelists. You want to make sure that you actually include it throughout the entire process. Again, I said, spend some time to figure out how you can, for example, make hair better. But how do you actually make sure that's going well throughout the entire process, right? Again, it has to be an entire and a deliberate process. You can't add it and tack it on at the very end. So, Ellen, I'd love to hear your take on this.
Well, for me, again, coming from a more narrative film background, I found creating for games such a different process, but such an interesting one. Like I really loved every part of it. But the thing that I found the most different, and the thing that I feel is super, super important, is the part that you actually involve your player from the get-go. So, I mean, when you're making a film, for example, it's the director, it's a collaborative art, that's for sure. Like there's a lot of people involved in making it, but there's one director's vision and there's a producer's vision, and they basically tell you what they're watching, right? What you're going to be watching. However, that doesn't work at all when it comes to gaming, because gaming is so, every human brain works differently, so and that process, we have to be testing that process all the way along. And we found it really, really helpful to have testers tell us what they've thought of the actual game and how they were experiencing it, and how they, and we had all different levels of ages as well, which I thought was an incredibly important part as well. We had people who were very young, like, 15-year-olds or all the way up until 80-year-olds playing the game. And even they had a very, very...
Yo! How's it going? Okay, wait, what's happening?
different approach, So for us, I think my one...
Whoa, live chat's just flying by right now. So what has happened? What the hell were people on about? I only jumped in sometimes and I saw people being really, really funky in chat. But okay. How's it going? I have returned. I have eaten and food, so food is good. I think at this point we're honestly just waiting for Carmack's unscripted talk, because that's always fun. I really enjoy hearing it. To be completely honest with you, normally I would probably just play it as a podcast in my car, but I mean we've got a stream going. The thing is though, wait, I'm thinking give me a second. What if? But people were being mean to furries. Guys, don't be mean to furries. Come on, guys. They're such a big part of the VR community, and they're also so wholesome. Seriously, I've seen so many wholesome furries. Before I jumped into VR, I didn't actually know what furries were. But they were like so nice to me when I first jumped into VR chat, and they like showed me how to actually use it.
It seems like Streamlabs is filtering the link, so I guess I'll share the description here. Tune in as John Carmack shares his unscripted take on the future of technology.
Hell yeah!
And for chat it unlocks at 2:30 p.m. PT.
Hell yeah! I see you are also a big fan of Carmack's Unscripted Talk. I mean, Carmack's Unscripted Talk is great. So, I'm thinking... What am I thinking? I'm thinking a lot of things. But there's a lot of just like... What if we do that? We've got an hour to go. Is there a way I can transfer my phone to the PC even when I'm not here? Does that work? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm thinking we could try something funny. Because I mean it's simply just us waiting now, to be completely honest with you. There isn't much for us to do. I mean, we could jump into VR and play Phasmophobia, but let's be honest, it's probably just going to blue screen my PC again. So what I'm thinking is, what if I do some funny tech man stuff? Hello. You don't want my password. There we go. If I do some funny internet man stuff... Quality of service. No, I don't want quality of service. USB and NAS. Definitely don't want that either. VPN. Here we go. Oh, running. Interesting. IIRCS Streamlabs has a mobile app. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you need to be on the same network, don't you? And I am most certainly not on the same network. Now... I have a funny idea. Bad funny idea. Like this is probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had, which is why it's going to be so great. I'm going to take you guys on a drive. It's a horrible bad idea. But we're going to see if it works. I need to download a bunch of things first. Give me a second. I need to create a VPN. I will create my own VPN just for this purpose. I know how to do it, so, you know, it's not exactly... It shouldn't be that difficult. And I own IVCam, so, yeah, it should not be difficult whatsoever. I just need to find the actual thing. There it is, config. Come on, download. Wait. You're telling me I can't download it? I need to download each and every single one of these files separately? Why would you do this to me? Oh, very bad. Okay, yeah, there we go. Download. Bingo. This is the worst idea. But normally what I would do if I didn't know what I was doing is I would go for like a drive. So we're gonna try it. I guess. Do you know what this is? This could be our test for VR carpooling. That's what this should be. Add a profile. Import. Yes, import. This one. Whoa, that's a lot of import logs. What is that? Done reading config file. That works for me. You must select a user certificate. Okay. Seems good. Install a new certificate. Which one would that be? There is a bunch of different certificate files here. Choose a certificate type. Jesus. What is this? Why is this failed to install certificate? Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Let's try this one. Failed to install certificate. I feel like I'm getting closer. Android certificate. What if I don't do Android certificate? What if I do type? Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? Client certificate. I tried. Maybe if I just select Wi-Fi certificate. Lol, I'm gonna call it lol. Failed to install certificate. Oh wait. CA certificate. Here we go. That's all I need. Who needs an Android certificate nowadays anyway? Server list. How about no? IP and DNS. Perfect. This is exactly what I need. What is my IP? I am not going to tell you guys my IP out loud. This would be a horrible idea. So it's 109 dots. Here we go. No local binding. Seems about right. Pull settings. Do not pull the settings. Okay. Let's try it, I guess. You must select a user certificate. I did, though. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to do that. Oh, wait. There it is. No, it's not. Wait, what? Install new certificate. Okay, whatever. I'll just select the new certificate. I'm going to call it lol again. Failed to install certificate. It hates me. Type certificate. That works. Missing user certificate. Oh my gosh. Why does it... Oh, username / password. That works. I have a username and password that I know. Maybe. Password leave empty to ask on demand. Do not ask on demand. Just make it work. I have not used this in so long. It's like, it probably won't work, but that's fine. We can try it. Oh, wrong button. What are people saying? Why did people say gross? What is that? What are you guys doing? This is not okay. Unrecognized option or missing extra parameters. Damn. No process is running. I love troubleshooting. Check for peer fingerprint. Definitely not. Certificate revoke list. Why is that? What? Okay, I don't think this is going to work because I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't done this in a very long time, and as usual, these streams normally turn into a troubleshooting stream. So, I mean, all I can do is really just select another certificate and just kind of hope that it's correct. So that's what I'm going to do. And that says unrecognized or missing extra parameters. Okay, cool. So that one won't work. Let's try the last one. Also unknown or missing parameters. I don't know what this means. I think, yeah. I really don't. I don't know what I'm looking for. Troubleshoot. Well, look, we have nothing else to do. We might as well do troubleshooting stream. You know? We might as well. Yeah, I know. My public IP. I know my public IP. I need to know it in order for this to work. But, it's not working. And I don't know why. It says here, authorization, blah, 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 blah. Auth digest, advanced keys. Let's see. Certificate authority, generate keys, server key, birth certificate. No, you don't need that. You're a computer. God damn it. File. Here we go. Upload. Okay, which one is it? None of these, apparently. Wait. Oh, these are my recent files. Damn it. As I don't want my recent files. I love troubleshooting streams. Is it this? No. Is it that? No. It's this. Would you like to import? Import failed. Cannot find CRT. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna delete it and we're gonna just re-add it. Problem solved. That's always works. Always delete. Yes. It's going to work. Maybe. Maybe not. Copy your identity. Please do not copy my identity. Wait. You said it needed to be on the same network for Streamlabs Mobile? From personally trying the app. Oh, you don't need it. Okay. Maybe I should try that then. I mean, this would definitely make life a lot easier, so I'm just going to try one final time and try import my VPN into my phone, but I don't think it's going to work. If it does, I'm really stupid, but if it does, then we're good. So that works. My profile. Oh, here we go. Perfect. CA certificate. Let's go. It's working. It's asking me for the CA certificate. I don't know where it is. CA Cert 1. No, I would want CA Cert like 15. There it is. Why does that have my address? Why does the certificate have my address? Oh my gosh. That's not good. I don't think this certificate's supposed to have my address. That's just really weird. It's showing... What the hell? How does it know that? Oh, that's a CSR. We don't need a CSR. Also, the things I'm mentioning here, half of you won't know what's happening. Trust me, you're good. I don't either. It's probably this. Client certificate key. Dot key? You want a dot key? Where do I find a dot key? There's so many people typing in chat right now. Mysticle trying not to dox himself. Impossible. Look, we're close, okay? Imported from CA key. Beautiful. This seems to work. Done. Okay. IP address. Do not pull the settings. Okay, let's try it. Oh, okay. Okay, we're getting places. It's asking for username and password. This might actually work. It's going to be so stupid if it does. I wonder what the delay is going to be like. Probably like some insane... auth user pass requires pull. No, it doesn't. Maybe it does. Username leave empty. I don't want to leave it empty. There we go. That will work, right? Auth user password requires pull. Oh my gosh. I don't want it to require pull. Okay, pull. In that case, just pull. It's fine. Cannot resolve host address. Well, of course you can't, because you're trying to pull it. Then don't pull it. You stupid. Behavior on auth failed. How about you just don't do auth failed? Check peer certificate fingerprint. Oh my gosh, this is so confusing. This is very confusing. Pull settings. No local binding. Do not bind a local address and port. What? Why does it require pull? That makes no sense. It hates me. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to, cancel confirmation? Yes. Oh, that's a lot of errors. I'm trying to set up OpenVPN. Whatever. I'm going to try use the Streamlabs camera thing that people were talking about. There's still 300 people watching. What's up, guys? Stick with me. We might have the funniest stream ever. Streamlabs camera. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, it's none of those. What I need to figure out is why there's an authentication problem, which I don't like. I don't like when there's an authentication problem. It makes my life not fun. Use OBS Ninja. It's like a browser. Yeah, but I still need to be connected to a server, you see, and that's a problem. Auth user pass requires pull. Compression, blah, 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 blah. No, it doesn't. I've done this before, and it doesn't. Auth. Leave empty for no auth. What? I cannot be the only person insanely confused right now. I'm going to make this happen. That's a CRT. What's this? That's also a CRT. We'll try use this one. Come on. Options, error, auth, user, password. Wah, wah, wah. Still requires bolt. I don't know why. User, password, and certificates. How about just certificates? Now it hates me. Oh. That's a lot of errors. What does it say? Cannot resolve with address. No address associated with hostname. Yes, my friend. There is no address associated with that hostname. Oh, I'm really stupid. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was changing the wrong settings. I get it now. After I figure out what I changed it to and from. Okay, there it is. Yep, I broke it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Is it going to work now? Maybe. Unrecognized command. Private key and password verification failed. Damn it. At least I'm getting places. Okay, I'm going to sort by modified newest first. Let's go. It's this one. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try it again. Oh. Wait. Private key password verification failed. Private key. Cannot load private key file. Okay, well in that case, I'm just going to search for .key and see what shows up. Clearly my phone doesn't like searching for stuff. Oh, there it is. There's a few, actually. This one. Do that one. Oh, I might be getting places. Oh! Connection initiated. Initialization sequence completed. Oh my god. I think I got places. Let's try it. How bad is it going to be? I have a strange feeling this is going to be absolutely horrendous. Like, it's very, very bad. Very slow. And just 3 million ping delay, I think, on this. But I'm going to try it. Okay. Remove watermark. Purchase PC client here. I did actually purchase the PC client, which... I mean, okay, fine. We'll go with the watermark. I bought it, though. Let's go. Okay, is it going to work? Searching for IVCam PC. It's on a VPN, so it may or may not be able to find it. It doesn't seem like it can find it. I think I know why. Let me just run ipconfig and try and put in the IP address manually. 192.168.2.34. Oh my gosh, it works. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, it's not horrible, actually. Let me show this to you. Oh, don't, no. That was a very bad angle. Very bad angle. Okay, it's fine. It's very bad. Okay, I think this means it works, because I'm using mobile data on my phone now. And while, yes, we've got the watermark, which is beautiful. It's somewhere up here. It works. Chin cam. Yes, guys, chin cam. Absolutely. Okay, so if that works, that means we can probably make this happen. Okay, there's a few things I need to do real quick, and that is, in that case, I'm going to let you guys watch the Facebook Connect stream, and I'm going to run downstairs and mount that phone inside my car, and we're going to go on a drive.
One of my biggest things was really testing. That's a new, something that in advertising or in the film world, you just don't want to do. And with gaming, you have to do. So that's something I would really recommend.
Wow, yeah. Testing is key, right? It's just like you're learning as you go and you're building as you go. Ting, I'd love to have you talk about how you implement perspectives and determining how your audiences react to the content that you create.
So I think we have a resolution. We love to build accessible game. So we have a goal that what kind of game when we want to build. We want to build the game that players can quickly get into when they put on the headset, have fun, and share their experience with their families and friends. And because of this goal, we're trying to focus on building accessible experience, then we can reach out to a broader audience. And I have a learning myself that when building this kind of accessible games, I think it's very helpful for your game to reach out to a broader audience. So I want to share it here with everyone. I hope you find this very useful too. And so I learned that hardcore gamers are usually more exploratory and experiential, while casual gamers are usually modeling learners. They want to see it, learn it, and then do it. So I encourage developers to give more space for modeling learners, to let them practice and master their skills at their own pace, rather than expecting every player to constantly adapt and enjoy new challenges. This is because hardcore gamers, they have years of core game knowledge. They kind of know how game works. They even with new mechanics or methods of play, they kind of got this will probably work confidence. But if we provide more modeling learner style tutorialization, even is optional or as a safety net, you might find your target audience is much broader than you thought.
Ting, I love hearing about accessibility in game development. And you actually read my mind about what the final question is going to be. Also, if you just happened to tune in a minute ago, you've already just picked up a gold mine worth of information. So, to close out the question of what's the one takeaway you want to share, Ellen, I'd love to have you close this out.
I would say that the most important part is to actually have women working in your on the product, designing from the get-go. That's obviously for me is the most important part. So, that's my tip. Make sure that we have plenty of females working at all levels in gaming and VR.
Designing for women and having women on your team will be part of the foundation you establish to not just have a great launch, but a great future for your application. I cannot stress this enough. It's not too late. Start now. Thank you, Ellen and Ting, for being here.
Thank you so much, Richard. It was lovely to be invited. Thank you so much, Ting, for being here with me. I enjoyed our conversation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here and very glad to meet Alan and Richard, and hope the audience can learn a lot as well from our discussion, just as me.
I want to thank all of you for watching this as well. From here, I want to see how you're designing for women. Make experiences that are accessible, diverse, and for everybody. I'm excited to see what you will create in the future. Check out all the other MetaConnect sessions and have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here.
Hi folks, my name is Ted Denola, and I'm a developer relations engineer at Meta. My team provides deep dive technical and design feedback to developers like you as they create incredible experiences for MetaQuest. One of the most common pieces of feedback I give to developers is to be more generous with their interactions. Now, what is interaction generosity? It's my terminology for a concept that's been around in interactive media for decades. How do we reconcile the delta between what a user wants to do, their intent, with the inputs they're providing to the game or application? Now, here's an example anyone who's played a traditional platformer will be familiar with. The player wants to cross a wide gap. Due to a combination of factors, from hardware latency to psychology to physiology, this can be a difficult thing to pull off. With a simple change, in this case, providing a small amount of buffer time during which the jump input is still accepted, the task becomes much easier. We're able to
Okay, who's ready for this? This is gonna be really, really stupid. So, for some reason, that didn't work. I mean, there's a bunch of different reasons as to why that shouldn't have worked to begin with. But it worked for a second, and then it just decided, nope. I have a strange feeling I know one reason as to why that may have not worked, and that's because Android Auto decided to launch and just disconnect everything. Now, I don't know why it's not working anymore. Like, even after closing everything and reopening it, it doesn't seem to want to connect. Like, I've got the IP address, and it says attempt to connect to host timed out, which kind of sucks. We can try and use the other one, which is, I think, DroidCam? Right? That's it? I think it's called DroidCam. So we can try DroidCam. Where it's worth a try. If IVCam fails me, which it has, we can try something else. Webcam for PC. Yeah, we don't need a HD version, do we? Let's go. Okay, we're gonna try it. The VPN powers is definitely working because I'm connected to the server and I've got what I believe to be a local IP address, or at least that's what this thing's telling me. So, by launching DroidCam here, I should be able to see it here, right? That's it. Device IP. DroidCam client. Device IP. Let's try it. Connection failed. Why? Wait, why is there 2 different device IPs? Oh, no, don't turn off. Don't turn off. Settings. DroidCam port, camera, microphone. No thanks, no thanks, none of those. Ah, we were so close to doing something really stupid. And then, of course, I don't know what stopped us. No, I'm not trying to take a live stream with autopilot engaged. I'm trying to just throw a phone into a car and see if it works. I'm not gonna drive with autopilot hands-free. No, you don't do that. That's bad. Where? DroidCam client. Let's try it again. What does this say? Create Wi-Fi server. Yeah, let's go. Connect over Wi-Fi LAN. Create Wi-Fi server? I mean, sure. Actually, that might work. Let me just get into my router settings. Port forwarding? Yes, please. Invalid port. Gotta love that. External ports, internal address. Okay. I'm hoping that this works. Save? How many copyright strikes has this gotten? I don't know yet, to be completely honest with you. No device IP. Okay, that's fine. I don't know how to actually connect to the server, though. That says server started. How do I connect to the server? Keep device awake. Camera, microphone, IP webcam. None of those. I don't know how to connect to that. HTTP TLS. Keep device awake. Oh my gosh. This is confusing. This is not... I thought this would be easier. I really did. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. Let's see. IV cam, blah 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 blah. Where is it? I saw the word port somewhere. Where is it? There we go. Technically speaking, IV cam needs to use this port. Haha, that works for me. I'll do it. I'll open up that thing to the universe. There we go. Okay. Save. Okay, let's see if this works. This is another really stupid idea that I'm having, but it's better than using a VPN if it works. So how do I cancel connection? Disconnect. Okay. Let's try it. IV cam. Go on. Show yourself. Preview. Okay. Initiating connection. Love that. Let's try it. Okay. Oh! Oh. My IP address has changed. Like my public IP address, that's probably the reason as to why I couldn't connect to it to begin with. That's fine though. We're gonna go without it now. Why did that change? I mean, I get it, it's dynamic, but like annoying. Go on. Do it! Attempt to connect to host timeout. Damn. Try again. Maybe I'm opening this on the wrong port. 2.34. 2.34? Wait, it's not open, is it? 2.34. No, it is open. Yep, it does not want to connect. That is fine. Do you know why that is fine? That is fine. Because I'm going to create a new IP address. Again. Okay. Come on, connect. I don't know what that says. Waiting for server reply. Okay, I'm beginning to think that the IP address actually never changed because it's not getting a reply. So I'm just going to search up my IP address on my PC. I'm not streaming it, am I? No. Good. There it is. No, it never changed, so I shouldn't have changed it. I'm gonna make this happen. I'm actually, like, this needs to happen. Timed out. Why are you timing out? Oh my gosh. Why is this thing here? Go away. The bots are back. It's not working. And it probably won't. Because it's a stupid idea. Fair use copyright law? Thank you. I will search that up. Mysticle lost his IP for the 3rd time this stream. Let's congratulate him.
You should search fair use copyright law.
No.
Laughing face.
I will. I don't know how that's going to help me in my current predicament, but I will search it up. Okay, initialization sequence completed. So it's definitely connecting. It's just, it's not doing what I want it to do, which is not good. Because it worked. Like, it genuinely used to work. Okay, attempt to connect to host has timed out. I feel like if I turn on airplane mode and then turn it off, it's going to work. I feel like that's how that works. So, I'm just going to try it. I am very, yes. Come on. Come on. Aww. Too close, I guess. Wait. Please enter the IP address of your phone. Yes, please. What is the IP address of my phone? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Can I find out somehow? My local IP address, that is, guys. Not weird IP address. I think I need that app. What was it called? Look, at least we're getting closer to Carmack's Unscripted Talk. What's it called? Ping Tools. Ping Tools. Yes. Ping Tools Network Utilities. Wi-Fi settings? Yeah, but I'm not connected to Wi-Fi. I'm trying to use mobile data, so that's where the entire problem is coming. Just take your entire PC and stream like that. You know what? That sounds like a fantastic idea. The thing is, I don't understand why this isn't working. It was working like 15 minutes ago. Like, you guys saw the inside of the car, remember? So, like, for a few minutes, genuinely. Ping Tools, yes, yes, yes. That's my IP address. Gotcha. Wait, that's a DNS. Network address. Here we go. Oh, lovely. There's a 69 in there. This better work. Oh, no, that's not the full IP. Damn it. It's just gotten deleted. Love to live stream. Know a lot of people were complaining about the Quest Pro price. It's fairly priced when compared to Magic Leap and HoloLens, which are all... Yeah, they do all target the same demographic, don't they? I completely agree. And thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people were quite angry about that, but they do target the same demographic. You are correct. So I do think, as I said at the beginning, people were a little harsh towards it. I see why. Like, people were hoping for, you know, a headset more in the price tag of consumers, but I see
Love
why.
the live stream. Know a lot of people were complaining about the Quest Pro price. It's pretty fairly priced when compared to Magic Leap and HoloLens, $3,000 plus, which all target the same demographic.
This guy's like, this stream blows, kids done nothing but babble and nothing. Well, look, my dude, no one's forcing you to be here. We're just waiting on Carmack's Unscripted Talk. Facebook Connect is over. So, if you want to go, you can go. And if you're complaining, oh, well, then it's your fault. I ain't lying. What the hell? What? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna go back to that droid cam thing. I don't know how it works, but it's probably gonna be better off than trying to get that to work. Okay. It's like they can't see each other. Connect failed. Check network connection. Well, this thing's definitely connected. This thing's definitely connected. I don't know what's happening. I think it may have something to do with the fact that I created a subnetwork or a... I don't know. What's it called? A virtual network under the terms of a VPN. Is there like a way I can change that? Push BR0 to clients. Yes, do. Direct clients to redirect internet traffic. Redirect. Advertise DNS to clients. Enabled with fallback compression. Legacy fallback decipher. Firewall protocol port tunnel. Well, I don't. What? No, it's tunnel or tap, and it needs to be tunnel. Auth digest. VPN subnet /netmask. This means nothing. What's waiting now? We're literally just waiting on Carmack's event, which is in an hour. So, you know. But yeah, no, we're literally just waiting on Carmack's event, and this is me attempting to troubleshoot what seems to be something that isn't working. Ping. No, I don't want to ping. I want to watcher. Local area network. Let's go. Is not available for the current connection. Ouch. Oh, wait. Network is unreachable?
Maybe this time try the mobile app of Streamlabs instead of struggling with it? Just saying.
I tried the... Wait. Oh, I see what you mean. But it's not a camera. I'd have to, like, restart the live stream. Which, I mean, is probably not the best idea. I don't actually know how that's going to happen. But... Nice hair, thanks. A waiting stream with a little troubleshooting on the side, very peaceful. It is quite peaceful. I found the problem now. It's my VPN isn't getting network connection for whatever reason. It says here... Wait, it says peer thing initiated. Okay, cool. It's initiated. What now? We wait, I guess. I'm gonna try and open a website and we'll see what happens. Okay, website opens. Sequence initiated, it says. I guess I just retry connecting to IVCam. This should be working. By all means, this should be working. Everything here is working perfectly. I don't get it. Like, everything is connected. Phone is connected to PC through a thing. I wonder if I can ping it. Actually, let me ping the PC using a terminal on my phone. And I don't know how to spell terminal clearly. Oh, I don't have a terminal on my phone. Okay. I will ping the phone in that case. Wait, network unavailable? Lovely. Well, at least now I know what's wrong. No active connections found. Interesting. Unavailable. Why? Is it because Vodafone doesn't like the way I'm using a VPN? That's probably it. I mean, Vodafone probably doesn't like the fact that I'm using a VPN. Unknown. Unavailable. So why does it say local network area connection is unavailable, but I can still browse the internet? Kind of weird, but okay. Bought Tundras recently. Got any advice for them? Well, I don't know. I just kind of use mine for full body tracking when I need them. That's pretty much it. There isn't really much other advice. They've gone through a few updates that have made them a little bit more stable. But apart from that, I mean, there isn't much really to it. They're a very simple device to use, which is why I got mine, because I like that. But yeah, no, not much really. Very simple device to use. Just plug and play. What does this say? The device is connected through OpenVPN. Yes, I know that. I know. This all started when, what's it called launched? Oh, not that one. When Android Auto launched. And I know that's because Android Auto sets up a VPN of its own sorts, but like, damn, Android Auto, why you gotta do this to me? Connection initiated. This connection might not store cached passwords. That's fine. I don't need it to. In fact, I don't actually want it to. Come on. Work. Oh. Damn it. Everything is working. Kind of. Well, the VPN works. Everything else works. It's just... Ping Tools says there's no internet when there is internet. And everything else is just kind of not good. Not good. It's like the phone can't communicate with the computer whatsoever. Ouch. When... Oh, wait, I have another idea. No, I don't. I don't have an idea. Yeah, no, I don't. It's like the phone would need to be ported, but I don't want to port the phone. That's stupid. Plus, I can't port the phone. You can't port something that's on a thing. I'm gonna try this thing. This seems kind of safe. Download on Windows. Yes, please. Okay. Seems good. Let's see if it finds it. I doubt it will. For some reason, it's not live. Connect to your computer wirelessly over the same network. The thing is, it is sort of on the same network right now. It's on the same network through a VPN, so this better work. I have read and accepted the terms and conditions. If you want to take pictures of my face while I'm streaming using this, that's fine. Come on. Brightness, auto white balance. Okay, that's a bunch of settings we can have. Network. Oh, cool. I can set up a manual. Yeah, so again, it's a server IP thing, so connection. Oh, wait, connection. Manual. UDP or TCP. I don't get to change much here. It's very not family friendly. Or friendly towards people like me that for some reason things just don't work for. It worked for like 5 minutes. We had it working, and then it just stopped. Running hardware tests. Go on, run your hardware tests. Just go a little faster. Come on. Might as well use Hamachi. Honestly, that probably would have been the best way to go. What is this? Select a camera that you want to use. What? That's not what I wanted. Yeah, no, that's definitely not what I wanted. I just downloaded that. Okay, the amount of random programs I have downloaded onto my PC just to try and get stuff working is horrifying. Use your phone as a webcam. Here we go. Why was that so difficult? Waiting for a connection. Go on, give me connection. Please. You are on the same network, trust me. You just have to trust me. Stream to another channel and open it on OBS. Honestly, it might not be a horrible idea at this point. I bet you anything that all I need to do is restart this phone and it's just going to start working. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to restart the phone. That phone has honestly hated me. Anyway, we're almost there. We've got 45 minutes to go to the stream from Carmack's unscripted event. Ugh. My VPN works though. Like, I've got internet connection. I'm on the right IP address and everything. It's not for some reason. I don't know why it's not allowing it through.
Stream to other Chanel W phone. Open it on your OBS.
There she goes. Virtual address. What if I don't want that address though? Real address. I don't want it. Wait a second. I feel like I've been connecting using the wrong thing the whole time. If that's the virtual address... Ooh. Okay. If that is actually the address, I've been using the wrong address. Unless that's not the right address, then that's a different story. But in that case, I'm going to try again. Why wouldn't it make that obvious, though? Am I right? Okay, let's try it. Yeah, now it works. I told you, restarting the phone fixes everything. This always happens. Yeah, I feel like almost at this point... Yeah, you know what? I'm not... Yeah, it works. It was just a matter of restart... I hate this. Oh, I hate when this happens so much. Look at it. It works. Wow, that was utterly very, way too accurate. Okay, I'm gonna go, put this into the car, and then I'm gonna come up here, and we're gonna do the thing again. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we are back. Yes, during the launch, for those of you that thought that it probably did, it did. So, of course, that's great. But I've stopped Android Auto now, so it cannot launch. And hopefully that means you guys can see me again. Let me know. Is the audio actually working? The connection is laggy. I know. The audio is cutting out. That's fine. We're gonna go anyway. Hopefully it gets better when I exit out of the neighborhood. I've got a live chat going. I do play some pandemic sounds because we have access to those. So let me play some music. This is going to be very bad, but I guess this is a test of how well we can stream in 360 once we are ready to do that. Albums, no. Playlists, no. Where's the artists? I guess there are no artists. DA full music. No thanks. Okay, I'm gonna pray that this is actually Epidemic Sound, and not someone pranking me. Play music, please. Yeah, we can drive to this. We can drive. It's fine. My neighbor has parked directly outside my thing again, which means it's not very easy for me to leave. Let's go! Okay. I hear something. What are people saying? Oh, I can zoom in, that's perfect. What a sign. Live chat's so large now, it's larger than my speedometer. I can't engage autopilot, this is city streets. Damn! Okay, I'm gonna take you guys on the best road in all of this place. And if it ends up being the way I think it's going to be, this phone might just fall. So, key not detected. Unable to resume drive after next stop. Damn it! You can't do this to me! I had to disable Bluetooth or Android Auto. Keep turning on. No, okay, that's it. We're not allowed to stop. We can't stop signs anymore. We can't. Where's it going? I don't know, but surprisingly that road wasn't as bad as it normally is today. Or this phone would not be hanging up there anymore. Let's go! Hello, say yours on the roundabout, please go. Thank you. I appreciate your kindness, that's just fine. What a banger song. Let's hope we don't get copyright for it. Let's go! This is unbearable. Good! That's good! I need to rewatch this later to see it's probably very bad. To the speed limit. We're not allowed to be speed. I can read! What do you mean of course he can't read? I can, there's a massive screen right here. And live chat is actually larger than my speedometer right now, which means of course I can read. We're doing the speed limit, this is just fine. We're gonna go vroom. Except we can't stop, because apparently if we stop, it's not going to work anymore. We're gonna make it home for the Carmack on script. We'll make it home. What is this song? What a banger! Oh yeah. Sir, you're in the middle of the road, annoying. Oh yeah. No, I see him. I know he's in the middle of the road, but like, that's what 80% of people here drive like. Phone not fallen yet. I don't get it. You're so confused? That's good. Don't worry. It is streaming to PC. So that's why the lag. they're going to be on live stream. I have all that except for the key. Banger songs today. Banger songs. What? Rave mystical car. That says rare. Rare mystical car crash? Nah, my guy. Not happening. So what do you guys think? Is it possible to live stream in 360 in this car with kind of poor connection? Is it possible to can we do a 360 live stream? Don't worry, there's literally one in front of me on the road. Also, I have autopilot. So. People drive and they like scream at their kids in the back. This is much less dangerous than that. So, I love this part. This is where the 100 signs are. I love that! Take off! Look at the road because it's country roads and we're going 100, so this is the part where looking at the road is a must. I'll look at live chat in a second. And while I could engage autopilot, this is fun. So yeah, I prefer doing this part on my own. See what people are saying. Please don't back into me. I'm just entering this gas station because, as we all know, I must purchase gas. Oh, these people are parked on the grass. Does that mean I should also park up on the grass? Probably. So what What are people thinking? What are people thinking? Just a power guy second. Turn on interior lights. I'll turn on one interior light. That's it. This is all you're getting. I need those off. It's all good. We've got lighting now. Let's go! Okay. Holding on and... Okay, we're in business. Okay, we're heading home now. We're gonna watch the event now. I hope I don't blind the people in the other cars by having this one tiny little LED on. No, we don't know what the lyrics to that song is. Also, I don't know if it came from Epidemic Sounds. We cannot listen to it. I know! Play Swagger Stagger. Yeah, we all know this one. It's such a shame that it cut out. I didn't notice it cut out. I was speaking to myself that entire time, which is such a shame. But what's a larger shame is you guys missed possibly the worst and most atrocious driving I have ever seen. There was one guy just driving the other way on a one-way street. I mean, I get it. It's after 10 p.m., but that doesn't mean there's no road rules. And then the other guy just driving in the middle of the road, like, right at me. And I was actually saying to the phone, I was like, I need to bring you guys along more often. You guys will be eyewitness to this. But no. Apparently not. Apparently it was very bad, and it lagged a lot, and we should never do that again. But yeah. Probably also triggered a bunch of people by holding the wheel with one hand. To be honest, that's just the most comfortable way to drive. What is that price? What do you mean that price? The price of the headset? The price of the headset, it's actually, it's 1,800 euro. Oh, hell yeah. Hey.
I've downloaded the Streamlabs mobile app to check, and there is an option for camera plus screen. I'm not sure for audio, but probably both will work if it has the option. You made your solution bearable but not perfect. You should reconsider it, Imho.
Well, yeah, no, I do agree, but that's when we're not streaming on PC. If we're streaming on phone, I'm sure I could probably try it out tomorrow, and we can see how it works. But today I couldn't do that simply because we're streaming on PC, so I had to stream all my data onto the PC. But I want to see how horrible it was. Today I want to see this. Because we're streaming on PC, so let's see. I'm going to skip back a little bit. I really want to see how horrible, horrendous this is.
This is going to be very bad.
It is. It's horrible. It's so bad. It's lagging.
I need to rewatch.
So bad. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's bearable? That's concerning. But you know why that's concerning? Because for some reason it like half worked. It was very bad though. Why do you hear double audio? Oh yeah, sorry. Let me show you. It's so bad. Wait, so when did it cut out? When exactly did it cut out? When I turned around? Also, road was completely empty. I know there were some people concerned about me glancing down at the screen. Again, people stare at their children. People try to fix their children in the back when they're fighting. This is much less dangerous. Also, Tesla put the massive screen in the car. It's not my fault.
Sorry guys, this is the part where I must look at the road because it's
I did look at the road when I actually needed to look at the road though, which is when I was going 100.
It's all good. We've got lighting now.
And I believe, when did it cut out? So it cut out, when I reached... Oh yeah, I see it. Oh no, it cut out before I entered the town? Oh no, this is a good song though. It tried its best. It was holding on by like the last thread. Oh, it's so bad. I can see why people meant that. When did I actually get to reach the town though before everything cut out and died? Oh, I did. I reached the town and that's when it cut out. I do wonder whether there's like an EMP working inside the town. That's me entering the town there when I exited out of the void. When the lighting consumed me. This, right here. I feel like there must be an EMP inside the town. Oh, no, it didn't die yet! Oh my gosh, I was talking to myself the entire rest of the time. And I saw people typing stuff alongside the lines of things like, oh, I think he crashed and stuff like that. The thing is, like, I can see live chat, but I cannot actually watch the stream while I'm driving for obvious reasons. So when stuff like that happens, it happens, you know? That was hilarious, though. Oh, damn. I do wonder how many people, because I remember there was like 200 people watching before I left. I wonder how many people I triggered, and they left just because they were triggered that I was driving and streaming at the same time. It's more safe than staring at your phone, guys. Which, like, I've seen way too many people do, by the way. Can I just make, like, a PSA, a proper announcement just here, saying to everyone, if you drive with your phone, big no, don't do that. I will find you. So, just saying. Just saying. However, reading chat is essentially the same as reading my speedometer, since we need to remember my car doesn't actually have a speedometer. I have to stare at the screen to find the speed. Just saying. Let's see. What do we got here? Wait, MetaQuest. Updates to our supplemental privacy policy? That's fine. So yeah. There is no Quest 3, unfortunately. How did the Void feel? Well, I must say, wouldn't stay there for very long, to be honest. I came back rather quickly. I don't know, it's just not my kind of thing. Too many people driving in the middle of the road there. Was there supposed to be a Quest 3? Unfortunately not. I mean, there were leaks, but that's about it. There was not, you know, any true, proper information about that, so unfortunately not, no. Also, I must turn everything back on this phone, because I disabled so many things in order to stop Android Auto from turning on. So many. Here we go. Disable all of that. All of the good stuff. And how much time do we have left until Carmack's event? Oh, 8 minutes. Cool. So we're almost there. That was certainly a very interesting experience. I am still planning on doing VR carpooling. I feel like I have the since. Oh, hello. I feel like I have the necessary willpower to attempt that tomorrow. How it's going to work is I'm going to strap a 360 camera onto my passenger seat, and you guys can drive in the passenger seat with me in VR. It's a horrible idea. I don't think it's going to work, because if this didn't work, how is that supposed to work? Like, we'd have to be streaming on 5.7K on mobile data connection. Let me check. How much bandwidth do you need to stream 360? Let's see. Bandwidth required to stream 360 or VR video to YouTube. Let's see. I can tell you from an app that I've worked on, 360 video bit range from 15 megabits to 50 megabits. 20 megabits will definitely let you play some 360 videos. Oh, but this is streaming. Like, I want to stream to... Damn. I mean... Wait, that's Mbps, that's megabits. I mean, I don't have that much in upload. I don't think. This is like streaming. Oh, live streaming. Here we go. Live streaming. Megabits. You know, it's like megabits is fine. Like, we can try it. I think, how to stream to YouTube on Insta 360 1R. Let's see. Create live event. Whoops. Settings. Set your live rate and resolution. Click share. Publish live. It's like how to stream 360 video with Insta 360 1R. Let's see. How to live stream 360 video. Connect to your app. Connect to Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to get Wi-Fi in a car. But, I mean... Choose your streaming platform. Set up 360 video live stream. Go live. I mean, when it says it like that, It seems rather simple. I do wonder if it actually works. I'm gonna see a YouTube video. Bring your house with you? Sounds like a plan. I'm checking out a test video on YouTube live streaming. Okay, let's see it. Creating a live stream on YouTube.
What happened?
Connecting the app to the things. Setting the resolution. So what is the max resolution? Oh! 1280p. I mean, 1280p is quite a reasonable resolution. It's higher than 1080, that's for sure, and we're streaming in 1080 right now. The stream is live. Let's see. Oh, it's pretty bad. Oh my gosh, it is so bad. I think people watching this, it might honestly hurt. Oh no, wait, it's not in 4K. There's an option to click 4K. It's still very bad. Oh my gosh, it's... Wait, that... Okay, your man says there's a... That's 1080p. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of pixels. I get it. But... Still, though, I kind of expected it to be a little better. To be honest, most 360 videos just aren't very... most 360 videos aren't, like, amazing, to be honest, on YouTube. And most of them are, like, compressed and stuff, so... I guess having a 360 live stream doesn't make it much easier, does it? Really doesn't. But, yeah. OMG, this dude is still alive. I can't believe it. Trust me, I can't either. We did some dumb stuff. We did some fun stuff. We went and we live streamed inside a car. So that was fun. Yeah, and no one died, okay? Nobody died. It just lagged very, very badly. Low bitrate VR stream. First one to barf wins. I think we should try it. Definitely. I feel like trying it tomorrow, because not tonight. Tonight it's already dark, and yeah. Definitely. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? What is... I'm going to check my speed test. I'm going to do a speed test. I know there is places here specifically, like, where mobile data will stop working. I know that for a fact. So, oh, lovely. I have 4 megabits on mobile data right now. But I feel like that is because I'm inside a house. I feel like if I were to leave the house, it would be a little more. I feel like 4 megabits would not suffice for streaming 360 video. I do feel like, yeah, leaving outside would... I mean, if you guys are watching this, this resolution is very similar to what you'd be getting in VR. You know? You sure? I thought you were a clone. I did too. Nobody died though, I can promise. Wait, was that the stream where the dude was barreling backwards down the street? I was not barreling backwards. I don't think. Let me check. I don't think I was barreling backwards anywhere on this stream. I don't remember driving backwards. Well, unless... Whoa.
Reminder. Carmack unscripted in 2 minutes.
Yes, yes. I remember. Don't worry. We're here. I'm just checking whether I was barreling backwards down a street, as some people said. This is very important. Must find out. Oh, this is me trying to back out of my driveway. Guys, trying to back out of my driveway is so bad.
My neighbor has parked directly outside my thing again, which means it's not very easy for me to...
It's so laggy.
Let's go!
It's so laggy. It looks like I was going so fast there. I wasn't. I was going like 15 kilometers per hour. Because it's an estate, so you can't go very fast.
It's larger than the streets.
The music's such a vibe, though. Okay, I want to see... Oh, is this the part where you can see the potholes, though. You can see the entire car shaking. That's the potholes.
No, please go.
Oh, it's so bad.
Of course he can't read. I can now.
Anyway, let's switch over to Carmack Unscripted. It's about to happen. Whoop whoop. Here we go. I can turn it down a little bit. Oh, actually no. You guys need it turned up. I need it to turn it down, however, because also I just realized something. Do people that get triggered for me looking over at the screen in my car realize that I need to look at it to do literally anything? I know that this is quite a design flaw, but believe it or not, I need to look at that thing in order to access my AC, and my suspension, and my brakes, and my GPS, and literally everything. Oh yeah, it's very loud. Yeah, don't... Oh wait, it's way too loud? Yeah, don't... I'm not going to speak over Carmack, though. There you go, I've turned it down a little bit, but I'm not going to speak over Carmack. There, I've turned it down a little bit, but like, we can't have it be too high, or low, or anything in between. They're late. They're late by 1 minute. Where are they? Wait, is it gonna be here? It is, isn't it? Wait. No, this is just a thing. Damn it.
I've always
Where is it?
been interested in the challenges.
It's not here. Where is it? I need to figure out where this is. No, that's 2020. There it is. Watch now. Bingo. Let's go. Is this it? Carmack Unscripted.
That you're excited. And that's actually kind of the perfect in. Please join us in welcoming the one, the only, John Carmack.
And he's coming to us in avatar form.
Where is the real John Carmack? The one with legs?
Hey, everyone. So last year I said that I'd be disappointed if we weren't having Connect in Horizon this year. And I was kind of planning to lead off pretty grumpy here because we really don't have the physical Connect experience replicated here. But I watched the keynote in Horizon with a room full of people, and it was really pretty good. The video quality on the giant screen was nice. The little side effects going on added a nice subtle touch, and just being in a room with a couple dozen other people that care about the same thing is a positive thing. So I was kind of like peeking out from underneath my headset, looking at my cluttered desk with my Meta laptop and a window open there, and thinking that, yeah, this really does have some genuine benefits over looking at it in the way most people view most presentations. So but when Mark came out live as an avatar, I was genuinely surprised. I didn't attend any of the rehearsals, so I didn't really know what was going to be happening there. And while, that was a pre-recorded canned system, that's what I want to be doing live. That kind of walking around on stage, and everybody in the room came down up to the railing to be closer to the avatars. And that seemed to have some real positive things. That's what I wanted to do. This isn't really what I meant. I mean, me being an avatar on screen on a video for you is basically the same thing as just being on a video. Instead of a makeup artist putting anti-shine on my face ahead of time, I had my girlfriend tweaking my avatar before Connect, but it's the same basic process as a video presentation. I want to be present with a live audience and in a virtual space where everyone that wanted to could stay afterwards and talk as long as they felt like it. I was in Horizon before the keynote, and someone was asking if they'd be able to talk with the presenters after the shows, and I had to say no. But I think we can see kind of a path forward now, and I'm pretty excited about that. Now, doing an event in Horizon for real, like in an ideal world, would mean having the sort of arena scale support with thousands of avatars milling around, at least hundreds in large rooms, and, in a completely uniformly shared world. That's a serious technical challenge, and Horizon definitely can't handle it now, but it's not an insurmountable one. However, there's a really huge tension with avatar rendering quality. There was some public mockery about avatar quality earlier this year, and now lots of people internally are paranoid about showing anything but the highest possible quality avatars, and more rendering features are being pushed to increase the quality instead of the quantity. I'm actually doing this in a custom build of Horizon, built only so that it could absolutely lock the level of detail on my avatar to never drop down no matter what's going on. And if you're in Horizon now, if you look around at the other people, there's a very good chance you're seeing some LED changes and poppings and things going on right now. Now, just imagine if we double the intensity of the rendering quality on the individual avatars. Maybe the guy right next to you will have good quality, but that's going to come at the expense of everything else after it. So I really worry about that. And then the big push towards photorealism and codec avatars. We've got a finite amount of resources on our headsets here, and cloud rendering won't save us in many cases. So I think that I like our avatars today. I'm pretty happy with these. It's been great seeing all the extra options continue to increase, and I'm happy whenever I see a new app that renders the avatars, as they are. And especially the non-VR family of meta apps gives them multiple orders of magnitude more reach. So I think these are all, really pretty positive things. So I definitely lean towards optimizing for quantity rather than quality. We've had apps where you're limited to 4 people or 8 people, and it's just not as good for a lot of the applications as when you can have at least a couple dozen, but ideally a lot more. So, but even within the avatar rendering limits of Horizon today, events like this can still be pretty cool. My avatar here could be replicated to an arbitrary number of other shards, even if it's only 20 people each, and people could maybe flag themselves for being in a waiting line to transfer to the prime shard when spaces open up. So if we can't solve the hard scalability problem, we should sort of embrace sharding as kind of the Horizon multiverse and give users tools for easily migrating between instances to group up with their friends or the company reps that they want to meet. Universal waiting lines to get into anything that they want to. So we already have a lot of good support here for professional camera and production work already. I'm sitting in this room with production people and a half dozen cameras moving around, and there's a whole crew kind of dealing with all that just like they would on a real professional event. So I think that this can be a genuinely valuable thing for a lot of conferences, and conventions they're expensive. It's big business. For the costs that go into lots of these things, you could just give attendees a free headset in many cases and still come out ahead. So Horizon Worlds isn't really my realm. I'm just lobbing a few grenades over the wall with my comments here. I personally wind up caring a lot more about the main VR home environment. Internally, we call that VR Shell. It's rebranded as Horizon Home now, but every single Quest user interacts with it. And I did write the original core of it many years ago, so I kind of have some personal fondness for it. But there's a bunch that I'm grumpy about. Performance has degraded a lot over the years. We're rarely locked at the 90 frames per second target that we aim at. It bothers me every single time I use VR. I've even given the suggestion that I give to game developers that if you can't hold 90, you should drop back to 72, because smoother at a lower frame rate's better than kind of being uneven and jittery. But it isn't clear how many glitches, that would cover. Our app startup times are slow, our transitions are glitchy. But I can see light at the end of the tunnel for the pitch that I've been making for years. There's one click to social presence and a general purpose screen sharing model. So we launched co-presence in home recently, and there's all sorts of glitchy stuff around it. But when you actually get into it and you've got the interaction with the avatars, I think it's great. It's basically what you get in Horizon Worlds here, but in your home, and it at least has the potential for being much, much faster and probably somewhat higher avatar counts, because we are in a completely native environment rather than a Unity environment. But we need to make it a whole lot better. We need to make it much, much faster to get into. The thing that I love is that if you've got your friend on the Explore main page, you point at them, you hover over them, the party dialog pops up. You can just click on that, invites them to the party. It really is that one click to social presence that I've wanted for years and years. Now, it winds up taking a minute for them to get into your space and environment. And we could get that down to hopefully a small number of seconds where you click on that and the response is as fast as somebody responding to a text message or something. That's the North Star that I want to see there, is that jumping into VR synchronous social environments is as fast as the things that you do on your phone, the finely tuned mobile apps that really matter. Some of the other little things that are going into that is we are going to be moving home so that you're embodied by default, where right now you're just the disembodied controllers floating there. And the first time you wind up joining a social environment there, for some people, that's the first time they've ever seen their avatar. Some people just kind of skip past that. And we'll get to the point where we do draw your body and arms like we do in Horizon Worlds in the home space, which will push people to get their avatar set up early and quickly. We're also going to put a really nice mirror into the world so that you can go ahead and set yourself up again, show you the avatar, make sure you're comfortable with it very early on. And a little in the weeds technical bit, almost all the mirrors that you see in VR games are done by rendering a separate view, and they're usually blurrier, aliased, generally not particularly high quality. While in home, we're doing a neat little trick, which is actually what I was doing all the way back in the Doom 3 game, where you sort of flip the world around, render through that cutout, and you can get as high a quality in the mirror as you get looking at things directly, which is kind of a nice little touch. Something else in the home environment, you can move around now. A lot of people haven't even gotten this really because it's a little bit unintuitive. You have to put away the menu system, then you can do a teleport move around. And I keep pushing for, we really should have general purpose navigation. I wind up arguing with designers all the time where they really want to make sure the user can never get into a place where they sort of break the modeling of the world, poking their head through things. So you wind up with just specific pre-generated points. And that winds up not being good if you get a large group and you're not structured exactly the way you want. You really want to be able to nudge around. But, I think that'll get sorted out pretty soon. The other side of this, though, is once you're there, lots of people spend lots of time in VR chat rooms with nothing but other people and mirrors, and there's value to be had there. But I think there's this enormous block of value to be unlocked with screen sharing. And we have the basics of co-watching working in a specialized form with what's going on in sharing the immersive videos that you can see. And there's efforts going on to work on some specific progressive web apps for shared environments. But I keep pushing for a completely universal thing. Anything that you're doing on a panel, we should just re-encode it, share it with everybody, even if it does mean a quality loss over an otherwise optimal approach of kind of streaming from a central source. Because there are so many things that people do. I mean, people do basically everything on screens now. And if we can bring awesome synchronous social in here that's fast and easy and everyone can be easily sharing what they're working on, I think it's going to be a pretty significant value. We're doing a lot of this in Horizon Worlds and Horizon Workrooms, but these are very heavyweight apps. It's a big deal to start it up, to get into the world, to get things going. And in so many things that I care about, it's this worrying about the latency for actions, whether it's milliseconds in tracking or seconds in starting up an app experience. It matters to be fast. And I keep pushing on this. Make it super fast, make it super easy, not a lot of steps, even if it's not everything for everyone, but making it a powerful, awesome feature that does work super easily and quickly for everyone. So we made a bunch of advances in the voice latency, where that was really bad where we were at last year. And in many cases, it's been cut in half. And we have some people now that are passionate about cutting it down even more, where I want us to get to the point where our voice communication is solidly better than anything that you get on a cell phone, where, we can be, once we get all the way down to tweaking the firmware for the audio drivers and things, we can get to, half or a quarter of what a lot of the voice communication that people work with right now, which can be really valuable. There's tension between what we wind up doing in home versus worlds, where I think there's another valuable point there. If we make it this great thing for people to just be jumping in super quickly to each other's worlds, then it's only one teeny tiny step to having those be persistent little worlds where it doesn't have to be tied to one person. I keep saying that every Facebook group should have a room associated with it. But I desperately don't want to reinvent Horizon Worlds inside Horizon Home. If you want a dynamic, interactive thing, go to Horizon Worlds. I just want Home to be focused on avatars and panels in a good-looking static world. We have people that want to be implementing scene graph animations, all programming language support, all sorts of crazy stuff in Home. And I'm just like, no, push that off. Go do that in Horizon Worlds. Let's just keep this as simple and clean as possible so that they have minimally overlapping spheres of influence for things. As a side note, it was really nice that Horizon Worlds has finally announced moving to support traditional triangle meshes. So you can get higher quality environments. Like a lot of people comment how Horizon Worlds, they just don't look as good as the Home environments. And that's because the Home environments are raw geometry, pre-lit textures put on them. They're built by modelers in modeling tools that are highly optimized for this, instead of the Horizon Worlds space, which was optimized around user-generated content and a lot of dynamic ability. So there's always trade-offs there, but there's clearly a lot of power in polygon meshes, and I think that it's going to be good for them that they'll be able to pull in a lot more of that quality stuff. So everybody surely wants to hear about Quest Pro, and I've always been clear that I'm all about the cost-effective mass market headsets being the most important thing for us and for the adoption of VR. And Quest Pro is definitely not that. It's a high-priced system, but it is a very fine piece of engineering that explores a number of new spots in the kind of VR design space. Now, I think they're calling it an XR2 Plus chipset, but it's basically the same cores as what you get on a Quest 2, but it's built so that we can access a lot more memory, and it has a much better thermal dissipation. So you can wind up running it at higher clocks and get more out of it. Been saying it for years, where we can't run any of our systems anywhere near what their theoretical maximums are because they'll just overheat. The heat dissipation is a really big deal. And there's some specific details around the chip packaging that means you can't just necessarily slap a bigger heat sink on this. Sometimes you need to change the way the entire chip is packaged. We are working closely with Qualcomm on a really next generation XR2 chip. I've been really supportive of our Qualcomm partnership. There's lots of people internally that really want to make our own chips. And, at some point you want to, Apple takes control of their own destiny, making their chips internally. But, I don't think we're at that point, and I don't think it would work out that well. And Qualcomm's been a great partner to work with. And there are several very custom VR specific features going in that I'm excited about in the future, beyond just the normal CPU and GPU advances that you're pretty much expecting. I do kind of worry, though, that it's a very high-end chip, and we may need something low-end targeted for inexpensive VR headsets in the future, though. So one of the things that drove the Quest Pro design from really early on was this notion of form factor. There were a bunch of people internally that thought that the kind of shoebox on your face point of the existing VR headsets was a major barrier to adoption. And making it smaller, more compact, a little more stylish was a really high point, and it drove a lot of the push to pancake lenses. And I'm not sure how important that is, but I am the wrong person to talk about what's going to be important from kind of a fashion or social sense there. It's got a larger battery. If you use it just like a Quest 2 without engaging any of the new features, it should last longer. And importantly, it's mounted in the back of the headset. So lots of people wind up using external battery packs for Quest 2 just to kind of balance out the weight and make it more comfortable. But in Quest 2, you can't literally remove the battery from the front of the headset and put it in back. This headset's kind of built like that. Then we've got the charging dock with it, which is probably more important than a lot of people think, where it is a huge issue for us, where people not having their headsets plugged in and not being updated and all the things that fall off from that, where we've got with the charging stand, it's obvious what you're supposed to do. You put it back on the charging stand and it will always be ready. And that's probably going to lead to some significantly better kind of user satisfaction metrics versus the Quest 2, which you may power off, you may plug back in, you may charge up and take off, all sorts of different possibilities there. So the overall headset is heavier, but the comfort's broadly better than a baseline Quest 2, especially for the less dynamic applications. If you are just sitting there doing work applications or watching a movie or something, having it sit resting on your head without any pressure on your face is unquestionably a better situation. We have people that leave it plugged in and have been using it for many, many hours a day, noting how much more comfortable it is than Quest 2. So you have eye relief adjustment where you can have it adjust the screen, closer or further away, but you don't have tilt adjustment like you could on the kind of ear sides on Quest 2. So some pros and cons there. You've got smooth IPD adjustment. So people that weren't close to one of the Quest 2's 3 notchy adjustments are liable to get a better experience. But it also, because of the optics, it has a broader kind of a broader eye box no matter where you've got it. Probably the most important thing that people will appreciate is the crisper display. And that's both due to somewhat higher resolution, but also very much the pancake lenses. With Quest 2, when you looked kind of straight ahead through, the middle 20, 30 degrees, you would usually have a really good picture. If your eyes were lined up, the IPD was correct, you could, people with good eyesight could still kind of basically see the pixels there. But once you got out of that range towards the outside, even just being off center, and then especially when the Fresnel rings started going out, that was hurting the view a lot. So I was saying before that Quest 2 is really optics limited more than pixel limited over the vast majority of the screen. With Quest Pro, it really is clear pretty much out to the edges, where you can bring up a dense web page with small text, spread it out over most of your field of view, and you can read by just tracking your eyes back and forth. While, with Quest 2, you would really kind of have to look over and track your head around back and forth. But the downsides of this is that the blurriness around the edges in Quest 2 is what let us do the fixed foveated rendering, where we kind of chop down the rendering quality around the outsides if an app asked for it. And that could get us, 20% performance in some cases. If you do the exact same thing on a Quest Pro, it's much more obvious that the pixels are getting chunkier and blurrier over to the edges. So that's something that is a little bit of a balance, because again, we really don't have more GPU power. And if you ask it to render a lot more GPU pixels, you run the risk of running into frame rate problems there. So the pancake lenses do have a little bit of intensity vignetting, where it's a little bit darker around the outsides. We can choose to correct for that, but it then means losing some of our dynamic range in the middle. It's not really clear what the right choice there is. One thing I'm very happy with, though, is that a lot of pancake lens designs do have sort of a characteristic ghosting of where you can sort of see multiple copies of an image if you've got really high contrast. And our production lenses here, I have yet to see an occurrence of that really bothers me. So that's a really nice thing. We do have a segmented backlight on here, which has 2 values, where instead of in Quest 2, there was a single screen, but we did have 2 backlights on it, where we could flash the left backlight and the right backlight independently. And at 120 frames per second, we skew them a little bit to give us a little bit more margin for the LCDs to settle. Quest Pro has a whole lot of backlights, a full grid of them. So we can kind of strobe them off in rows or columns as we scan things out, which lets us sort of get the ability of chasing a rolling shutter like we have on some other things, which should give us some extra latency. But unfortunately, some other choices in this display architecture cost us some latency. So we didn't wind up really getting a win with that. But one of the exciting possible things that you can do with this is do local dimming, where if you know that an area of the screen has nothing but black in it, you could literally turn off the bits of the backlight there. So that gets you back to the sort of awesome OLED blacks that you could get on some of the earlier displays. And those earlier displays, a lot of people, speak very fondly of them, but their low bit precision was really pretty terrible. It's like, yes, black was off, but you go up to 1 and 2 and there are these large, ugly steps, or you've got, mirror correction issues going on. So it was not a pure win. So you can get great pure blacks on this display. Now, it's not enabled by default, because to do this, we have to kind of scan over the screens, and that costs us some time, and we don't have a lot of extra time here, but a layer can choose to enable this extra local dimming. And if you've got black areas, then they will go to completely black, but it costs a little bit. And if you've got like an environment like I'm in right now, there's literally no complete, maybe a little bit on one of those surfaces over there. That's a complete black. On most systems, most scenes, it doesn't wind up actually benefiting you. But the exciting thing that we don't really have yet is the ability to do extra high dynamic range, where in an ideal world, you could look at every pixel on the screen, see what range of colors and intensities that it's got, and then choose an optimal backlight value and then rescale everything to the whole 0 to 255 values. That would be fairly expensive to do in a general purpose sense here. I'd like to see us do some special demos with like pre-calculated high dynamic range environment maps or something, just to kind of explore what we could possibly get from it. There's still limits where you're not going to get, on an OLED, you can do super bright stars on a completely black sky. With local dimming, you can't do that, because if you've got a max value star in a min value black sky, it's still got to pick something and stretch the pixels around it. But what you can do extremely well is something like being indoors and looking outside, where you can have a high quality range of relatively dim colors on the inside, and then an almost blindingly bright outdoor light where we have the backlights cranked all the way up. But that's, future speculation work. There's nothing like that right now, but we do have this one flag that we can set up for layer optimization. So the eye tracking has a couple purposes. Everybody loves the idea of foveated rendering. We kind of set ourselves up for this, where several years back, Michael Abrash would show these pictures of kind of ray traced images and show that you could take out 99% of all of the pixels. And then if you reconstruct it right, knowing exactly where the fovea is looking, your brain won't really be able to tell the difference. And people have been hoping that this foveated rendering could give us sort of integer multiples of GPU performance. And it's definitely not going to work out like that. And the problems come from aspects of the architecture, both of the eye tracking and also the way we generate our pictures, where the eye tracking is basically little cameras that are looking at your eyes. So to be able to tell where the eye is looking, it has to take a picture, scan that whole image into the main processor. Then it has to run a whole bunch of machine learning models to figure out, all right, where is this actually looking at? There's a lot of uncertainty in how the headset's positioned, how different people's eyes look, their eyelashes interacting with all of that. But you eventually figure out, all right, it's looking at this point here. But what the rendering system needs to know is, where is the eye going to be when this image is actually shown on screen? And that's the whole latency of the rendering pipeline. And for most of our systems now, it's in the neighborhood of 50 milliseconds. Now, the eye can move a pretty long ways in 50 milliseconds. And even when it's going relatively smoothly, unlike our controllers that we don't have accelerometers on your eyeball. And extrapolating from just these images is hard. It's hard to do accurately. And if you don't do it accurately and you predict the wrong place, then you wind up looking at a blurry system, a blurry set of pixels. So there's things that we can do to be chopping this down. Like right now, you kind of have to specify where the foveated region is ahead of time. But the GPU breaks everything up into these little blocks as it renders them going across the screen. And what we'd ideally like to have is, just before the GPU starts rendering a block, it goes and checks, will this block be under the eye's fovea when this image is actually displayed? If so, render it at full quality. Otherwise, render it at a reduced quality. We don't have the ability to do that right now, but the system is capable of it. We should be able to work with Qualcomm to eventually get something like that in. But even when all's said and done, it's probably not going to be a really big speed up. In theory, it should be somewhat bigger than what we get with the fixed foveated rendering, but it's only going to be a huge win if you've got very shader heavy systems that are able to save a whole lot from the pixels. So, don't get too excited about that. As far as eye tracking from a social standpoint, a lot of people kind of take the eye and face tracking combination of this ability to to have this extra level of social interaction, all the subtle cues. Again, I'm not the right person to be passing judgment on something for social interaction, but it's lots of engineers are working hard for day 0 patch to try to get this as good as possible. But it has, I'm not using this right now. I am in a Quest Pro headset, but I don't have any of the special features there enabled. Right now, there's at least a decent chance I would wind up doing something very embarrassing looking, which would certainly get captured and pointed out on camera. But just like with hands, we shipped Quest with no hand tracking whatsoever, but we've had multiple generations of improvement with the same raw data comes in and the models get better and better and the user interactions of these get better and better. So I do expect the social stuff will get improved to the point where it really is pretty good. We've got, again, one of the big advances of the new chip is that we have lots more memory. And that primarily allows us to do multitasking and it makes app development easier. Most console developers wind up, you start your development on a system that has a bunch more memory and eventually you kind of grind it down so it fits inside the consumer space. So it's probably going to be pretty helpful for people targeting Quest 2 in the mass market to use the Quest Pro just so they can get their early ideas up and then worry about kind of crunching it down later, saving some of that work. You can get yourself into a bad fix, though, as with any of these cases. If you develop on a system that's not your target one, you can sometimes make tragically bad decisions if you aren't constantly aware of how it's going to be on your low-end system. And the low-end system is still going to be where all your real customers are. So this ability, like with this extra memory, this is not enabled on Quest 2, but in Quest Pro, you'll be able to actually pull up browser inside any other experience. You can be in any game. You can be in Resident Evil, like one of the really heavyweight games, and still pop up our system UX and then bring up the browser, look up your cheats or whatever walkthroughs you want to have there, and then go back and forth quickly to the main experience. Now, I think that's going to be still possible on Quest 2 as well. Lots of apps don't max out the memory. You might not be able to do it in Resident Evil, but you could do it in Beat Saber. And I still keep pushing for this notion that we need to, at the system level, virtualize enough of our resources so that we are able to do that for all the things that people want. The color and high-res pass-through is, I'm not the big MR advocate. I've yet to see the real big win from these applications. I'm not sure it's super mass market, but it feels really natural when you just put the Quest Pro on and looking through it, you're seeing a high-res color view instead of the super grainy, low-res black and white view that we get in Quest 2. And the presentation, it's still a sparse reconstruction. So flat planar surfaces wind up looking really good, but if you wiggle your fingers around in front of it, or you've got lots of edges, you can see artifacts around it. But in a lot of cases, it just does feel really pretty natural. That couples with the fact that the Quest has this open kind of side periphery and bottom, which I thought I was going to really, really hate. I'm all about the immersion in these experiences. For years, I've complained just about like our nose light leaks in the headset and the idea of like opening everything up for gaming. I get it for like other use cases, but I thought it would be really bad. And I'm kind of surprised that I don't mind it as much as I thought I would. The little magnetic clip-in blockers block off the side, but you can still see all the area underneath it. And for a lot of productivity stuff, that makes great sense. There was several years ago, I took an Oculus Go and jigsawed out a big chunk of the bottom there so that I could look down and look at my keyboard when I was doing some remote desktop work. And like right now, I'm in a Quest Pro and I'm looking down. I can look down at my notes that I wrote for what I'm going to be talking about here. And this generally works out well. So this is complementary to a lot of things like tracked keyboards, where we can bring into VR this tracked version of something, but you can sort of get free field of view when you actually care about the real world. And so that works out, pretty well. And when you're looking through the pass-through like that, it really does make me feel good about the quality of the projection and reconstruction, and just the fact that you can take your controllers, and slide it in and out between the real world underneath it and the virtual world above it. And they line up really well. And when you're in pass through, the fact that you can look at edges and move around, and it's almost like you've just got kind of a blurry filter wearing on glasses as you look through it. And there's so much detail work that goes into that. And, we've had regressions with that over the years, but the team's done a really good job with that. The more flexible controller tracking. So each controller really is a full-fledged computer system. It's got multiple cameras on it. It's doing its own tracking. And that's, it's kind of amazing that much goes into it. It's not clear that it's necessarily worth it, but you can put your hands behind, you can hold it here for a long time, where with normal Quest tracking, my arms would start freaking out after a few seconds because it can't see any of the LEDs. But now, I can have my hands under the desk here, behind my back, and it's expected to just work. So that's generally nice. There's some downsides, I can't wrap my head around and play claw grip for Beat Saber the way I'm used to, because then you'd actually block over the controllers, but they feel good. Now, most well-designed games don't ask you to do a lot of the stuff that doesn't work well, so it doesn't necessarily improve too many features, and wise developers won't start doing that just because Quest Pro has these controllers, because Quest 2 still won't. But another thing that I do hope is the fact that we basically are doing 3-player shared space with the controllers and the headset now. So I'm hoping that this nudges ahead the demo work that we did years ago of allowing multiple headsets to cohabit in the exact same space, which everybody thought was amazing, but it was hard to just figure out how to productize and what the kind of near-term user value would be for things like that. So now, as a counterpoint to all of this Quest Pro design space, I do personally still try to drum up interest internally for this vision of a super cheap, super lightweight headset. I've got this rallying cry of $250 and 250 grams as a target, but we're not building that headset today, but I keep trying. I think that maybe cutting out a whole bunch of stuff winds up opening up some of the comforts of being super light, as well as opening it up to more people at the kind of low end price points. Now, of course, price points leads to the point about the Quest 2 price increase, which is obviously super unpopular. And there's no question that it's weird to have a headset or have a consumer device go up in price later. But they're actually, so the dynamics of subsidizing hardware, which is super common on all the consoles, and it's just kind of the way a lot of these closed ecosystems tend to work. The model is you sell the device at a loss and you make it up on kind of the software that you wind up selling. But that winds up having a bunch of perverse incentives for general user value. When you have some of the most popular apps on Quest are free apps, VR chat and Rec Room that, we get no revenue from at all. And while they are sitting there at the top of at the top of our ranking lists in many cases, there's not a lot of internal push for that, because the idea that we don't get anything from that, and if we're losing money on every headset, then there's at least this incentive, you really are free apps good for the ecosystem. So raising the price to a point where we're not wincing every time we sell a headset, that has that really, really positive upside that people can choose to refocus on. We don't care how you use the headset as long as you're getting good value from it. And I think that's really important for us, that this idea that, free App Lab stuff, free web apps, people sideloading, it's all good. As long as you're getting good value out of this headset, some fraction of the people are going to use the best of breed high-end applications that are curated and selling on the Quest store. And that's great. And we'll make money from that. But all this other stuff, I'm happy for it to exist. And I'm happy for there not to be even any just subtle back of the mind, unconscious bias against it. I want us to be celebrating our free applications as much as we possibly can. So I'm going to go over some of the wins that we have gotten in the broader VR ecosystem and check in on some of the things that I talked about last year. So the Meta accounts getting divorced from Facebook was it was kind of a big deal, and you would not believe how much work that took internally. I mean, it was a shocking amount of labor and planning work that had to go into separating all of these things out. Now, it affects much more than just VR. It's all across the whole family of apps, but it was a really, really big deal. And this did remove one of those objections where there was a fair amount of noise online where you had a bunch of never Facebookers that would not get a Facebook account, would not get Quest 2. Now, Quest 2 sold more VR, headsets than all of our other headsets put together. It clearly did not hurt the product that much. And I note that we're not really seeing any huge influx of new people that do not have Facebook accounts right now. But I get the fact that having these different worlds tied together is not a good thing. If you have a problem with your Facebook account, it should not affect your VR account. And I have a little bit more of a personal taste of this. Last month, I actually temporarily got suspended from Twitter because I had posted a VR capture, a mixed reality capture of me playing Beat Saber on a Panic at the Disco song. And some new content trolling thing went over that. It's like, oh, copyright strike. You didn't have rights for that. And I'm like, oh, that would have really sucked if this was my VR account and I couldn't get into VR. It was easy to get back in. It was okay, but I get it. There's a real issue there that we do have to be kind of aware of. And unfortunately, the benefits that I hope to see from our Facebook integration, we really didn't get that. I mean, we integrate your friends graph, and that's a good thing. But there was a little point where I still think back to, we had a version of Venues where we had kind of a deeper Facebook integration where we would look at what you've what posts and things that you've liked, and it would tell you if the person sitting next to you was, had also liked similar things. And I thought that was really cool as kind of an icebreaker way, but it eventually didn't pass kind of our privacy reviews of things, and people don't believe it. They just don't credit it, but there is an enormous amount of oversight and work and review that goes into trying to actually do positive things with all of this data that Meta has. And I often think it winds up getting in the way of making the features that people are going to feel, are going to have a great time with. But it's important for this company level, real doctrine about being very, very careful with all of the user data. So the headset tracking robustness, as you move around, has improved a lot. Internally, we had two completely different tracks of tracking. We had our sort of production tracking, and then we had research tracking. And there was a massive effort to kind of take the best of both of them and merge them all together. And we have real telemetry on this, that a lot of these things like Guardian not found and tracking loss situations have been measurably halved over the last year. Now, individual people still have problems. I mean, I've still got one headset in one room that seems to lose my Guardian every single time, and that's frustrating, but we are making some real progress in aggregate. Now, one thing to be aware of, that our original specification for what light is necessary for operating Quest tracking in, there was some terrifying stat like 30% of the people that are using Quest are using it in light levels that are below what we originally specified. Now, we still work in worse conditions, but that was not what everything was optimized around. So we've got reasons to be kind of retuning what we're doing. But yeah, if you've got an opportunity, flip more lights on when you're doing VR, you can expect the tracking to improve. The controller extrapolation improved, where this was something that the developer of 11 Table Tennis, the ping pong game, he was pushing me hard on this a couple years ago about how like Vive's extrapolation, the people that were playing on playing ping pong at very high levels, that they could tell the difference of this tens of milliseconds extrapolation going on, that our algorithm wasn't as good as what was going on in Vive. So we had some really good people go in, pour over tons of data, big data analysis of things here. And we now have, quite a bit better extrapolation. Now, another interesting thing that came up with that, especially working with some of the newer controllers, so much of this comes from reading the IMUs that are inside the headset and the controllers. And it turns out that haptics buzzing in the controller and very loud audio in the headset winds up being very disturbing to some of our IMUs, and we're having to take special steps to filter or use different components to kind of make this work out better for us. AirLink has continued to get improved. Lots of improvements going on in there. We did announce a dedicated accessory so that you can kind of plug in a special dongle and get sort of optimized for AirLink behavior there. Now, it's important to note that there's not much that it does for you over a perfect setup, where if you're using AirLink, you really do want to have your PC hardwired over Ethernet to your router. If you don't have that, then doing AirLink means a packet goes from your headset to the router to your PC, from your PC to the router to your headset, and that cuts in half and does more damage than that to kind of what you can accomplish over there. Many people still have a great time with that, but if you wonder about your quality, having a direct connection works. And this dedicated dongle has a couple other details that are better than what you could normally get out of a commercial router. But the best commercial routers are pretty darn close to this. If you've got a high-end gaming router, it's probably just as good. But if you can just grab this and plug it in, it can fix a lot of bad problems for you. App Lab has been going great. I am in my position as customer support of last resort. I do field complaints from people. It's like, I've been in review for 5 weeks or something. And I follow up with the content team, the people managing the App Lab reviews, and I see the dashboards, and we've really made a lot of progress. It's generally really pretty fast now. We also added in-app purchase for App Lab, which is, I don't know why that wasn't there at the beginning, but it's now got parity. So you can go and you can do lots of good business in App Lab. 120 frames per second support has good uptake. It was made an official non-experimental feature. I did a demo recently internally that I'm hoping to be able to release publicly when we get some clearance for some of the media. But it turns out 120 frames per second is also really good for video playback. It's hard to render 3D worlds unless you're super optimized doing relatively simple things. But if you're playing back video, 60 hertz video now plays wonderfully, where we used to have the challenge of 60 frames per second displays are usually too flickery for most people, but if you play back 60 hertz video at 72 or 90, it winds up kind of juddery and not really worth that much. But at 120, it's great. And if you actually play 120 frames per second video at 120 frames per second, that's like smoother than any video content you've ever seen in your life, and it looks really good. There's some weird codec issues, but we have like Quest 2 can decode 4K by 4K at 120 frames per second. And that's a really good mono view for a lot of things like sports. That's a great view. Now, one downside is, unfortunately, Quest Pro can't do 120. It's limited to 90. And this is probably, that was a factor in a lot of the infighting that made 120 frames per second on Quest 2 such a problem to get out and shipped. But we came to terms with that. 120 is now just Quest 2 and future headsets. It's good enough that I think nobody gets to say, well, we just don't want to do 120 in the future. The hand tracking has continued to improve, but it's still far from as intuitive as a touchscreen. And there's a problem that everybody's like, well, we just want to have a tablet for the metaverse. Let's just put a tablet right in front of us and we'll just poke at it. One of the problems with that is the closer something is, the more sensitive it is for latency, because a small amount of movement, something way off in the distance there, as I kind of move my head side to side, it's moving fractions of a pixel or a pixel or two. But if I have a tablet right in front of me and I move my head a little bit, that's moving tens of pixels. And if you mispredict that and it's not in the position that you want, that can start leading to some comfort issues. I am seeing the thing judder around there when you're trying to focus on it is a challenge. Now we've got approaches that can fix this, where we can move panels directly in time warp in the compositor so that they have, instead of 50 milliseconds of latency going through everything, you can get it down to 10 milliseconds of latency, which is really great. But then your controllers and hand rendering and anything that goes in front of it need to be rendered on yet another layer, which is composited on top of that. So there's trade-offs, but if we want to do a great job at that, we're probably going to have to do that. If we want to have feedback for all of it, instead of just like mushily poking at the air, is always problematic. There's a lot of work that goes into making 3D buttons that can respond to you. But most of our surfaces are going to be things like web pages and Android apps that are not going to have custom buttons. So I keep arguing for just, put a surface treatment on top of it, flag any layer as being touchable, and we can do things like have shadows coming underneath it, crosshairs going down, audio cues as you tap things, being able to render the hands and have the hands stop in times. There's a whole research lab that's worked on this stuff for us, and it can make hand interactions a lot better than they feel right now. There's still a lot more to be done. And we do have the Hands API, which some apps are like Mist are starting to use. It's showing up in some actual games as well as sort of dedicated hand toy things. I'm curious to see how it's going to work out in fitness apps. And I wonder if there's any optimizations that we should be making for cases where we really don't care about the fingers, but it's just, kind of moving the hands around very rapidly. We can probably do some things to make that work out better. Now, eventually, we're going to want to see this as a primary input method for a headset, but we're not there yet today. It's not easy enough to do the common things, and there's not enough things that you would want to do with that. But it doesn't seem too far off for us to be able to at least get somebody that's using a headset mostly for social work, social interactions, to be able to be sort of controller free and just drop the headset on your head, start using your hands. And that will be a good step forward in usability, especially for people that are not common users of this. It's people that give demos to other people and try to educate them about how to use the controllers in VR. It's always a little bit of a stretch. And if it really is just tapping things with your hands, that's going to be a good thing. Productivity has been slowly getting better. Bluetooth keyboard and mouse support's actually getting pretty good. It's like every year I go and I try to do some research work, completely in VR, just bring out all the web pages and try to use this like I'd be doing with a workstation. And it's still not there yet, but it's getting a lot closer. Last time I checked, Bluetooth keyboard and mouse support just worked. Everything was perfect except the mouse wheel scrolling was a little weird. And I heard that they, just like in the last release, that got a patch too and may be fixed now. The multi-window support's getting better. This is mostly for browser today, but there is this promised land of all Android apps, remote desktop, and all of this coexisting, letting you stretch them out and do all sorts of different things. Monitor replacement's not there yet today. But I did have one interesting experience where in the Immersed app, when I went into there and my phone's just this giant thing, but I really noticed how much detail I was missing on the phones. And I see that in some of the other cases where I wind up looking at this 8-foot wide screen in virtual space. And I don't have great vision. This might not be the case for people with really great vision, but I'm like, oh, I'm seeing more stuff there than I was in reality. This is actually kind of nice having that big setup. So eventually we do want to get to the point where we're having people travel with a headset instead of a laptop, dog fooding that. It's going to be super painful for a while, but it's only that type of work that's going to get us to where it really does wind up displacing other devices, which is my whole win condition. We're not going to be able to just get everybody to buy one new device on top of everything else that they have. We have to be something that has all this awesome new stuff, but also displaces one of their other devices. The VR camera has improved, where we finally have an advanced camera settings dialog like people have been able to get with console commands or SideQuest or Developer Hub, being able to get 16:9 recording, bitrate options, having motion stabilization is really nice. We do still need an option for kind of toggling on the stereo 3D capture support that I added a while ago. And I also want to push for frame rate controls, where even in our keynote here, I wince a little bit when I see real in-game footage. It's always kind of lurchy because it's captured at some fraction of our display rate, which is not what's being played back in the video. What we need to do for people making high-quality footage for other uses is we need to say it's 60 frames per second capture and force the application to also run at 60 frames per second. It'll be a little flickery at 60, but for your top quality promotional footage, that's really what you want to do. Casting to the phone flow is also improved. I still do want a 0 steps path. I think that what we should have is if your headset, one of your headsets that's paired to your account is in use, you open up your phone, it should just be showing you what's happening there without having to dig into casting and starting from the device there. The mixed reality capture exists for us now, but it needs to get a lot better. We actually had an internal Beat Saber tournament event at Meta, And the kind of special finale was going to be me versus Mark Zuckerberg. And we were going to do mixed reality captures of each of us before they put it all together. And it did not work out. We both got super frustrated. And in the end, we just had, external footage, and some poor video production team had to like carefully stitch all of us out for our internal event. And by the way, Mark is really pretty good. I've spent a lot more time, I think, on Beat Saber, but he's very competitive and he put a hard run at that. We've got more cool home improvements, not as many as I would like to see if we just opened it up to everybody, but the environments are super high quality. I was just looking at the Lord of the Rings environment that I've got set on this device, and I'm always happy seeing those things there. That does bring up kind of this point about standards where, people are talking about we spent a lot of time adding GLTF support, and I don't think we've gotten literally anything for it because we don't open it up for anybody to kind of make things with it right now. It's just part of our internal tool chain, and sometimes we don't even use it. If we're going to go to the trouble of using something like this, we need to just let everybody use it. Let everybody pull the things in. Even if lots of people make lots of terrible things, there's just some kind of general rule about user-generated content where a lot of it will be terrible. Don't sweat it. There's going to be some amazing, surprising things that happen that you're going to be really happy exist on your platform. I am, again, running out of time with lots more stuff. Let me at least spend a little bit of time being grumpy on the negative sides here. So the basic usability of Quest really does need to get better. A combination of battery draining if you leave it on and update hell if you turn it off winds up causing a lot of potential VR sessions to get kind of just aborted in frustration. Just a couple hours ago, there was an internal post bemoaning the fact that it took 20 minutes and multiple boots for somebody to get an old headset ready for viewing Connect today. And,
how do we know this?
It pains me to hear people say that
where do we know
this
this
from?
from?
Headset out to show off the company because they know it's going to be a mess of charging and updating before they can make it do something cool. I mean, VR should be a delight to demo for your friends. We have a physical meta store now that gives demos, and I pushed for making the kind of quality of life for demoing changes in the mainline code, but they do use a custom launcher. But my thinking is that if it's too awkward to give a killer demo with the mainline code, we should change the mainline code. A lot of the usability issues are death of 1,000 cuts things, and they can be hard to fight, but it feels like we may be getting a critical mass of people internally really fed up with it. I mean, I make these weekly posts that are a lot internally about me bemoaning all the things that I think could be better. And I felt, recently it does feel like I'm getting a little bit more traction and there's more people that are kind of sharing my view here. And I'm hopeful that this can lead to some more focus on things like that. Like one of the features that's already in kind of in process that I think is going to be super valuable is this idea of an update and power off. Instead of just power off your headset, it'll say, all right,
people thought I meant the friends part.
Everything. So you'll never be more than one kind of headset power cycle away from the latest
trying to
thing.
connect a headset
and in fact,
make it
I'd
work
like to push almost all of our background processing, all of our telemetry and checking with the servers and anything that happens there that right now happens at random times throughout your play session should happen at this just when you're turning it off or after you've taken it off your head and it goes to sleep. But we have so many random teams building random servers and they all want to wake up at whatever random point they get a time slice. And we need to take more systems level control over this and kind of get a handle on it all. And, you can kind of follow along with my pain and suffering on this because Quest is a pretty open system. Anyone can go take a Perfetto trace and, open up ADB Logcat and just look at everything streaming through here. It's a horror show where we have hundreds and hundreds of things that kind of list out as errors in various services just in the time that you wind up booting up the system. And if you, in the old days, I could have ADB Logcat going and I would just get one report a second, VR API frame rate stuff going on. Now, sometimes there's hundreds of reports just spewing off the screen. And if you're not cutting it through some filter or grep, you'll never even get to see anything that you're looking for. I mean, this is a real issue here. The early headsets, I used to complain when I was working on Samsung phones about all this background processes. And when we had Oculus Go, it was beautifully clean and simple. It's like you could name every process that was going on. You could look at the traces. Everything made sense, what it was doing and what it was there for. Now it's huge. Lots of things are doing stuff when they shouldn't be, or doing things that you didn't ask for. And a lot of this can get cleaned up, but there is this urge to just like flip the table and burn it all down. And someone asked me recently what I thought about the idea of a completely new OS built from the ground up for immersive computing. And I can probably comment on that now, where we did have a large internal effort doing just that. And I was not supportive. In fact, one of my internal posts got reported and removed for being not sensitive enough. I so get the desire to want to do that. I mean, this idea of I'm painfully aware of all the things that are wasteful and not good uses of resources. And there's so much that we could do. If you imagine from a clean sheet of paper, first principles view, like how would you write a system that does a great job at all this? Oh, I know what I would want to do with all that, and it would be glorious. But as soon as you wind up opening it up to other teams, other developers, especially third-party developers, you've just given up all of the kind of benefits of having super ultra tight optimized work, where we could make some simple applications that are 10 times more efficient than what they would get implemented as a progressive web app or something. But most of our apps are doing things like they're running worlds in Unity, or it's running a web page in Chrome. And these are doing real work. And the systems that we have fundamentally, like at the operating system level, it just doesn't matter that much. I like to say 35 million lines of code in Chrome, they laugh at your microkernel optimizations. It's just not going to make that much of a difference. So, you may still want to have your own operating system for strategic reasons. In any, all of these huge tech titan companies, there's the who's in alliance with who at this time is, are they going to get mad at you and try to do backroom things about whatever? And there's fears about that, where if you own everything, if you write everything yourself, you've got total control. But it's just not the wise move if you care about broad third-party developers. Even if you make something better, there's so much value in having Stack Overflow and having all of these other examples of everything that everybody's done. I mean, the Android build environment for native code is horrible. I mean, it's just, I get angry and want to throw things when I have to work at it, but I can find answers on Stack Overflow and Google Docs and all the things that other people have done before me. And I wish I could write something that's super clean and easy and has nothing that I don't need, but I know it's really not the right thing to do there. But now we do have some of these hardcore OS developers working on our Android system. I mean, some of them bailed, and I get it. It's like you signed up to build a new pyramid, and when you don't get to build a pyramid anymore, you want to go try and find something else. But some of these people are now working on systems that I do think can make super strong improvements to our system. Like I keep talking about virtualizing memory and static mapping resources, where we have this ability to make jumping into worlds an order of magnitude faster than it is right now. Like if you follow a link into a world in Horizon, the process that everything has to go through, is torturous. And I absolutely stand by that it could be literally an order of magnitude faster. And I think that there's the possibility of working with Unity and Unreal at the engine level to build things in so every developer doesn't have to learn new things. We just work out some things in the asset provisioning process that can take advantage of some of this new technologies that can work out. So I think that's a practical path to getting some of these cool OS level functionalities in that can really matter, versus boiling the ocean, building a new operating system from scratch, writing new application models, programming languages, all the possible things going on there. So I think we're actually over time. Can I go over time? I've got plenty more I can talk about. Can you give me a cue, Nate? Well, I guess I'm seeing a no head shake there. All right. Well, I'll be heading into a Q&A later on today. Unfortunately, there's only like a dozen something people that are set up for that. Again, my vision for VR Connect is that I could have the same crowds of everybody that wants to listen to me talk for 5 hours can just cluster around, and we'll spend the whole day going over like the old days in Physical Connect in California. I think we'll get back to that in VR, maybe even next year, and it's going to be amazing. So, all right.
Okay then. There we go. Carmack's unscripted talk. I mean, look. What?
Wow, what a day, and so much to look forward to. Huge thanks to John Carmack for...
So, Carmack's unscripted talk, guys. Carmack is always just way too relaxing to listen to. I feel like sometimes, even if I'm genuinely listening to what he's saying, I'm just going to end up sooner or later being so relaxed that I'm just going to fall asleep. That's a compliment, by the way. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. He speaks with such passion, I feel like. You know that he actually enjoys what he does. And I say this every year. It's just, it's incredible. Seriously. Carmack ASMR. A lot of people were agreeing with a lot of the things he was saying. The things he talks about is, they're not necessarily the views of Meta, which they made very, very clear at the beginning of this. He talks about things that genuine people might care about, not companies. And I can see from the chat that a lot of you guys agree with a lot of the things Carmack had to say, and that's why I love listening to his unscripted talks. There was a lot of things there that just, he addressed problems that normal people are having. For example, the quest constantly forgetting our guardian system. So, you know, that was, for example, one of the things that just happens to me on a daily basis, and at this point, I've honestly just disabled the guardian system. Yes, he enjoys what he does, while also being one of the honest people at Meta. If you think he's honest, who's not honest? Are you trying to say Zuck's not honest? Zuck is going to break into your house now. I wouldn't do that. He knows where you live. I know he knows where you live. He told me where you live, which means I also know where you live. Perfect. Okay, for people just joining in, or for people slightly confused, Connect is over. Well, not over, but it's, you know, the main part of it is over. We have a few things that, wait, check the channel. Oh, I know that. We know Iron Man is coming to the Oculus Quest. Well, Meta Quest. But looking at devices, no Quest 3. It's just the Quest Pro. It's €1,800, which is... We've got $1,500 without tax, apparently, so I've been told, since I still don't know exactly how tax works in America. But yeah, so pricing is crazy, and I can't afford it, and a lot of other people can't afford it. So I'm with you guys on this one, but we did also expect it to be a pro device. This is a pro device, guys. It's for enterprises. It's not meant at us. Well, not enterprises, but more like prosumers. It wasn't meant towards like gamers and your average people. Like it never was going to be. It's a pro device. So I'm sorry if you're disappointed, but we saw this coming. Just saying. Oh my gosh, the bots are back. Go away, bots. No, bad bots. Bad bots. How do I hide it? Hide it. Hide the bot. Damn it. I did not succeed in hiding the bot. Why is chat broken now? Is it because I copied it? Probably is, to be honest. It's very large now, isn't it? There we go. Make it slightly smaller. It's very not visible. It's like kind of... well, I guess it's in the wrong spot. If it was over here, it would be more than visible. Yeah, that's more than visible, but like, we don't want it there. Nobody wants chat there. We want it here. Yes. Yes. Good enough for chat. Oh, you had to deal with at least 3 of them earlier. They were everywhere. They were honestly everywhere. I think Thrill posted a picture on Twitter. Let me check. I think Thrill posted a picture on Twitter of just a meme. Funny meme. Let me find it. There we go. So look at the funny meme. How do I enlarge? There we go. Show. Look at that. In case you're wondering why this year's Meta Connect was the way it was. Big oof. Talk about stocks. I think that's stocks. But big oof anyway. Funny meme. That's I don't know much. Like I don't know enough about stocks to say that, but apparently there's a lot more memes happening as well. Thrill also posted his reaction to the only new game announced at Connect, which was probably... I want to see this. Let's see Thrill's reaction to the only... We're now doing a reaction to a reaction. Reactionception, guys. How do you feel about this? Let's see.
Here we go, here we go.
First sneak peek.
Yes, yes. This is the moment.
This is only possible because of the
What? What was that?
People you've delighted and inspired with your work.
Are you
continue
kidding
to push
me?
the boundaries of what's possible.
I love his reaction because I feel like that's what most people felt like. I feel like everyone was waiting for something large, and then they showed that. I mean, for all I know, the game might be amazing, but I know nothing about it. Like, that teaser trailer told us absolutely nothing. But seriously, he joked about Camrak knowing my location, so I'm waiting. When are we meeting up? I don't know. I guess when you least expect it. That's how breaking into people's houses works, right? Nah, just kidding. Just kidding. Don't take that seriously, please. Yeah, I feel like that's basically most people's reaction to that. But yeah, I don't know, guys. That was the Meta Connect event this year. I mean, definitely not as hype as the Quest 2 event. Why? Simply because I knew we weren't gonna get a Quest 3. We weren't going to get, like, a consumer-based device. This was a pro device. We knew it from the very beginning. It was still hype, don't get me wrong, like, but I wasn't overhyped. Like, I'm not disappointed. It's just... I'm not disappointed. I'm a realist. And by being a realist, I also know I cannot get this headset. So I can't really be excited. I'm not disappointed, but I'm not excited either. Like, I'm excited in the realm of, oh my gosh, we've got new technology. This is really cool. The VR technology is growing. We're getting headsets with face and eye tracking that are standalone, and we got more power, better panels, pancake lenses. I'm excited in that sense. But it's not getting into everyone's hands, which makes sense. It's new technology. It's a pro-grade technology, and consumers aren't going to get their hands on it just yet. So, you know, but that kind of thing. I'm not disappointed, but I'm not like, this is going to change the world kind of thing either, because we've seen headsets with this kind of tech before. Except maybe for all the AR. It's just the face and eye tracking we've seen. I don't think we've seen it in a standalone, but yeah, you know. What are people saying? I just woke up. I watched you at 11:30 p.m. and it's 6:40 a.m. now? No way. Have we been streaming for that long? We have. Oh my gosh, we've been streaming for... Mind blown. We've been streaming for like 6 hours. We have literally been streaming for like 6 hours right now. That's insane. Whoa. Okay. Well, we've got 15 minutes to go, basically. Because I need to finish this off at midnight, because again, there's people sleeping in my house. I don't live alone. And out of respect for them, I need to stay quiet because these walls are paper thin. They've got work and school tomorrow, so, you know. But Yeah, we've got 15 minutes to go, so I don't know, what do you guys want to talk about to kind of finish this off? It is kind of getting towards the end of the stream, so for anybody that is getting off now, thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a great time, and yeah, I don't know, if you want to join the community, check out the Discord, definitely. Yeah, 6.45 hours, wow. In a few years, the third-party market for Quest Pro might be really good for consumers when companies are done with them. So what I think about that is, I think that before that happens, we're actually going to end up getting a consumer headset with all of those specs, to be completely honest with you. You have kids? No, I don't have kids. I have a brother. I do not have kids. I would sure hope I wouldn't have kids at 20. I still have a life. Nah, just kidding. I have friends that have kids, and they're quite happy with them. So, you know, props to them for actually, like, growing up and being responsible and stuff. But I don't have kids, no. No. KCF finna go eat protein powder? What the hell? Your mom had you at 16? Oh, this is quality information. Thank you for telling us this. I know a lot of people who had children while they, like, when they were young, and they're great parents, and they have... No, we're not going to continue that sentence. But I don't think I would make a great parent. Right now. Yet. Just saying. Most of us don't have a life. Let me tell you, I have recently been trying to find a life. Yeah, I know. It's very difficult to bring this out there, but yes. So what happened is June, I got my driver's license, and I decided that I have spent basically most of my life sitting inside this room and gaming and being alone. So I went and I left. And it's been an interesting journey. I have driven 40,000 kilometers in 3 months. Yeah, 3 months I think it is. So I can say that I've explored quite a bit, and in that I managed to find that I actually quite like exploring the real world. But I do still like the virtual world, okay? Don't take that wrong. Achievement completed, touching grass. I wouldn't necessarily say that. It's like... No, well, yes, actually, yes, that is an achievement. Yes. See, because we're getting towards midnight, my brain is slowly just dying, but essentially, yes, I did touch grass. I touched grass for the first time in a while, so, yeah. I mean, a lot of people would call me absolutely crazy. I mean, 40,000 kilometers in 3 months. I've been called crazy. Also, we drove through Europe in 27 hours. It took us 27 hours to drive through Europe, and it was driving non-stop. There was no stop. Well, no, there was stops for charging, but that's about it. So, yeah, I am pretty crazy. But it was safe, don't worry. Nobody felt tired. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't. Maybe everyone else did, but I'm not normal, so that's fine. Wait. I saw a question that I wanted to answer, and then I lost it. Yeah, I lost it. Oh, no, have I ever been in a relationship? Not a serious one, no. No, like, you know, the kind of teenager relationships, that kind of thing? Yeah, maybe a few times, but apparently nothing serious, so not really, no. I've just kind of been... Don't want to say lonely, because lonely seems sad. No, it's not lonely. I've been alone. But it's from my own accord, kind of thing. You know? What? I love watching Mysticle watch Mysticle's webcam. Who's with me? Am I? Oh, I see. This thing's watching me watch. I see. Was the journey better with autopilot? Absolutely. Absolutely. I do think that without autopilot, we wouldn't have been able to drive nonstop for 27 hours. Partially because, thanks to autopilot, we didn't get as tired. You know, it's very tiring when you have to. It's definitely helpful. Let's be honest here. I'm not like an incredible, amazing driver, and I did actually drive from Ireland into Europe a month into having my driver's license. So, so you know, that was it was a month. It was a month. And people told me I was crazy, and people told me I shouldn't, which is why I didn't tell my parents I did it, and I just kind of found them in Poland, and that's when they found out. Which is good. You got a Tesla? I do. I don't go like around bragging about it or anything, but I do. I bought it because it's a computer on wheels, and I'm a nerd, so best car for me. I love modding that thing. But yeah, no, not something I go out screaming about. But people know I have it, so they like talking about autopilot and stuff. You have your dog? I do, but she's downstairs. She had an operation a week ago, so it's like my mom is sleeping with her right now because she can't like run around and stuff. She had her leg fixed, so you know. She used to sleep with me, and you guys would see her on live stream from time to time, but currently she's resting, so I think it's 14 weeks she needs to rest, which is an insane amount of time, actually. That is an insane amount of time, but look, whatever it takes. Can you drive to Australia? Apparently you guys at least drive on the same side of the road as I do. Poland doesn't. Will it be game compatible? The Quest Pro? Yes, it will, and supposedly it works with all the games that the Quest 2 works with it as well. And Zenith apparently has face and eye tracking already, which is interesting. Ireland is in Europe, right? Yes, it is in Europe. We are in Europe, however, there's some weird things about it. For example, we drive on the left-hand side of the road, which is, I don't get it. It's kind of annoying, because if I ever wanted to move now, I need to sell my car, which is just really stupid. But yeah, apparently we're in Europe. But of course we're an island, so to get from Ireland to Europe, you have to take a ferry from Ireland to France, which was my first time on a ferry, actually, quite fun. Let's see. When are you coming to Canada? Oh, not anytime soon, apparently. What is that? Okay, the bot has hidden that, but that is hilarious. It's not in the Of course it is in the European Union. Ireland is in the European Union. Ireland is in the Yeah, no, we use euro. We're in the European Union. I do want to visit America someday. When are you coming to Norway? I want to go back to Europe, okay? I want to go back to Europe, and I want to actually drive to places where I can meet people. Because this time it was just kind of like a test. I wanted to see how I would feel driving on the other side of the road, because everyone was telling me that it was going to be horrible, and that it was going to be very scary, and that I was going to make mistakes, and that other people would put me at risk and stuff like that. And I did not find any of that. In fact, I found it much easier and much better to drive on the right-hand side of the road than I do on the left. So, blind spots were a little weird because I was sitting on the wrong side, but, you know. Will I test the D-Link? I might get my hands on it. Like, I don't find it necessary. Even Carmack, I think, was talking about it and said if you have a good gaming router, it's essentially going to be the same thing. But, you know, the scariest thing in Norway is gas prices. Thankfully, I don't need gas. I need electricity. So as long as you have electricity, I should be good. I can show you guys some pictures from... You know, this one has my nips in it. We can't show that one. That's not good. We can't know. Susan wouldn't like that one. Yeah, no, Susan would probably not like that one. We're not going to do that. Here's one image from Germany. This is an image from Germany. No, we can't. Okay, before anyone says anything weird, it's me in a swimming pool, okay? Chill. It's because there's a supercharger in Germany that we went to with my cousin when we were on the way back. And believe it or not, this is so cool. They had a Tesla swimming pool. Like, they actually had a Tesla swimming pool. And if you had a Tesla, while your car was charging, you could go have a dip in the pool, which was fantastic because it was like 40 degrees. So it was perfect. I mean, here it is. This is the supercharger. And yes, I have tried all the Easter eggs. But, like, there's the pool. You can kind of see it. It was it was so cool, seriously. It seems Germany only has kind of superchargers like this. There was like 64 superchargers in this one location. In Ireland, the most we have is 4. So, there you go. I agree, I bought a dual band extender for the same reason. Near my bedroom and only 5 GHz should be enough. Yeah, to be completely honest with you. That's the way I have it. I have a Unify access point on my ceiling up there, and it works beautifully. Have I ever done the Rainbow Charger Easter egg? Not the Rainbow Charger. I haven't been successful with that one, actually. I've done the Rainbow Road one. Tesla with a supercharger? Not that kind of supercharger. How many liters of electricity does your Tesla hold? 60. 60 liters of electricity. Let's just go with that. Oh, there, the 24-hour pizza machine. Yeah, that was hilarious. Actually, let me... This is vlogs that I recorded for you guys, but of course, I don't release the vlogs. I just kind of record them, but I never release them. Yeah, whatever. I'll show you. I'll show this to you. There's a 24-hour pizza machine at the superchargers.
Barbecue full, prosciutto z szynką.
Barbecue wygląda apetycznie. Ja chcę bez telen.
Zamówić?
Okay, that's just me trying to speak German. Don't worry about it.
To co, płacić? Płacę.
I needed to try this. This machine makes you pizza.
A tam w sumie mogłem zmienić na...
Tesla doesn't sell green cars. That was a wrapped car. That was a wrapped car. It was pretty cool as well. It had like a green Pokemon on the... Oh, you can't see it? Damn it.
Płacę.
It had a green Pokemon on the dash as well, which was great.
A tam w sumie mogłem zmienić na angielski, no ale...
That's German. I don't understand it. But this thing makes pizza. And it wasn't half bad.
Chyba kurwa nie.
Great. We got a swear word in there. Sorry, Susan. Didn't mean that. It was in Polish, though, so maybe Susan will be okay with it. That thing took my money and didn't give me pizza. So I was quite disappointed. It did give me pizza afterwards, though, so we're good. Where is more pictures of us traveling Europe? I need to find pictures that won't leak my license plate. Even though Ireland actually doesn't have one of those funny websites where... because there's funny websites where you can rate drivers. Ireland doesn't have one of those. And if they did, I'd be on it a lot. Like, I'd be the one rating other drivers. Oh no, this is a video of us going like, oh no. Oh, it's such a meme video. There's no way I'm showing that. There's a video of us going like, how fast are we going? Oh gosh, let's turn off the audio and... Okay, here you go. This is a video of us on the German motorway. And for those of you that know, the German motorway has no speed limits, okay? So, yeah. Look at this. It definitely has copyrighted music, so we're not gonna go with that. Have I crashed the Tesla before? No, I haven't, thankfully. I did... Yeah, the Autobahn. So, how fast were we going? I think we, like, on the way there, I think we reached, like, 210. On the way back, we reached, like, 240, which is crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. You can just see everything flying by. But that's, you know, German motorway. Very good. Very good. Look at that. I mean, if only the motorways here were this good. But they're not, and our speed limit is like 120. I mean, what kind of speed limit is that? No speed limit, I guess. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. No, I loved it. That's kilometers per hour. Yeah, I know. It's kilometers per hour. If it was miles per hour, I think I'd be in a different dimension at this point. But no, it's it's kilometers per hour. You can barely see it in that because her hand was shaking a lot. I was probably scared as well. I mean, come on. Can I show you the Tesla pool? No, there's no way I can show you the Tesla pool. Susan would kill me. Yeah, no, probably not. I can show you the tank. Or the tank was in Belgium, I think. I'll show you guys the tank. Where's the tank at? Oh, yeah, there's the tank. Which one of you knows what tank this is? Oh, I know why. It should come back any second now. It's midnight. Is it back? It's back. Okay. Yeah, it's midnight. Every midnight my IP address gets reset because dynamic IP address. I never asked them to change that. Like, I should have asked them to change that, but, you know. Wait, 112 kilometers per hour is normal freeway speed here? I feel so bad for you. That's even lower than the Irish one. And I thought the Irish one was bad. Damn. 120 kilometers per hour is too slow for me. I mean, don't worry. I abide by it, but, like, it's too slow. 140 was in Poland, and that's very nice. I think 140 is the sweet spot of getting to places fast, but also safe. 220 is where things start getting a little bit funny, because that's when my wheel starts shaking. I've driven other cars before, and the wheel starts shaking at around 160, so I think 220 is a very good speed for the wheel to start shaking. Just saying. Oh, hey, Mysticle. Thought I would miss your Meta Connect stream. Well, it's almost over, but you didn't miss it, so welcome to the stream. Best I've seen here is 130 kilometers per hour. Where's here? Did 260 kilometers per hour in my Tesla in Germany, and the battery drain was insane. Which model do you have? Do you mind me asking? I did not get to 260. I believe I got 250, and my battery drain actually broke because it started going up. And I have a video of this somewhere. It was the weirdest thing ever. Now, I know regenerative braking is a thing, but this was regenerative braking on another level. Like, the second I lifted my leg off the gas pedal, it just started rising. And we actually got to where we needed to be with a higher percentage than the car anticipated. So, clearly, after you go over 200, something just breaks. And the battery goes up instead of down. Now, I do have the 2022 model with the LFP battery, so that could be it. As I've also not noticed much of a faster battery drain in winter weather, which we're having right now. So, you know, LFP battery, new technology. Again, we're talking about new technologies. So, you know, I'm thinking the LFP battery, it's uncharted territory, and we're only seeing what it's up to. And apparently one of those things is 230, 240 does not drain the battery too fast, which is weird. Mine is actually 120 kilometers per hour, as far as I've seen people drive there. It's imposing 90 kilometers per hour at max here. Well, wait, impose a 90 kilometers per hour. Wait, I see. So it's 90, but like people do 120. That's like here. It's actually crazy. It's actually wait. I wanna do a. How many people do we have? We have 178 people watching. This is perfect for the social experiment. I'm gonna do a social experiment. I'm gonna show you guys a picture of a road, and you tell me what the maximum speed on this road should be. Okay? I need to know. I'm gonna show you a few images of roads actually. I'm going to show you a few images of roads, and you tell me what you think the maximum speed on this road should be, okay? Here we go. So, these kinds of roads. What should the maximum speed limit be on these kinds of roads? Go on, tell me. I'd love to hear it. And then I'll tell you what the actual speed limit is on these roads here in Ireland. All of them, because all of them are the same. Like, they're actually all just counted as the same. So, of course, from our fellow Americans watching, we're going to get a reasonable answer. Okay, so a lot of people giving me reasonable answers. Around 40, 30 kilometers per hour, 50 kilometers per hour, 60 miles per hour. Okay, so those are Irish country roads, and every single Irish country road has a speed limit of 80 kilometers per hour. It doesn't matter if two cars can actually fit on that road, and it's a 2-lane, it's 80. Even if it's a 1-lane, it's 80. Like, the amount of times I was going around a bend, and I had to enter the bush dimension in order to not hit the other car, because they wouldn't fit, and they were going 80, is just insane. Like, the Irish government found a fantastic way of reducing deaths, and that is reducing the amount of people who can actually get a driver's license. It is very difficult in Ireland to get a driver's license as a young person, that's number one, and number two, to actually get insured. I actually got declined insurance in this country. I had to send a letter off to the government, and the government forced an insurance company to give me insurance. Took about a month. The car was just sitting there in the driveway. That's how bad it is. But, so instead of actually fixing the problem, which is 80 kilometers per hour on a stretch of road that I barely fit on, they've just made it much harder to get a driver's license. It's actually insane. The worst part is when you meet a tractor coming towards you. Because, you see, people that own a tractor in Ireland are gods. They are actually gods. If you find a tractor on a country road, you're gone. That's it. You're done. You have to reverse because they have priority. They are the god, and you have to reverse. It doesn't matter how far you need to reverse. I reversed for 1 kilometer a while ago there on a country road. Does not matter. You have to reverse. Like, it just... yeah, they have enabled God mode. They actually have. They actually have. And they know. They know that they can, so they just do. Yeah, it's 80. It's actually 80. That is the speed limit on these roads. So if I ever do live stream myself going on a country road, it's not me speeding. That is the speed limit. In fact, I can probably... Oh no. I'd show the funny meme video, but I think I'd get demonetized. I think I would get demonetized. Have you guys ever seen the RSA... The RSA, anti-speeding ad? It's so bad. The RSA is the Road Safety Authority, by the way. It is so bad. I'm gonna show it... I'm gonna show you a thumbnail. Bad RSA speeding ad. I don't think I can show it. I think it's so very bad that if I show it... Or was it anti-texting? Maybe it was anti-texting. Bad RSA ad. I'm just going to do bad RSA ad. Which one is it? Was it speeding or was it texting? No, this one is so bad I don't think I can show it to you guys. Maybe it was texting. I can, like, show you the thumbnail and you can go watch it yourself, but... Oh, awkward anti-texting ad. I think this could be it. Oh, please tell me this is it. No, this isn't it, is it? Oh, it's so bad. No, I'm gonna go onto YouTube. Give me a second. Bad RSA ad. I found it. This RSA road safety ad is so horrifying it's banned on TV before 9 p.m. I can't show it. This is definitely age restricted.
She's got...
And the music as well. Comments are turned off. Oh my god. Oh, it's... Oh my... I'm gonna post it on the Discord, okay? I'm posting it on the Discord for anyone that wants to watch it. I'm posting it on the Discord, and you can go tell me what you think after you watch it. I'm posting it in chat right now. It's posted, okay? You can go watch it and you can let me know what you think, but I am not showing that on this live stream. It's just... Bailey found it as well. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, Bailey posted it in chat. Okay, I guess, yeah, that's fine. Okay, you guys can watch it and you can tell me what you think. I'll be waiting. I'll wait for you to come back and let me know. Like, the fact that this is made by the Irish government is painful. I'm gonna watch it. I'm watching it, but I'm not showing it to you. This is a genuine ad. Like, can you believe that? How do you make this? Wait, oh no, okay, we're not streaming the text. It's fine. I can't. I am so sorry. Like, I know it's supposed to be horrifying, but just, like, how do you do that? That's, like, it's not even remotely realistic. Oh, it's so bad. We watched a few seconds and then decided my PTSD probably shouldn't continue. Yeah. Holy moly, how the hell did they allow it after 9 p.m? I know, right? I know. I am so sorry. I shouldn't be laughing because it's horrifying what happens in it, but the way they portray it is wrong. That is... You just don't. You absolutely don't. Maybe a trigger warning. Well, that's why I didn't play it. I thought I gave enough of a trigger warning, to be completely honest. That is effective, I know, right? But the way that car just flies over the bush, that's funny. After that, it's not funny. But when the car flies over the bush, it's funny. Yeah, the way they portrayed it, I'm sorry, no. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, no. Nobody expected that. The first time I saw that thing, I did not expect it. It's so... Well, of course it's fake. I'm sure they wouldn't record the actual thing. And the sound effect is... I'm sorry. Like, what happens in it... Again, I don't want people telling me I'm a monster or something. It's wrong. It's very... It's horrible. And that is mainly the reason as to why I'm safe on the road. I portray myself as quite a safe driver, but... Damn! You know? You that's not how you record an ad. I'm pretty sure I would do a better job. And I do not do professional advertisements. That is not how you do it. But as some people said, it's effective. My question is how they actually got permission to show that on TV, full stop. How was that even allowed? Here in America, if you aren't going at least 5 miles per hour above the speed limit, people will get pissed off at you. Yeah, I've had people get pissed at me before for going the speed limit. But you just can't let them, you know? Sometimes they'll tailgate you, and what I've found is when they do that, you should actually just slow down instead of speeding up, because it gives them more time to react in case something does go wrong. Some people are just asses on the road, you know? So that happens. But just a word of advice, if someone tails you, you just you just slow down instead of speeding up. This is what the Dutch government makes in their free time. Oh my gosh, I'm actually scared. What is this? America first, the Netherlands second, Donald Trump original upload. What is this? Wait, this is what they make in their free time. Okay, that's it. We're not watching this. God damn. Oh, have you seen Disney's shit? When Minnie is driving with excitement with the head. No? What is with people making horrible driving ads? Like, you can get the message across without making a horrible ad. What is it with governments just completely missing the point? Like, I'm pretty sure we could make a better ad. Except we don't have the CGI required to do it, so we should probably just, like, do it IRL, you know? Okay, who wants to be crushed by me in a car? Who's volunteering? Oh my gosh. Governments are just completely missing the point on these ones. I'm glad you guys are with me on this, and it's not just me that thinks this ad is horrible, because for a second I thought maybe I was, like, clinically insane or something. But yeah. Oh. Anyway, here we are. That's somehow we changed the stream completely. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you can't actually murder people in my car. It just kind of stops you. Not that I've tried, but you can't. It won't let you. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, it won't let you. Anyway, here we are. We are 15 minutes past midnight, so I will need to slowly start shutting everything down because people are sleeping and stuff, and I need to clean up, and I should probably sleep. So this is where we're going to slowly end the stream, guys. It's been a lot of fun. We did a lot of very random things. I think we did everything. We live streamed Connect. We live streamed a driving stream. We did a troubleshooting stream. We then live streamed Carmack's event, and then we, I don't know, talked about me driving in Europe, and also looked at the weirdest government ads I have ever seen. So yeah, a lot of things happened, but basically, good night, guys. I guess I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. I will try to do that 360 live stream tomorrow. I still want to try it out. Like, this has been a thing that's been on my mind for a very, very long time, but I just haven't had the chance to do it yet, so, you know. But I guess I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you all have a fantastic day or night. If you guys want to continue this conversation or other ones, check the Discord down below. Thank you to everybody who donated during today's stream, and thank you so much to the Patreons that support this channel. I don't know why, I kind of just flew back to my normal outro, but on a serious note, though, thank you all so much for being here. It means so much to me. Without you guys, this channel wouldn't be what it is. And every time I stream with you guys, it just reminds me of how amazing this community is. So, love you guys. Good night, and see you again in the next one. Peace. Hey guys. I've returned. I realized people were asking recap ? And I realized that it's probably best to do just a really quick recap for anybody that is watching the VOD of this live stream. It's probably just a very smart idea so that I can timestamp this later on. But recap wise, we got the Quest Pro. No information on Quest 3. Quest Pro is basically everything we anticipated it to be, and price-wise, it is $1,500, which is what we originally thought it was going to be. Specs, all the same, pancake lenses, mouth and eye tracking. Other than that, it's €1,800 in the EU, it seems. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. They announced a few games during Connect, to be honest. They announced Iron Man for the Quest. Other than that, no information on GTA San Andreas, but that's, yeah, I think that's most of the largest pieces of Connect covered. They talked a lot about the metaverse and the future of avatars and things like that. Other than that, oh yeah, the XR2 Plus the XR2 Plus, that's something they mentioned. The new CPU inside the Quest Pro. So this is their first CPU in collaboration with Qualcomm. So that's a pretty big deal. It's got better heat dissipation, so it should allow for higher clocks, I think, inside the Quest Pro. The Quest Pro, unfortunately, 2 hours of battery life, it seems, and 2 hours of charging. So that's unfortunate. Also, 72 or 90 hertz, no 120, and apparently no 120 hertz in the future either. People are saying it's $2,300 for them in Canada, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, that's our recap, guys. Now that we have a recap, peace. Oh yeah, legs.